All right, we are live. It is the weekly Alaboom, uh, April 24th, the year of our Lord, 2024. This is Weekly Alaboom. This is the longest running weekly live stream video, whatever, something or other, whatever it is, where we talk about board games and life and all sorts of other things. We air grievances, we play games. Thank you as always for watching. I know that several hundred of you eventually do watch this, which is kind of neat and awesome. I have no idea why, but I appreciate you all.
Suckers.
Yeah, if you're not subscribed, subscribe. If you hit that little button or whatever to notify you when we go live. That's the best way if you want to actually listen to us live. I do try to answer the questions that come in, but I pretty much miss them. I've often thought maybe if we, because I think on, I mean, there's no way I'll do this because it just smacks of effort. But there's that thing where you can do on YouTube where you can set it up where people can like give you $1 and then it allows them to like ask a question. And I think through Zoom you can actually have it like pop up on the screen. Like it's like a thing where it's like, Kabuki Kid just said, I think that Lance smells. And then I'd be like, oh, well, thanks, Kabuki Kid. I smell, you know. And
I will concur.
yeah, so I would have to like figure out how to do that though. And I don't ever see myself figuring that out.
Yeah.
But I don't know. One of these days, maybe when I'm no longer actively employed and I can just do whatever I want, which it will most likely be a lot of sleeping and a lot of napping. And there you go. So that's probably not gonna happen either. But other than that, I'm a little annoyed. I got some grievances to share, but I'm just kind of annoyed. One of my speakers is starting to do a hum, but only when my receiver selects phonograph, and it just started happening today. So it's got to be like a loose wire somewhere.
Could be.
I mean, and it's only one of my speakers, so it's got to be a loose wire for that particular speaker.
Could be.
Or, well, no, but I mean, nothing's happened. Like the speaker's just been sitting there, right? And it plays just fine. Like if I play like because I have a Wi-Fi, the stereo has a Wi-Fi setup, so I can just stream music to it directly to it,
Yeah.
and it plays just fine for that. So it's no other channel but the phonograph, and it's just that speaker. So I have no idea. I'll
No
have to
idea.
I'll have to monkey with it, and
Yeah.
when I just unplug this, unplug that, plug this in, plug that in, kind of thing, you know. Um, who knows? But I hate it when stuff like that happens. When you're just like, why is this? Why is it doing this? This is stupid. So hey,
Plus,
Kip.
it's starting to fail.
What? Yeah. Well, yeah.
Plus, it's starting to break down.
But yeah. But I mean, the receiver is like a brand new. Like, I mean, it's I mean, yeah, it's a couple of years old, but I mean, it's like quote unquote state of the art, right? I mean, it's the speaker, admittedly, is quite old, but it's a
There you
really good.
go.
But why would it be just for the phonograph? That doesn't make any sense at all to me. Zero.
Yeah, I don't know either. Unless it's just the power getting pushed through the signal. There's more power through the phonograph. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah.
either. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where you have to unplug everything and plug it all back in again and see what happens.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Yeah, but I mean, you would think that like the same power is being put through for, and because the phonograph is a newer, like it's a couple years old, and it's a really nice one. So I don't know. And like literally, it like this last weekend, I was listening to records and everything was just fine, and it just started happening today. So
Yeah.
I'm annoyed. I I'd rather not have to. Um, I don't know. I like the look of old speakers. I realize you can find speakers that look old but are new, which is probably a
Yeah,
better option anyway.
most
But
likely. Well,
yeah.
not necessarily. I mean, I don't think shit's made to last anymore. It's like that refrigerator behind me is probably 30 years old. You're not going to get one today to last that long. So
Just like my freezer that you say never unplug it.
never unplug it,
But I do. Like
never
once a
clean it,
year.
never grease it, leave
One
it alone.
once a year. Once a year I unplug it and I leave it off for like 24 hours and
Then you
I
pray
and
to the gods.
yeah, and then I and it's like I should take a picture of it and show it sometime. But I mean, like the plug-in is just a two-prong old plug-in. It doesn't have the third prong or anything, and it's just I plug in it and I plug it in, and then I hear, "Doo," and it starts up. I'm like, oh, there you go,
Yeah.
baby, there you go. Don't you dare quit on me.
Yeah. But yeah, no, they
Things,
just stuff isn't made to last anymore. It's all disposable. Cheap as it could be made for.
yeah.
It's the shit. Even with like power tools and all that, I noticed. I opened up a cordless drill and it was all plastic welds and shit inside. They're not made to last anymore.
Oh, if anybody here backed our World of Midgard Kickstarter, the pledge manager closes on May 1st. So hey, log in. Go
Would have been my
close that
mother's
off.
birthday.
Yeah. So I mean, I am I don't want to I'd hate for people not to get their rewards. And a surefire way to make sure that it's a good chance you don't get your rewards is that. I just got an email from a guy for, hey, I never got my War of the Worlds Kickstarter rewards from 6 years ago. And I'm just kind of like, dude, I mean,
Wait, where is it?
yeah, I mean, we sent it. It so you're probably screwed. I mean, it's kind of like one of those things where uh well, what do you do? You know. So
You could probably get it online at clearance.
well, I mean, so War of the Worlds is actually, I mean, and I hate saying things like it's actually a pretty good game. It's actually it's a two-player deck builder, and I've talked about it before. It's
It was one I was
fantastic.
actually looking at, and I
Yeah,
don't remember why I didn't pull the trigger on it.
that's really fun. I mean,
Yeah.
I think we have. I mean, I think I have some like of the like normal editions. If you really want one, I can sell one to you. But um, it is one of those things where it is uh uh the hey Scott, the
Yeah.
Kickstarter version of it, like it comes with the Ireland expansion, and you get a bigger map and stuff like that. So it is yeah, it is pretty cool. So if you backed it on the old Kickstarter, you would have got the deluxe version of it, and you would have had all these cool things. And the thing was, is that whenever we had them at conventions, I'd move them. I mean, people would come up and they'd say, "Ooh, War of the Worlds," and then you kind of explain how it works, and they'd be like, "This looks really cool." And then you'd say,
Yeah.
"It's the Kickstarter version. It comes with the Ireland expansion, and you get a bigger board, and you get all these little cool minis instead of standees." And they're like, "And it's $40," and they'd be like, "Here's two 20s." I'm like, "Cool, enjoy your game, sir."
Well, you
Yeah,
gotta be sir.
well,
There's no
because you
names.
well, if there was a ma'am, I probably said enjoy your. No, actually, that was like a long time ago. Like not a long time, 3 years ago.
Three years
Now
ago.
I just keep myself from saying any sort of pronoun whatsoever. I just say thank you very much, and moving on. So, hey Scott, I will wait for
And you
Anthony to
just
show up
got
before I share my grievances. I have two, and they all happened today. And by God,
well, we gotta do it, please.
if I was living during the age of the duel, I would have demanded satisfaction. I would have
You're muted,
taken my
Scott.
glove off and slapped somebody on the chin.
Pistols at dawn.
Sir, I demand satisfaction.
Wow.
I will I will see you outside.
I don't. Yeah. What happened, Lance?
I'm waiting for Anthony.
You're
I
waiting
have a
for
grievance too.
You do? What's your grievance?
Weather.
Weather?
Dallas, the weather in Dallas.
I'm with you with the weather.
So I had to
Dallas.
get up at 3 a.m. on Saturday morning to get a flight at 6 in Buffalo back to
Okay.
Dallas.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a 3 hour flight. Turned into a 7 hour flight with a detour in Houston.
Okay.
That was a tiring day. So I was
Yeah.
feeling sorry for myself. I'm like, oh, wasted the day. Then I talked to Jeff. He got on the plane at 10 a.m. and didn't get home till 1:15 a.m.
Really?
That's a long day. Yeah, there were
Yeah.
storms.
Yeah.
So I'm grieving. I have a grievance. I'm not grieving. I have a grievance against the storms in Dallas.
Damn you, Mother Nature.
Anyway, yeah. It was
Well, at
cold in
least
Buffalo.
was it?
April in Buffalo, man. No joke.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
a
it
little
wasn't
cold up
snowing or
there.
anything, but it was fucking cold.
Yeah, up there, the northern states is or northern part of the country is still cold this time of
Yeah.
year. I remember I was in Maine. I went to Bangor in April, about
Banged him too.
the middle of April, and I was coming back home because of a blizzard. I was running away from a blizzard. Yeah. So the weather up here gets nuts.
I yesterday, and this isn't really a grievance, but this was an annoyance. One of the things that I make like a chicken parmesan sandwich, and I'm pretty proud of them. And I cut down a really thin piece of chicken, like a chicken cutlet, and then I put it on a bed of breadcrumbs and grated parmesan and garlic powder and stuff like that, and I fry it up so it's nice and crisp. It takes about 4 minutes on each side. And the thing is, like a package of chicken breasts, I can get, about 20 cutlets out of that. Just like, and I will snack on that. I mean, that's like meals for 3 days for me. It's just kind of like, oh, I'm gonna go grab. I'll throw them in the air fryer for like 2 minutes, take them out, and get some like I get put like buffalo sauce on them, and I'll just eat them. And it's just and and I got done cooking those, made everybody sandwiches. We had a little pasta as well. It was a really nice meal. Um, I was doing some work downstairs. I was doing a play test. Came upstairs. One of the dogs climbed up on top of the kitchen counter and ate them all because the plate was sitting there, and all the chicken was gone. And all the dogs are looking at me like, "Oh, what's your problem?"
I mean, it was cooked, right?
Well, yeah, it was, they were all cooked. It was just like, they were just like, and I just, I was like, oh, I'll throw these in a freezer bag. I'll throw them in the fridge and I'll have food. Yeah, no, they just ate them all. Bastards.
What do you
Yeah.
expect? They're dogs.
Shut your mouth.
Do they
Dogs
get on
do
the counter?
3, 4 things with Lance. They eat,
So
shit,
the
sleep,
co-
and
I'm pretty sure it's the largest husky that's able to he's able to just get up long enough and reach it with his paw, and he can pull stuff towards him and
Right.
stuff like that. So either that or the blue heeler, she's still nimble enough. I think she can jump up. I mean, if she smells food and she really wants it, she'll. I mean, I've caught her. It's one of those things too, where if you catch her, she's in the process of doing the whole thing, and then all of a sudden you go rocket, and she's like, "Oh, I wasn't doing anything," and then goes and hides in her kennel, and whatever. So
yeah,
yeah.
mine just look at me and do it. I got cats.
Give you the middle finger.
Yeah,
And
they
then,
just watch me. Do it anyway.
Did you complete your pledge manager for the World of Midgard, Scott? May 1st, it closes. Hold on, I'll check
Of
right
course
now.
not.
I'll check it for you. Hold on.
Okay.
Deal.
Scott, is there a like an app or something you could just punch in your information and it'll just automatically go to a pledge manager? Every one of them, from
No.
different things. No.
Scott,
always an ordeal.
you completed your order on February 7th. You are good to
Great.
go.
Good to hear.
Yeah. That's service right there, baby.
I got my what do you call it?
I don't know.
What's that game that everybody played? Roguelike with
Roguelike?
cards. PC game.
Oh, Balatro?
No, not that one.
Hmm.
What's it called?
Oh, Slay the Spire.
Got that today. Yeah. Slay the Spire.
I've
Hmm.
heard it's really good, but it's very fiddly.
It's I'm pretty sure it's the same as the game. But
Yeah.
the game shuffles the cards for you and deals the
That
cards
was the one
and
that and
I mean
so
it's superior.
I don't want to poo poo on anybody's like enjoyment of it. So if
I'm
maybe
sure it's
there's
great. If the game is good, the
yeah.
video game is good. So I'm sure
And
this one.
so and so I don't want to poo poo
You'll
on
never play
anybody
it.
for like enjoying. I want to try to
Yeah.
yuck anybody's yum. Trust me, but it's kind of like the same thing that when they did the thing for what's the Darkest Dungeon, when they did the Darkest Dungeon,
Yeah.
it was like,
Mhm.
and I was like sitting there, and I was just like, oh man, there's like all this stuff you're gonna have to keep track of. Why wouldn't I just play Darkest Dungeon on my computer, where the computer handles all that boring stuff?
Yeah, I feel like it's converting them into board games is just they're computer games for a reason.
Uh,
But
I felt
it's
the
fun.
same way
I
about
mean, I think
K2.
I had fun with Darkest Dungeon, but only for like a minute.
Oh, I got sucked in. The one thing that sucked about it though was that it really.
I'm talking about the board game.
Oh, the board game. Okay,
I
sorry.
played it. Yeah, it was just a little tedious.
Well, so is the video game. To be
Yeah,
completely honest,
the video game is not as fun as I want it to be.
I mean, the video game was like, and I think we've talked about this before, but when you realize that the most important thing in the video wasn't your characters, it was making the town. You basically had to build up, give your town all of the bonuses, and the thing was the carriage. That was the thing that you had to get to the top level. So the carriage would bring in
More characters.
like level 3 characters on occasion.
Yeah.
And and level four was the highest level. And so they bring in these level 3 characters. And when you got these level 3 characters, they already had like the top level weapons and armor and trinkets and everything. So you didn't have to buy and upgrade their skills or anything. They just had them all. And it was
Right.
just like, oh well, shit, these guys are way better than anything else that you can get.
Right.
And you would just and then but then it was the whole okay, you got to keep going, keep going, keep going keep going into the catacombs, keep going, and then you get the first boss. Okay, you defeat the first boss. Now keep going into the catacombs, keep going, and then you get the level 2 boss, and you finally and then do the for level 3, and then you can finally go to the main building, and then you can keep going and defeat the first thing in there. And it was just kind of like, oh, how long is this going to take? But yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, it was too much of a beatdown for me to stick with it. I mean, I think it's cool.
What's up,
It's
Anthony?
it was a good game.
Oh,
Your camera's working well, I see.
yeah, it's being finicky today.
What'd you say?
Being finicky today.
Yeah.
So, do you guys hear any news lately?
About
Like
Anything.
which? Well, like
Lucky Duck or-
Asmodee's being prepped for destruction or whatever.
I think they'll survive.
Lucky Duck got bought by Goliath.
That's another
Yeah.
one. That's another
Yeah.
thing that happened this week. Yeah, it's kind
Wasn't
of
there
a
another one?
cataclysmic week.
TikTok got banned.
Yeah,
Maybe
TikTok got banned.
they have like a
We'll
time
see.
limit, right? They have like a time frame.
It
Yeah.
isn't going away. It'll just go to
No,
like
it's someone.
It'll get
there's no
bought
way.
up.
They'll get
somebody.
bought.
Yeah.
Somebody will step up. It's a big deal.
a whole lot to do about.
I guess the question is can they find somebody? I don't know. Whatever. I hate TikTok, honestly. I went on there late yesterday and it was like all garbage videos. I'm just like, okay, well now it's not fun anymore for me. I actually went to my ice cream guy and just looked at all his videos, but I didn't get anything of what I normally watch. Just all kinds of random, just seemed like a lot of junk. And shitified. Being shitified it.
Wow.
I'm grouchy.
You're grouchy. Why you grouchy, Scott?
I'm grouchy. I don't know. I'm just not. Went to doctor today.
That
Nothing
always
good.
makes me grouchy.
Nothing
too.
good.
Yeah, I know.
No,
I hate
nothing
it.
good. I got to do a bunch of stuff. I'm not looking forward to.
That sucks.
Yep.
Uh,
It's endless chasing. My doctor also quit today. She didn't quit, but she like graduated. She was an intern, resident, not an intern, resident.
resident. Yeah.
And she's like, today's my last day. I'm like, what? Oh no.
Oh, you love that?
It sucks. You build up this rapport and like
Yeah.
it was super comfortable being with her. And oh well.
I went through that with
We
three
have a new
women.
one now.
I went through that with three
But,
women doctors. They
yeah, it
kept getting
was-
pregnant on me.
She's just moving to a different hospital.
Yeah.
Not like she's leaving the city, but like she's she won't be I won't be her patient anymore.
That happened to me twice. I told him about that. I mean, not to be like, oh, true, but I mean, it was like I had a doctor that I just fucking loved, and he was the best. And then he got done with his like basically residency or whatever, and he was like, this place is too fucking cold. He's like, I got a job offer down in like it was like I forget where it was, but
Las
it was,
Vegas.
no, it was like in Arizona or something like that, and he was just like,
Close.
see you later.
Yeah. She's very nice. And she's a board gamer. I said, look, I don't know where you will be, but you will always be able to find me. Here's where I'll be twice a year. You can come to the show. I would love to have you there. I'd love to see you there. Having fun.
Yeah.
So young.
So she's
She,
just is it a
so-
practice in the city, Scott, or is she moving out of the city?
She'll be at another hospital.
And you don't want to
She's
go.
doing a job I never heard the name of before called a nocturnist.
Knocked.
The
What is
doctor that
Wow, I
manages
like
a hospital
that.
at night.
That sucks.
I know. I was like,
That
ooh, that
sounds-
sounds evil.
That
Just
sounds-
images at night. Okay.
Because she
That
goes, I'm
sounds-
mostly a night owl anyway. I'm like, oh, okay. Makes sense.
Tell me more.
She was very nice.
She was very nice.
You know what I mean? Just I could get
Well,
along.
yeah, I
you
know.
It was
I
did
got
not
it.
feel the weird feeling. So my other doctor come in and they did a bunch of neurological tests on me. Which
Yeah.
have you ever done a neurological test?
I've done many.
Ever done any of that?
Yeah.
Interesting stuff.
Yes.
I thought I failed one of them, but he's like, yeah, your left hand is not as good as your right hand. So everybody does that. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, never is.
But
Some
he's a
people
little
it is.
more stringent and I don't, I'm not as easy guy. He's also a board gamer, of course.
Mm.
And, but I just don't feel as at ease with him.
Okay. Yeah, some doctors are like that.
Oh, I did not watch Devs yet. I did think about it though. I
Thought
put it on
about
my
it?
list. Devs. So I started watching Fallout. It's a pretty good show. If you like Fallout, the video game.
I never seen the video game. Played
It's
the
a pretty
video
good
game. I
show,
liked it.
even if you don't
Yeah.
know the
Yeah, I
video game.
enjoyed
It's
it.
got a lot of fun. If you know the video game, it's even better. But you don't need to. It tells
Nah.
the stories. Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
But it's pretty cool. I'm only like halfway through. I've not uncovered the secret.
Mm.
Okay.
whatever that is.
I've got done with Shogun.
Yeah, so did I.
Here's the weird thing. I never even heard about this. How come no one's told me about this before?
We
until
talked
today?
about this a couple times on this.
Did we?
Yeah.
You were
I
at the
remember none of
gathering.
that. I remember none of that.
We talked
You were-
about it last week. You were at the gathering.
I was not here.
Nah, we
So-
talked about it a couple times
so-
before that, Anthony.
Okay, so I'm not gonna no spoilers, but I mean
Sure.
it's based on a very old book which I've read. It's also based on a very old TV show which is based on the book.
Is it
which I watched?
James
Clavel, yeah.
Clavel? Yeah.
And then people got to the end of this one and they're like, well, that just seemed like a really quick way to end things or something like that. And I was just like, yeah, that's how the
Don't
story
say anything
goes.
more. The way you
Well,
said
no,
it just makes me. Yeah.
Well, no, and then they're like, but that's how the story goes in the book. That's how the original miniseries went
Okay.
as well. It's just kind of like
I
one of
get
those
it.
things where it's like, I get it. You're like, oh, I don't like that, or I didn't. But I mean, it's most of the people I've talked to are all very like, yep, it fucking stuck the landing and it was great. So.
Again, I've never
Okay,
seen either.
I'm
the
gonna
book
watch
or I enjoyed it. Yeah. I had her watch the list until I caught on what a certain thing was with the old age thing, but after that, You'll see, Scott.
Gathering was good.
But
Best game you played when you were there.
One that's not been published yet. But the
Yeah.
second best game I played was the same game, the same name, not the same game.
the same name.
Is it the same name? God, I can't remember the name of the game. Hold on. I think it's the same name. We had such a great time with it. It's a party game. It might be the same
Yawn.
game. Oh, you lump. It's called The Same Game. It's by Wolfgang Warsch. You know that guy. You've heard of him, right?
I'm aware of his work.
It's a party game.
Yeah.
So you get dealt a secret item card and a number 1 through 7. There's 7 categories in the game. Things like cost or function or quantity of them in the world. It's always an item, right?
That's
It's
how
always
the
a physical
aardvark
item.
goes quantity survey. A little bit too arcane a
Yeah.
reference this early
my
in
head.
the morning.
So you get all these categories. You get a secret category dealt to you. Mine was price.
Okay.
My secret word was actually it got messed up. Since Lincoln and I both had the same category, he exposed his, and then it kind of messed the game up. So I had to do a different one. But basically, mine was motion. So the way it moves or how you use it in a way of movement, right?
Okay.
So you get dealt a word, and then you have to come up with a word of all the 6 categories matching, but the 7th one different. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Or no, I can't. Sorry, all other categories are different, but the 7th one matching.
That's better.
Does it make
Okay.
sense?
It
So you're
sounds like
trying
a
to
better
basically
game
say
that way,
you're
yeah.
you're supposed to come up with an item that every category is the same as the item you were dealt, and then just differing in that one category. So the goal of the game is the people like you reveal your words. So mine was sofa and floor lamp, and all the categories are out there, and you go through each category and you reveal a cup. It's like a little cup with like a little, you know, cup and ball kind of the game where you reveal it, and if the ball is there, it's the match. So you want to be that's the last one you want to reveal, right? Because you want to go as many different categories as you can until you match the one that is the same. So they started going down the line, and they basically had a dilemma between the movement of the thing or the quantity in the world. Oh no, the number of times of frequency of use. So they had this rigmarole about it, and they were like, a couch you sit down on multiple times a day, but a floor lamp you turn on once a day, right? Like that was what they were saying. They talked themselves right into it, and then they came up with the second one where the motion was different because with a floor lamp you pull a cord or you turn a dial,
Right.
and you sit on a couch. That's different, right? Those are different kind of movements. So they picked that, and it was supposed to be that. The movement was my category. So we zonked to that, but we got all of them except so we went up to 5 categories and we missed on the 6th one. And I was thinking, oh, a floor lamp just sits on the ground, and a sofa also just sits on the ground. Had I thought the next level of like turning on a lamp is different, obviously, than a sofa. And thank you. Thank you there, chat. It was great. Blast. I had a great time. Bought the game already. I bought a copy for myself for my next party game night
Ooh.
here in Dallas. And I highly recommend it. Because the half the fun is just talking about how many times a day do you use this item, or how many of them are in the world, right? There's equally, they were saying there's equally number of sofas as floor lamps in the world. I'm like, that sounds right. So the fun part is the dialogue of it all.
Okay. What's the count on it? The player count on it?
I think it was up to like 7 or 8. So it's a big game.
Okay.
Yeah, you just go around the table like doing working out everybody's pair.
Right.
of words. You're like, oh, it's totally, those are different costs. Like a floor lamp on a sofa, they're drastically different, right? Like that's the process of the game. Let's see. How many players does it say? 3 to 6. It says
36.
best with 5. Board Game Geek
Best
does.
of 5. Okay.
And we played 6. We got this group of 6 going, and it was like we can only play 6-player games. So we played the same game. We played another game called Zock and Roll. Have you guys? Yeah, I know you have not heard of this. It is basically a poker dice game, which is quite fun. You roll 4 dice in your cup, and you turn the cup over, and it's got a hole in the bottom, so you can look in and see them, right? And then you're playing a kind of a poker bluff game. Like you're trying to either you're in or you're out. You stay in, you get to see another dice in the shared pool of dice. Then you 3 rounds of that. Last person who stays in. If just everybody drops and you're the last person, you just win. You score your dice and you get your whatever you can score. However, if more than one person stays in, you have to showdown. So if I have a straight and you have like a 6 of a kind, you win. So it has that kind of game. Like you're basically building poker hands with 6 dice.
Okay.
It's great fun. Can't find it. It's not in the US. Surprised
It's
it never got.
great. It's great fun. It's
I'm
the
so
best ever.
Just never find it.
You're the worst.
Great fun if you're your work.
You can't. You can't let people have fun, Lance.
I'm sure you enjoyed it a great deal. What?
Was there a game
You're
in the
the
con,
worst.
Scott?
How was that the
Yeah.
worst? I said
No, you're awful. You just that tone.
I just said I'm sure you enjoyed it a great deal. What does that have to mean?
I don't know. There was something the way you said it. Something about your tone, sir.
Yeah. Sir, your tone.
What was another one we played? And I messed it up because you get dealt. It's basically like a cooperative. Oh, what was the name of that game?
Don't know. Wasn't there?
Hold on. See if I can find the name of it. It's pretty good.
Me and Lance aren't special enough to go to the gathering. Or Anthony. I forgot he's there. I can't see him.
I'm less special than you.
Yeah. You've been in it longer than me, too.
I know more people who go to the gathering.
Yeah.
If you guys want to go to the gathering, you just have to
I'm
make friends
messing
with
with you,
somebody that goes
Scott.
and say you want to go. Like tell them you want to go. Like try to get me in any way you can.
I've
That's what
done
you have
that
to do.
too.
Oh,
Did you? Oh, man.
Yeah.
You must really be not
Mhm.
like that.
No, because
You may want to try again. Things have changed.
Oh.
It's called Nigochi. Can you identify one word based on everyone else's clues? So everybody gets 2 random clues dealt to them, and there's there's one more than the number of players. So we were playing with 6 players, so there's 7 clues in the middle. So everybody's dealt 2, and you have to figure out which one's not been picked. You have to come up with one word tying your clues together. One word, 2 words. I think it was 1 word. It was 2. Anyway, I don't remember. But you basically give kind of code names like clues, and people have to tie your words to that code name kind of thing. And then there's 1 clue left, and everybody has to get that. Or that's the way you score it. It is competitive. So if you identify the code word, you're gonna score. And if people pick yours as the code word, you lose points, right? Which is kind of the scoring is weird, but it was a fun game. The scoring is just odd because you could just tank. You could just pick I could pick Lance's word every time, and he would if inevitably be he would lose points, right? Which makes no sense for a scoring game, a competitive game.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So
It's called Nigochi, Nigoichi. I don't know if I'm saying it right, or Nigoichi, maybe Nigoichi. I don't know. That was a good one. I played Now. Have you heard of Now? Exclamation point.
sounds amazing.
That's a really good one. You get a deck of like 30 cards in your hand, and you just flip them over one at a time. And you have to be the closest to the target number that's face up in the middle of the table. And then you have to stop. and then everybody reveals, and the person that's closest to gets the card. And if you're right on, you get some extra bonus or something. And then once everybody, when you say you've got a card, you say now. And then when everybody says now, except for one person, that person gets one more turn, and then they have to select their card. And you want to try to get closest to. And you run through your deck 2 times. So, but when you run out of cards, which has happened to me, I only had 1 card left, so I had to show that card every time and lost. Yeah, I lost like 4 rounds in a row because it was like, oh, I ran through my cards too quickly, basically. So it's got a neat little loop. Had a good time with. Now,
Another game Lance would hate.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
So
he hates everything.
Yeah, pretty much. So in like in a totally not have anything to do with board games thing. My wife was just stumbled on that she was like looking at movies or whatever, and she stumbled on this thing that locally our theater chain has once a month. It has a mystery movie where
Oh yeah, you were talking
on
about this.
on a Monday night you pay $5 for your seat and you sit down. You have no idea what you're going to see. They just tell you what the rating is, and they will tell you if it's not a horror movie. Like one of the things says it's like, so if it's like you're not going to want, like if you're somebody who can't handle a horror movie, you know it's not going to be a horror. So and you get to see it before it like the normal release date kind of thing. So we went to that on Monday, and I don't know if you saw any of the ads for this one. I saw one of the most violent movies I've ever seen in my entire life. It was Boy Kills World.
Is that the Skarsgård movie?
Yes, Bill Skarsgård.
Yes, I've seen that. I've seen that trailer like 10 times.
What is it?
It's called Boy Kills
All
World.
right, I'm gonna watch the trailer.
Yeah, and it was easily, it was so violent that one of the trailers was a red banded trailer.
Yeah,
So
red
it was
band trailer.
a red band
Yeah.
trailer for a movie called Kill, which says the most violent and gory film to come out of India. And that was the name of the movie, was called Kill. But yeah, I've it was like it was good. I mean, it was like
Your wife doesn't mind.
no, she'll watch that. I mean, both of us were like, just like there is a scene where the hero,
I recognize that actor.
Bill Skarsgård, the hero, breaks into this mansion, and they said, they give him a chef's outfit. They said, we'll just mingle, do chef things until we need you. And so he just has this cheese grater, and he's just grating cheese, and he's putting like grating the cheese on anybody. Like if somebody walks by a food, he's like grating the cheese on their food and stuff like that. And so then he starts wandering around, and then they tell him they need a distraction, and so he goes into the kitchen where everybody realizes that he shouldn't be there, and he's actually part of like the resistance or a spy or whatever, and he gets into this fight, and he uses the cheese grater as his weapon, and he's like just raking it on people's faces and stuff. And like there's this one point where he's fighting and the guy catches it in his arm, like in his armpit, and he just yanks it straight out, and you're just like, oh, Jesus, you're just like, what the hell?
A 2-hour roller coaster.
And it doesn't
Whatever happened to the 90-minute movie?
I know.
In and out. In and out.
Stop.
In and out.
So crotchety.
Yeah. Boy Kills World. Well
We've
worth
got that. Yeah.
it was good.
He's it. That's why you know.
It's like
Yeah.
John Wick blood.
He was in something else. I'm trying to remember. It was a war movie or something. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Okay, I'll watch it someday.
Yeah. I mean, I probably would have never gone to it, like said, oh, I'm gonna go pay full price and go to the movie theater to watch it. But I was actually
Would you pay $1?
I paid $5. Well, I
$5.
guess technically $10 for my wife and I. But I mean,
He's
it
also
was-
the new Crow.
Yeah, I did hear that.
yeah, that's true. I saw the trailer for that too, and I was just kind of like, eh.
He's in John Wick 4, so I guess he's gonna get enough violence in John Wick 4 to.
Like said,
Just step up. What else was he in, Andy?
Uh, he's in Nosferatu. That's not out yet.
Yeah.
Nos. If
I
it's
saw a
not
trailer for that.
He
Nosferatu,
was in Deadpool 2.
that the Deadpool Wolverine looks good.
Let's see what else he was in.
I've not seen that trailer yet.
Was he in Dunkirk? Not Dunkirk.
Well, he has He has a famous father and a famous brother.
Yeah, I know he did the brother and father.
He was in Anna Karenina. Trying to think. What he more movie.
So
Things they carried.
Don't know that one.
Did I see that? I don't remember. Not important.
not important. Moving on.
Not important. Moving on. Oh, I have this psychic thing, or psychic reader around the corner. It's been there since I've moved down here, so 15 years at least. And then me and Jen, we went up to another dispensary up closer to Wilmington, and on the way back, we hit another one of these psychic readings. And I'm like, A, do people still believe in this shit? B, are they really that popular that there's two of them within like 10 miles of each other? You know?
Maybe.
Yes.
Do they really?
Yes.
I thought
There
that
are
would out
places,
Reagan.
if they're open for that long, then yes.
Well, that's the one we around the corner we pass all the time. I was like, how? It's like they're always there at night. They're open. I was like, I guess because of the college kids. But like, I'm outside of a pretty small city. It's not like we're in the middle of Dallas or Philly or California. Los
When
Angeles.
I lived in Poughkeepsie, there was a place right on the corner. There was a house that was for sale that I actually went and looked at, and then the people who bought it, the lady did readings from her house.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what these guys do. I didn't think that was really a big thing still. Yeah. I know when Reagan was alive and they got out that they listened to him, that it got pretty big there for a bit in the late 80s and all, but
What was the name of that one lady?
Miss Cleo,
Cleo, yeah.
that man's a toad. She's not even Jamaican.
Well, then.
There's a good documentary on her though.
Is there?
Oh, speaking of people and documentaries and stuff, has anyone seen the Pauly Shore, Richard Simmons?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Short?
What do I seen the clip that they sent to Can.
No, there's the actual short is available. You can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I watched with the
How long
short
is
from
it?
Can.
It's like 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's not that long. But I know he's
really
trying
good.
to get.
He's
Yeah, he
really,
was.
really good.
And he's sincere about it.
Okay.
He's trying to get enough money, I think, to make a full length thing of a bio.
Is it like a bio thing?
That's what he's aiming to do for it.
Yes, he wants to do a bio film, but this is like
Isn't Richard Simmons sort of like off the grid now? Like he's now like
no.
Oh,
There's the big Richard Simmons mystery,
Yeah, he's
kind of like the Casey Kasem mystery.
He's
Like,
been in
what happened to
seclusion
him?
for a while.
Where is
Yeah.
he?
right.
I think I heard he had cancer or something, skin cancer.
Oh no.
I could be wrong on that though.
Sweating to the oldies.
Yeah. That's what I remember him from. But Jen was saying she remembers him from, was it General Hospital? What was the soap opera he was on? Young and the Restless? What did that? I always just
Couldn't tell
remember him sweating it all. One of my uncles reminds me of him. Yeah.
So we sort of breezed over this asthma, I think, but what do you guys think of that?
It's what GE is doing right now.
What?
So GE has officially split into 3 companies.
Okay.
Oh, had they?
And then
So
it's just so you can bury one, right? I mean, that's just kind of the
Yeah.
whole
Well,
deal.
so what GE was selling off like divisions to other companies. So like GE appliances are still made, but they're not made by GE. This company Harrier bought them
yeah,
like 4 years ago, and part of the deal was they kept the name. So GE appliances are it is a thing, but it's the GE appliances by the Harrier company. So GE used to be in all of these different areas, and then they sold pieces off because they wanted to concentrate on their three big ones. And now what they've done, so the idea of them splitting is so each of them can be responsible for themselves. So if like GE, the medical technology thing like does well, it kind of offsets if the aerospace
Right.
division isn't doing as well. And so they what they wanted to do was actually split it. They split it into three companies. Now each one is its own entity, and none of them helps or hinders the other.
Got
sink
it.
or swim. Yeah,
So that's what will be happening here, I'm guessing, similarly.
I'm guessing they're going to concentrate and
I had
have
never heard of Coffee Stain until I looked it up, but I had heard of the games they make, but I didn't know the name Coffee Stain.
right. So it sounds like they're what you call it. So rather than dilute everything under one head,
yeah,
they're going to treat it like three separate companies. Well, they are making it three separate
It
companies.
is three separate companies, yeah.
Yes, but each one will be responsible for its own
Yeah, it's
portion of the business.
corporate.
yeah.
But there's just I guess there's a relationship between them, but nothing really like
Right. So
you know, no bookkeeping.
if Coffee Stain goes belly up,
Yeah, it doesn't take everything else
it
down.
doesn't take everything else down with it because they're hindering them from making money. So speaking of which, it's ties in with the whole Lucky Duck Goliath deal. So they're not absorbed. Well, they're actually like they added an arm.
Right.
Goliath did. So basically, Goliath created a strategy games department, which they have been trying to do for years and have done unsuccessfully. So they basically Lucky Duck will be the strategy games wing of Goliath. They're not going to touch them. They're not going to do anything. They just basically have to report the stuff to the board of directors or whatever. Like they're not getting involved. It's like you do what you do and just make us money.
Right. For now.
That's what everything.
We'll see.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess it was the worst kept secret in the game industry, but I didn't know.
What, the Goliath one?
Yeah,
Everyone claims they knew.
apparently
No,
something like that.
Yeah.
no.
Well,
Everyone's full of
people
shit.
on the inside might have known.
Everyone's full of shit.
Well, that's what they
Full of
said.
shit.
I'm just
Well,
quoting their words.
Are you surprised with the Asmodee thing? I'm really not. I mean, when
Well,
they
I mean,
started
somebody said it to me. I said, "What was?" Sorry to overtalk you, but what was the last game that Asmodee published? Not like an Asmodee title that
Heat.
you can remember.
Heat.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that a
Days of Wonder.
technically a Days of Wonder game? So I'm talking about a straight
Oh,
Asmodee.
Asmodee. Straight up. I don't
Day
know.
editions. They haven't done one in ages.
Yeah, you can look on BGG.
Right. But I'm not. When they started buying up all these companies, I said it's just a matter of time before something like this happens.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Liar.
Go look at the video. Go back 600 years ago, and I did. I said, "I'm worried what'll happen after when it breaks up." Is kind of what I said.
But even stuff like Seven Wonders was repos. I mean, which is technically Asmodee, but it's just like a weird subsidiary. But I mean, I'm talking about a straight Asmodee game.
No, but Repost was its own company and they bought it and
Yeah.
left it alone. They left the studio alone.
Yeah.
I really don't know. Maybe
Ages.
Dixit.
Because they don't have to. They don't have to do that anymore.
I mean, is it like
Dixit?
Formula D? I mean, seriously, like where
Like
was
that's
that?
the thing. They don't have to do it anymore. They basically have all of these companies they've acquired that are their own design studios, and they don't have to worry about designing. They just worry about business, corporate business stuff.
I think it might be Formula D because they did third edition of that.
Dixit. No. One key. One key sounds right. Nope, that was Libelud.
No.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, they transitioned into a studio. Or studio had, a bunch of studios all grouped together. So
Yeah.
The best part about the Asmodee thing is when the fact that Asmodee not only acquired companies that had acquired other companies, which is
Yeah.
yeah, like Z-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Plan B or whatever.
Z-Man went to Philosophia.
Yeah.
Philosophia.
And then it became Plan B.
Yeah.
Plaid Hat got sucked into Sophia.
That had went with them and that. Z-Man with that.
Oh, can I share sorry, this has nothing to do with board games, but I want to share internet drama. Can I share something that's internet drama that I wanted to know if you guys knew about or not? And yes, I will get to my rant very shortly. I'm just letting myself because I've been trying, but no, so BuzzFeed Unsolved was like a YouTube channel that had like basically these two guys and that went and like talked about ghosts and all these things and supposedly went to haunted houses and whatever. And they did a thing. And then eventually when their contracts ran up, they left and formed their own YouTube channel called Watcher TV, which has like 3 million subscribers and they do high value, same basic premise, same TV show where they do their whole thing and they have a studio and they go and they travel around the world and they go look at things. It's like a TV show, but it's on YouTube. And so they recently and like they had a Patreon that has like thousands of people on it and just all these things and they recently posted a video that something said like goodbye YouTube, and they basically said, oh, it's like we're gonna stop producing stuff on YouTube, and we're gonna like have our own streaming service called WatcherTV.com. And they had this video, like this 10-12 minute video of like, hey, this is why you should follow us on here and this, that, and the other thing, and it's like, and it'll be only $6 a month, and like and which is, and they said this is what damned them. They said which is $1 a month that anybody can afford. Like they said that, and it was just like, and then they got completely and totally annihilated, like basically, people just started trashing on them and trashing them and trashing them, and then like less than 2 days later, they posted an apology video and like completely revamped everything that they're going to do. And then they actually edited and re-uploaded their apology video because they had screwed things up again. It was interesting to watch all of the people feast on the thing. Like it was just it was the piranhas of the internet, just like there's blood in the water, and they were the chum. It was a beautiful. Sorry, if you hadn't watched it, you have no idea what I'm talking about. But go check it out if you want to watch, like, or just read the comments, because the comments.
So is it gone now?
No, they decided that like if you so first of all, the one big thing was it's like I'm already giving you $10 a month on Patreon. Now I got to give you $6 a month if I want to do that. So they changed it. They said if you were a Patreon person, you automatically got access to Watcher TV. And then Watcher TV would be like that would have everything new would go there, and then 1 month later it would go to YouTube. So you didn't have to subscribe to Watcher TV. You could if you wanted to, but all the content will eventually filter its way to YouTube, which in my mind says the only people that are going to subscribe to Watch TV are going to be the Patreon people. Because I mean, because seriously, it's like one of those things where you just take a break from a channel for a month, and then at that point they're gonna just keep spitting out. You don't have to pay anything for it, you know. And then I remember the like the number one comment that had the most liked was just somebody, you just made me think it was like careful Icarus, you know, just like flew too close to the sun and your wings melted off. But yeah,
Mm.
people love to tear apart things.
Sure
Just as soon as the blood's in the water, they go get it.
Yep.
So, would you like to hear a grievance? Scott, did you say you had a grievance? You already did your grievance.
Well, I mean, I kind of
Probably
gave
just-
it already.
The weather,
Yeah.
the travel, yeah.
I also have a grievance for the guy who was on the bus at the rental car. It
Tell
was
us about the guy in
jammed.
the bus.
So the guy at the bus. So we get back from Dallas, or we get to Dallas from Houston, which remember diverted for several hours. We get to Dallas and we have to go pick up a rental car, and there's this guy on the bus sitting in the back. He's got his legs spread. He's got a bag in his seat on his other to the right of him, and he's sitting widespread on 2 seats. So he's basically taking up 3 seats, right?
Mm.
The bus starts filling up, completely full. We get seats, but people still keep coming in. And this kid comes in, and they're Hungarian. And the reason I know this is because there's a reason why I know this. He sits next to Lincoln and Nikki, so sits on there's like a little tiny spot of a seat between Lincoln and Nikki, between Lincoln and the guy, and they got it. Because remember, the guy was taking up 3 seats.
Right.
Yeah.
His father comes in behind him and stands there the whole time. And the drive to get to the rental agency is quite far. It might be 20 plus minutes from the terminal we were at. And man, that guy didn't move.
No.
He'd not budge. Nope. No picking up his bag off the seat. It was a big backpack or something on the seat. Didn't sit on one seat. He's kept his 2 seats. 3 seats. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
So
Seriously.
I know that like the way I look gives me the ability to do these things, but
Yeah.
I'm the person who'd walk up to that guy and say, "Hey, I need to sit down."
So that guy, he stood there the whole time, and I'm like, I mean, it was a long ride. I'm like, man, that sucks. And the bus is all going like it's really rough. It's a rough bus. It's not smooth at all.
That's one of those where you gotta hope the universe steps in at some point in the future
Yeah.
and serves that guy.
I was trying to look at his hat. He had a hat on with a logo, and I just wanted to see what it was, and I couldn't quite make it out. I never really caught a real good glimpse of it. Anyway,
Hey, Luca.
I noticed that the kid and his father from Hungary, they were speaking English, but his son was Googling restaurants, and every time he held one up to his father, it was like a Hungarian place.
Ah, okay.
Neat.
Yeah, that would have
Or
flew up here,
Bulgarian.
Scott.
Hungarian or Bulgarian.
On the East Coast, that somebody would have said something to that dude. That would have flew up here.
I would have just sat on him.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it would have been like, oh, were you sitting there? Sorry.
So Scott, how far
Anyway.
is Houston to Dallas?
It's
3
an hour
hours?
flight.
Driving.
It's a 1 hour flight.
How about driving?
3, 4
So
hours.
wouldn't it make just sense to get a rental car in Houston and drive up? I mean, the airport from your house is what, 40 minutes, half hour?
Paid for this flight.
Yeah,
I'm not going to
that's
go
fair.
rent a car and it would have been a pain. We also would not have our luggage.
Oh
Because
yeah, I
if you
didn't
get
think
off
of
in
that.
Houston, and they
Yeah.
said, anybody, we can't hold you hostage. If you want to get off in Houston, you can get off in Houston. And some people did because that's where their final destination was.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
luggage couldn't get off.
I didn't think about the luggage. I forgot
And both
about
me and
that.
Nikki have
Yeah.
CPAP machines, so I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to risk it.
I figured it would just save time. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. It would have been more fun than sitting on that tarmac for a few hours.
Yeah.
We could have eaten somewhere nice in Houston.
They could have drove the plane.
Probably. Also, there was a weird problem when we were taking off. we had to pause on the runway for like a half hour,
The door bolts
saying that brakes overheated. I'm like, what?
brakes over.
You ever heard of this?
Yeah,
What? Really? Okay.
Yeah. It's mechanical. It's bound to fail eventually. It's probably something with the hydraulic system or something. Yeah.
So but they were just taxing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in neutral, man. There's no brakes. They're just rolling.
Yeah, I was like, well, how would the brakes overheat if they were just taxing? I guess when they pushed them to stop.
uh,
I didn't understand.
yeah.
I mean, we were sitting there for like a good long time.
There must have been a test or something. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know how they would know unless it just came in and they checked it. I mean, taxiing, I don't think it would be enough to really overheat it.
Yeah, it was odd.
When it wasn't for a train, you could move that.
Yeah.
You know.
Anyway, it was some unpleasant traveling. Anyway,
Yeah.
go ahead, Lance.
Yeah, that's why I don't like to fly. It's a pain in the ass for me. You know, I'd rather drive.
I feel like I have even more grievances at the airport, but I can't remember. I mean, I just hate going to I hate all of the rigmarole of the security.
Mm.
It's just annoying.
I agree, man. It people are annoying. Stuff is annoying. You know, it's but
And major malfunctions, they're annoying.
What?
Keith's in the chat.
Oh, is Keith in the chat? Hey, Keith.
yeah,
He's not. He didn't want to jump on. He
Oh,
probably
yeah.
has the link.
it's okay. We can leave him alone. All right.
Please
Hey.
tell us.
Please.
Please. Let's get it over
Um,
with.
All right.
Set a timer.
It's like the colonoscopy. Just get it done.
I'm gonna
So, so there was two things. Two things.
Starting,
So,
wait, let me get the timer going.
so I'm just I miss you, Keith. You should come on more often, or at all, you know, for that matter. All right. So, starting this weekend, I started getting these weird phone calls. Like and I mean, there's two things. There's two separate things, but this was the first one that kind of got me amped up a little bit. And then something else happened that like made me, like I said, I demand satisfaction. So I was getting these phone calls. And it was like a phone, it's like when you get that phone call you don't recognize, you just don't answer it. Every once in a while I answer it. Every once in a while I do. And I know it's the wrong thing to do. But as soon as I realize it's a fucking scam or something, I just hang up. Because I don't know. Maybe it's a weird thing, just whatever. So eventually one time I finally answered it. And it said, "You are receiving a call from the East Grand Forks Jail. Press 1 to accept this phone call." I was like, okay, I'm out. I was just like, I'm not gonna, I don't know anybody in jail. If it's anybody I know that's in jail, somebody would have told me. I'm not worried about that. I was like, I'm out. See you later. But I keep getting these fucking phone calls. It's like just like they're like interspersed every like 2-3 hours. I mean, and then like, and before this, like I got a phone
numbers like that.
And before this, I got a phone call at like 2 a.m. one day, and this guy, and like for the next like, and like I didn't hear it because my phone was off, right? But then this guy kept calling, and like he called with another number, and he was like, and then I'd answer him with hello, and I hear this guy say, "Happy?" And I'd be like, "What?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
sorry, I got the wrong number," and he'd hang up. And then like an hour later, he called me back again, same number. I'm like, "Hello, is this Happy?" I was like, "Dude, no. Oh, I got the wrong number." And then like that guy called with like a different weird number called me, and I answered it, same guy's voice. "Is this Happy?" I was like, "Dude," it's like he's like, "What number is this?" I was like, "You look at your phone." I was like, "You know what number it is."
You called me.
You called me. I was like, "What's your name?" I was like, "I'm not giving you my name." I was just like, "I'm not happy though." Oh, I'm sorry. You know.
I didn't
So
think
anyway,
that were happy.
so I'm getting these calls, right? And I'm just like, and so like, I'm getting my son ready to go to school, and I I see like it's like 8:30 and I get that fucking phone call again. And I'm like, God damn it, what the fuck? You know, and I turned it off. And so I was like, this has got to end. I call the number back, like, because I figured there's no way I'm going to call like directly to somebody's cell. You know, it's got to go to like a spot or a building or something, right? And they're going to like either take me to somebody that can help me, or they're going to say the number you call is this. Please dial this number. You want help? So that's literally what it is. They said this number cannot be dialed directly. If you need help, please dial this number. So I called that fucking number, and then like they were like, if you want to put more money in your inmate's account, press 1. You know, and all these things. I'm like,
You're in a prison scam.
Well, you're calling a prison.
no. So I was like, I just kind of sat there, and then like,
What
and there's
state
like,
was
if,
it in?
it's in Minnesota. It's in this
Okay.
town called East Grand Forks, and I've been there. I've been to East Grand Forks, and so
What'd
I
you
said,
do?
nothing. And then it says if you'd like to talk to a customer service, or like if you'd like to talk to a representative or whatever, just stay on the line. So I was like, so I just stayed on the line. And I was like, and so I was just sitting there waiting, and it was like a 4-minute hold. It was like fine, it was no big deal. And I get this guy, and he's like, "How can I help you?" You know, he not say happy.
Hello, this is Happy. Can I help you?
So I get this call, and I was like, and so I get this call, and I'm like, and I was like, how can I help you? I was like, so I said, somebody keeps calling me this. I was like, is this? I said, who am I calling right now? And this is like, you know, whatever, like, I forget what it was called. It was some company servicing the East Grand Forks jail. And I said, okay, somebody that's there is calling me, trying to connect with me. I don't know anybody in jail. Oh, you don't know that. You might know somebody in jail. The guy interrupts me. I was like, I assure you. I said,
I assure you, sir, I know nobody in that
I don't
jail.
know anybody in jail. I don't know anything what's going on. I just don't want anybody to call me anymore. And he said, well, I mean, do you want me to tell you who's trying to call you? Maybe it is somebody you know. And I said, sure. Why not? So he goes, please hold. And he puts me on hold. And so I'm on hold for like a minute, right? And then he comes back and he says, the person's name is Lisa Little. Now, I've since Googled that name, and Lisa Little was arrested 7 months ago for breaking into a home and trying to steal prescription medicine. So, and she is currently awaiting trial. And you know, so she is, you know, I mean, if it's the same Lisa Little, and she committed the crime in Grand Forks, so I'm assuming it's the same person. And he's like, and I was like, I have no fucking clue who that person is. They should not be calling me. They should not be calling my number. This is ridiculous. And he said, well, here, it's really simple. Next time they call you, just connect and tell them that you don't know. I was like, I'm not talking to a convict. I said, I don't need to talk to anybody. And I was like, don't you have these people in cars? I mean, can't you just tell them?
Connect and give her that Cappy's number.
Yeah. I was just like, wait, I was like, this is
Let's
insane.
become a phone operator.
I have to. You have somebody calling the wrong number. Can't you tell somebody and go, hey, the number you're calling, they don't want to talk to you. And they're like, oh, it's like, well, I mean, it's like, it'd be much faster if you do it. I was like, you don't get it, man. I was like, I shouldn't have to. It's like, you're allowing somebody to use a phone at the facility. They're calling me. You need to tell them to stop.
They don't
Okay,
care.
fine. Click. How he hangs up on me. I'm like, I was just
Wait,
like,
you can
I was
just
like-
block that number, dude.
well,
Yeah.
but it came in
Well,
on
in
like
case you
several
get someone
different numbers.
like who you really want to
well,
talk to.
who
from
knows,
jail.
right? But it also came in on like 3 different numbers, right? So they must have like a bank
Oh,
of
okay, so
phones or
it's
something.
getting
Yeah,
routed. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was just okay, well, whatever, you know. And I was just like, what? Now, I'm annoyed. I'm like just annoyed, like, because this guy was like, well, you can fix it. Just answer the phone. Just tell him you don't want to talk to him. I was like, how is this helpful? just. But I was like, okay, and that wasn't so bad. I was just a little annoyed.
Wait, where was this again?
This was this morning.
No, but what's the city?
Oh, Grand Forks.
Lisa Little.
Oh yeah, if you Google it, you'll find a picture of her. So
I'm just curious who this
yeah.
person is.
Hello, Evan.
Oh, I
So
found her.
And they just told you this over the phone?
Oh, it's a
yeah, they
parallel.
just told just told it over the phone.
Yeah.
Wait, you don't want to talk to her? Yeah,
So
she looks like she's been through a lot.
yeah, she does. Anyway, so I said, I was like, okay, fine. So I take my son to school. Now this next story is going to take a little bit of preamp.
There's more.
So
How long
yeah,
were
no,
you,
that
Scott?
was it. That was the
just the
thing. That
preamble?
was the thing that just amped me up. So I was already kind of amped up. Like, why are you arguing with me? Just tell this person not to call the number. I'm
By
not
the way, before
anybody
you-
that knows her.
Remind me to talk about Evan's game after this. So I don't
Okay.
It sucked.
So
because I wanted to talk about more about games.
yeah, we can. So I was. You remember I told the story about my kitchen flooded because the dishwasher broke, right?
From
Yeah.
the suds of the cascade
Yeah.
or something.
No. Just it broke. The bottom like thing that basically holds all the water to keep it from leak just
Dumped
broke, and the water just poured out and ruined all our flooring. We fixed all the flooring. There was a bunch of so we hired a company called ServPro. I'm just gonna say the name. We hired a company called ServPro.
I know Serve Pro.
Yeah, there was recommended by our
Not great.
they were recommended by uh our insurance company. They said we do a lot of business with them. They'll take care of you.
Yeah,
and
they're
then,
gonna cut back.
So yeah, exactly, right. So okay, fine. And you know what? With the people that came in to take care of all of the damp, if you will. I mean, they ripped up the flooring that they needed to. They put all of the, and we've since replaced the flooring upstairs, but they put in all the flooring that we needed to, like ripped it all up, took it all away, put all the dehumidifiers and whatever running, and did everything great. I have no complaints about how they took care of the damage. I think they did a great job with that. And then one of the things they had to do is they had to come down into this room, and I'm staring at it right here. There's this hole in my ceiling. And they had to carve a hole in my ceiling basically to pump air up into to basically dry everything out. And it was like, and it just to help circulate all the air, and so we didn't lose any of our subfloor. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. So one of the things where they got done, and when ServPro comes out, my ServPro guy by the name of Corey, remember that name, came out and he said, well, hey, it's like, looks like you need anything else? I was like, well, when are we going to get this hole fixed in my ceiling? Because it's it's not a giant hole, but it's like, about 1.5 foot circle, just in my ceiling. And he's like, yeah, I got a drywall guy, he's kind of backed up right now. But we'll get somebody out here and you'll take a look, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do. And and as far as and the thing is that they're probably going to have to scrape the entire ceiling because it's all popcorn, and you're not going to be able to really do it to like. They're not going to have
match. Yeah,
it'll never match, right? It'll look horrible, and which my wife loves. She wants to get rid of the popcorn ceiling anyway. So
yeah,
she
they're
was
horrible
just like,
anyway.
Yeah, those things are outdated.
Yeah.
Dusty and
yeah. So she's all for it, right? Anyway, so that was July. They told us
Last year.
Yeah. So they said, hey, by September, Corey said, I'll get a drywall guy out there. He'll figure out what he needs to do, and then we'll get that handled for you. And I could see this is probably like a 3-day job. And I was like, all right. I mean, it'll be a pain in the ass, get everything out of the room, have him do the work, whatever, but it'll be done. It's done, that kind of thing, right? So September kind of came and went, and I was just kind of like, and I didn't really think of it because I was working and never doing anything else. And Rebecca, my wife, was like, what happened with this? And I was like, I have no idea. So I called ServPro, and I spoke to a very nice lady, this lady named Sharon, who I've spoken to probably 20 times. And I said, hey, I don't know what this is supposed to do. This is supposed to be done here. I don't know what's going on with it. And she's like, yeah, I don't understand. I mean, I'll get in touch with Corey and I'll see what's going on with that. So I waited through most of October. And he finally got back. He's like, yeah, hey, sorry, I should have got back to you earlier, blah, blah, blah. He texted. He's like, yeah, sorry, whatever. It didn't happen. We're really backed up on all of our recon jobs. Just like, is this something you can be okay with for a little bit? Is that fine? And I said, it's like, I guess it isn't a huge rush, but I'd rather it was taken care of relatively. And he's like, okay, well, I'll be in touch. Well, November comes and goes. I get into December. December's family, my birthday, all kinds of things going on. Middle of December, I was like, I understand it's a holiday month, lots of crazy stuff going on, but still a little annoyed. Haven't heard anything. What's the plan? I called Serpro again, had a nice conversation with Sharon, said, hey, I'm not mad, I'm not upset. I got a hole in my ceiling and it hasn't been fixed yet. So Corey then texted me again. He's like, yeah, hey, it's just like, I mean, I'm on vacation right now. It's just like, or no, I'm going on vacation for Christmas here very shortly, but as soon as I get back in January, we'll get a guy out there, get this taken care of. Awesome. So cool. January. Sounds good. He's like, I'm off until like I'm through. I've got vacation through the first week of January, but after that I'll be back, and then we'll get this done for you. Cool. January's almost over, and I know this because I can look and see when I called ServPro, and I called again. I'm like, look, I'm not upset. I'm not mad. Can you just tell me what's going on? And then got another text from Corey, and he said, hey, it's like, sorry, this has been taking so long. You would this day and time be okay for the drywall guy to come? So that's absolutely fine. Let's do that. Day before the drywall guy is supposed to be here in February, he calls me and said, hey, my drywall guy had a family emergency. And I'm not going to say what's going on because he went into major detail with me about like what this guy was facing in his family as far as a very, very horrible sickness. And I was like, I don't really feel like you should share this with me because it's like this guy's personal medical stuff. But I'm like, whatever. And I was just kind of like, and so he's not going to be at work for a while. So we're just gonna. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to find somebody else or if we're going to get somebody else going on with this or whatever. He said, but I'll be in touch as soon as I have any information. I was like, well, how long is that going to take? I mean, I'm not trying to be cruel or anything like that. He said, you'll hear from me in March. I said, cool. Fast forward to the end of March. I'm like, it's like the 27th. Rebecca's like, what is up with this goddamn hole in the ceiling? When is this getting fixed? And I was like, I'll call him. And in the meantime, too, like Sharon and I had to call, like, get our insurance to pay them, like, and everything else like that. So I had lots of conversations. And so whenever I call her, she's like, Lance, how can I help you? Like, she just knows it's me because I've had Tony. And this is in March. And I said, hey, I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I understand there's been a lot of stuff going on. But could you please, like, could I find out when I'm going to have somebody come and look at this so I can schedule my freaking ceiling to get fixed? Because I still have this hole in my ceiling since July, and it's coming up on a year, and this is ridiculous. He says, I'm so sorry. But, it's like, so, again, Corey texted me at, like, the end of day, like, the last Thursday or whatever in fucking March. It was like, he was like, hey, can I have my guy? He texted me. He texted me on the 28th. He's like, can I have my drywall guy come on the 29th? Well, it was like, I was done working. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I had too much shit going on the next day with like, I had like, I had like a concert for one of my kids and like, there's all this stuff going on. And it just wasn't going to work. Now, I will fully admit, I should have texted Corey back and told him, hey, tomorrow won't work. When else would be available for you? And I didn't, because I was just like, whatever, it's not going to work. I'm freaking busy, and I don't want to deal with this right now. But Monday morning, April Fool's Day, I fucking texted and I said, "Hey Corey, sorry I didn't get back to you. Obviously, Friday didn't work. When can you and I get together so we can get my ceiling fixed?" I sent the text. And I was like, okay, whatever. He'll get back to me.
So he didn't show up.
Well, no, but he didn't show up because he asked if Friday would work, and I didn't text back to say
And
it would work.
you
or
didn't
that
say
would-
anything.
Yeah, I didn't say it. So he didn't show up. So now, so I'm like, now it was yesterday. No, and it was 2 days ago. Sorry, 2 days ago. And it was Monday. And Rebecca happened to say, "What's going on with this?" And I got out my phone. It was 10 o'clock at night. And I texted because I looked, it's been fucking 21 days since I texted this guy. And he hasn't. And I said, to say, "Hey Corey, just wondering where we were at with setting up a time for the drywall guy." Just send text. Went to bed. Drove my son to school. Dropped him off. "Have a good day, Buster." "Yeah, have a good day." Whatever. I pull out and then my insurance my health and life insurance guy called me. And I literally was driving home and I saw my phone was ringing and I needed to talk to him about something. So I didn't want to drive and talk on my phone. So I pulled into basically there's this park that I pulled in. I just pulled in this parking spot and I'm talking to him. And I hear this doo doo, like I got a text while I'm talking. So I didn't think about it. I finished up my business with the insurance guy, who's also a friend of mine, nice guy. And I got off the phone with him and I looked at my text. And I'm going to read you the text that I got
Sure.
from Corey.
That fucking Corey.
And I want to specify that I didn't go 0 to 60. This was a slow burn as I was driving home. As I was sitting in my pickup and I was driving back to my house, and I sat there just thinking about everything. And I apologize. I had to turn my phone on because it actually had died. But he texted me back, and I'll remind you, as a precursor to my explanation of this, Corey had called me. I talked to Corey at my house once when he was here, when he came to do the walkthrough to see, hey, does everything work out okay? Everything you good with everything here? And he called me on the phone once from the number that he also had been texting me and had been coordinating everything else through me, and we've been going back and forth. All my actual phone calls that I ever talked to anybody that I actually engaged were calling their offices and talking to Sharon, who then would tell Corey to contact me. So this is what he said. After I said, "Hey Corey, checking back in again on this. Let me know when we can get the drywall guy here." Lance, I've tried to set something up with you several times. Is this really going to happen? If you can be available Friday, I'll try to get my drywaller there. Also, this is my personal phone number, and I don't appreciate you using it to contact me during out of business hours. If you could avoid doing that in the future, I would appreciate it. So I sat there and I read that twice. And I immediately responded, "I apologize for the timing. I didn't realize that this is your personal phone number. What time on Friday?" And then I started driving home. And then I sat there and I thought about it. Wait a minute. You've used this fucking phone number to contact me personally about my business with you every single time. So for all I know, this is your fucking work number. Secondly, you've tried to set He has given me at least a half a dozen excuses as to why he
Oh my
would
god, you're reaching a new octave with your voice getting high.
Yes.
fucking help me. And I was driving home and I was like, you motherfucker, how fucking dare you
Fucking poor.
try and tell me, like, Lance, we've tried to do this several times. Are you really going to be?
He's not
Fuck you,
lying.
buddy.
Hey, Lance.
Careful,
Lance, the only thing that would make this whole scenario better is the drywall guy shows up and he's happy.
I was sitting there and I was just,
My name's Happy.
I was
Happy.
so
We're gonna do the
mad.
drywall.
I
Yeah.
was so fucking mad. I was just like, no, just whatever. You just need to get the guy.
Yeah, just get through it.
I swear to God, if he was in my house, I would have taken off my imaginary glove and slapped him in his face. I demand satisfaction, sir.
Man,
This
this makes no sense to me at all.
I'm just sitting there, I'm like, how the fuck do I know it's your fucking personal phone number? And why the fuck are you using it as your fucking personal phone? If it's your personal phone number, don't do your fucking business. I called that fucking Servpro, and Sharon, very nice lady, mind you, very nice. And I said, Sharon, I'm
We
not
like
mad
Sharon.
at you, but
Just
I'm
that fucking
gonna tell
Courtney.
you. I'm just gonna tell you. I was like, last time I checked, I said, you're not doing this for free, right? She said, no. And last time I checked, right, you're gonna get a pretty fucking penny from my goddamn insurance company, right? And she's like, well, yeah. I mean, it's like, so I'm giving you business. I was just like, just I am going to give that motherfucker. He has the fucking balls to show up at my house on Friday. I swear to God, I'm gonna
This
take that
hole's
drive.
never getting fixed.
Oh no! And I called my insurance company. I said, you didn't fucking pay them already or something. Because I mean, by God, if they had actually paid them for the recon already, I was gonna be like, I want that fucking money back, you motherfucker. You had to. And I was ready. I have not thrown hands in decades.
I'll be right back.
I was ready to throw hands.
He'll still be at it.
And the more I thought about it, I called my wife. I texted my wife. I said, you gotta fucking call me because I have to scream. I have to just, she said, you got 12 minutes. And I was like, no.
Hey, even she
Yeah,
knows.
it's kind of amazing how like one text message can be
Yeah, it can shut you off.
turn your day.
And then even Sharon says, he shouldn't text people. He should just call people. And I was like, Sharon, I'm not mad at you. This just doesn't sound like Corey to me. This, yeah, just, I have, and it's like, and even if I've been the guy, hey, can you do it this day? Ah, that day's not work. Hey, can you do it this day? Ah, that day's not gonna work. Can you do it this day? Oh no, that day's not gonna work. You're still fucking. You're getting money for me.
Yeah.
It isn't like it's costing you anything. He didn't fucking text me back for 3 hours to let me know that it was me on Friday. Like literally, he texted me. I texted him back 4 minutes later, and then he's one of those people that like you text them back, and then like 3 hours later they get back to you. It's like you have your goddamn phone in your hand. You know you ain't fucking working.
Wow.
I guess. And I'm like, and last time I checked, you were gonna fucking do this in October.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. You will raise holy hell over fries missing in a McDonald's order, but you waited what 10 months for a fucking hole in the ceiling to get fixed.
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait till if he has the like Rebecca said, there's no fucking way he's come to the house because by now Sharon's already said, so what are you doing? Like saying this stuff to this guy and like just like he sounded pretty fucking pissed. There's no way. There's no way that guy.
The guy who's not angry is pretty fucking angry.
just
27 minutes.
27?
Yeah.
Short one.
Well, are we done? Is it done? There's
He'll loop back to it.
checking for the epilogue.
Hey, when Friday comes and goes, we might have more info.
Oh, is it Friday? This Friday? Wow.
This Friday. This wasn't the
All
drywall guy is going to be there.
Well, we'll just add it on to the time. 27 plus.
Yeah, just
Did you sign a
I-
contract, Lance? I don't. This
No,
is
not
what I
at
don't
all. And when
understand.
I called the insurance company and they said we got other people we can contact if the guy comes in there
Yeah, well,
and you don't
fuck them.
like the
Get rid of
fit,
them.
you don't like the fit, then you can go with somebody else. And I'm honestly thinking about doing that. I'm honestly
I
thinking about
would.
just like, but here's the deal. Here's the deal. Like it comes down to one of those things where if they say to me, yeah, well, we can't do it until like June or something, I will be of the mindset of like, well, I'm just gonna go with somebody else then. And then I'm gonna say, hey, Corey, you just cost your fucking boss money. And I'd like your boss's name so I can let him know. Because just so I can let him know, and I would just I the more I thought about it, the more it just infuriated me. It was just like I'm trying to give you fucking money. And it's like, and that's fine. That's fine. You get a little fucking pissed off. You get a little fucking pissed off because, like, hey, it's 10 o'clock at night. You're going to go to bed. You want to fall asleep. And all of a sudden, bing, your phone goes off. And you're like, who the fuck's texting me at 10 o'clock at night? And you look at it's me. And you're like, oh, that fucking guy, that goddamn fucking hole that I haven't been able to fix. And it's just a pain. It's just a fucking burr in his saddle. I get it. I get it, right? That fucking sucks. You don't think I get fucking emails from like problem fucking customers that are like, I still don't have this card fixed? Like, like the same thing over and over again. You're like, God, motherfucker. This guy again, so I get that. I get that feeling that like maybe he was feeling at that moment or whatever. But you suck it up and you just say, you don't fucking condescend to me when I'm trying to give you money. You don't try to just mother fuck that guy. Just it's just I am going. Like I said, I would. I demand satisfaction.
I'm gonna tag another 3 minutes onto this time.
Another 3? Okay. We're not
Maybe
talking.
two. Maybe two.
Yeah.
I called my mother to tell her how mad
Oh
I
man.
was. I
Poor
was
Mrs.
so
Vedder.
mad. I was so mad. I
Isn't
called
that
my mother.
crazy? Yeah, I bet he never thought that message would do that.
I just and here's and my mom, hey, this is actually for my mom. Totally unrelated. She said, tell them this is my grievance. She said last year, because it didn't rain well, her lawn people didn't make as much money since they couldn't come out and mow the lawns as often as they want to. So they upped the price to $80 a pop instead of $40 a pop. And she's just
Wow. They doubled it.
Yeah. So that's my mom's grievance for this thing.
I don't blame her.
Yeah. She's
like $5-10 maybe doubled. It's a little steep.
yeah, I don't know. I
Inflation.
just
Fuck.
I am
doubled.
I just fucking told Rebecca, I was like, I'm just gonna pin an American flag over the hole and we'll just call it good. We'll just walk away.
There you go.
Just and we're just never gonna fucking hear about it ever again. I mean, like, if I had worked myself up into so much goddamn rage over the whole thing as I was driving home.
Nah.
Like if the fucking Serve Pro pick, in my mind I had this whole fantasy chain of like, oh, I was just in the area, Lance, and I figured I'd just stop by right now, and it was Corey. I was just ah! Fucking Superman punch him right into the fucking sun. Ah.
Well, you're more patient with me in this case then, Lance, because after the second time I would have been like, yeah, you're done, dude. We're moving on.
Oh, hit stop by accident.
He just doesn't want to do the work, is what it is. He doesn't, the guys he knows doesn't want to do the work.
No, what it is,
Scraping that
it's a job that's annoying and probably doesn't pay as much as he wishes, right?
No,
just like, or whatever.
Yeah, it's not a priority.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Because
probably
they-
they don't get the best rates because it's an insurance thing.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to do. Yeah, scraping that popcorn
Right?
off.
The fucking balls. Every single fucking time he told me, like, I'll get back to you. And I had to chase his fucking ass down so many times that their fucking desk lady, a very nice lady named Sharon, knows me by fucking name when I call. So many times. And he has the fucking balls to tell me we've tried to get this done a few times. Like, yeah, because of you. You fucking asshole.
That fucking Corey.
Fuck you, Corey.
That was amazing.
No,
Don't encourage him, please.
I just can't stand it.
Do you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, the first time I'm talking.
Are we done? We done, Lance?
30 minutes.
Negative.
I don't know, man. After Friday, I might
Hey,
be
you're
in
gonna-
prison. I might be with Lisa up in Grand
Might be with
Forks.
Happy.
I might
Oh,
be
no,
with
no, the
Happy.
other one.
So
Because I swear to God, because I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him exactly what I think of him. If he has the fucking balls to show up, I'm gonna
And
say
now he's
you-
living in your
maybe-
head rent free, my friend.
that's
Do
cool.
you want
that's
the whole
cool.
fix or
That's
not,
cool.
Lance? Because if he
Because-
comes and you bitch on him, he's gonna
Because
leave.
but no, I mean, but seriously, it's like it's. I'm paying him. I'm giving him money as the guy that's getting the money. You're like, you don't get to be like that. I just
Yeah.
If your insurance company said they'll go with someone else, I would go with someone else. I would cancel Friday and go with someone else. I wouldn't even want to give him my money or their money or whatever.
yeah, no,
I'd be
that's
I'd be
a
so pissed.
goddamn that's actually a really goddamn good point. Maybe I'll call my insurance company tomorrow.
I would be so pissed. I would just cancel. Even if you would
6
come,
months
like,
ago.
yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
so
They don't deserve the money.
I got a story.
Just
Yeah.
All right, we're
Yeah,
gonna
hold
call,
on,
we're gonna
hold
call
on.
this done.
Oh, no, he's not. Lance said, hold
I
on,
just-
Scott.
this is my plan. This is what I'm gonna do, and I will fucking report back on Wednesday. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna talk to Rebecca first, make sure she's okay with it. But I'm gonna talk to Rebecca first. I'm gonna call my insurance company tomorrow. Thank you, Luca. I appreciate that moment of clarity. I'm going to call my insurance company and I'm going to say, please give me another option that's somebody that can come in and do drywall recon, and so I can contact them and set up a time. And then as soon as I get that fucking call done with, I'm going to call ServPro and I'm going to say, who's Corey's manager? And I'm going to give them a piece of my fucking mind. And I'm going to let them know why they're not getting any money. And you know what? I don't want to make somebody get yelled at by their boss or anything like that.
Don't you though?
But
He might
Apparently
be the
every
boss.
restaurant around him does.
fuck him. Fuck him. I've had a hole in my fucking ceiling since July. And I wasn't, Thank you. Thank you, Luca. I appreciate it.
No
I hope the
problem.
guy
I did a
the
bit of
drywall's name's Corey.
I did quite a bit of construction work, and I could tell you that
So,
it might even be cheaper to just remove the
Rock
whole
over it.
ceiling.
yeah.
Yeah, just remove the whole ceiling and put new. Or if you don't mind losing an inch, just
Yeah,
put
ro-
brand new.
Rocking over it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because sanding that is gonna give you dust everywhere. Like if you want to sand popcorn, it's gonna be a mess.
Yeah.
It's gonna be in your
Is
hair
it painted
forever.
popcorn or just regular popcorn?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Because if you paint it over that popcorn.
Oh, it's not painted. No, it's
okay.
It's just.
I ran into that. That is not. That's yeah.
Yeah, it might be cheaper to just cut the whole ceiling off and just drill new cheap
I
rock.
doubt they cut
Well, it
the
won't be
walls.
my decision. The problem is it goes all the way down the hallway over here too. So I mean, it's fine. It's fine. But you know what? I'm gonna, and then I'm gonna give them a piece of my mind, and I'm gonna just say, here, I don't know how much money you would have made off of me. Maybe you're glad. Maybe you're glad that you got rid of me. And then I'll do one of those things. If anybody ever asks,
Corey will be. You woke him up.
Yeah, Corey will be. And
It's
then,
weird because when they
and
know
then you know what?
insurance,
Next time fucking Happy calls, I'm gonna say, no, Happy, but this is no Happy here, but this
Let
is
me
his number.
introduce you
I'm
to
gonna give him
Corey.
Corey's number. Because he uses his fucking personal phone for his fucking business.
Make sure you do it 2 a.m.
I
You know
got
what's
a
weird, like-
number for you. Here it is.
companies basically, if they know insurance is going to be paying for something, they could even like increase the amount that they're going to get. Like this guy's probably going to make more money off you because he knows it's an insurance paying. Like, why would he wait so long to do this? Doesn't make sense. Like that.
This
Yeah.
guy didn't want to do it. That's
no,
why.
yeah, yeah. I would get rid of that company completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
How long we up to Scott?
35 minutes.
35.
I mean, it's been so long. It's been so long since I've been that angry. I mean, I
Yeah,
was
you were
so
saying it
angry.
3
I needed
weeks
to call
ago.
Sharon, and I didn't yell at Sharon. But I made it painfully clear how annoyed I was. And I got a hold of my wife, and I complained about it to her, and I got a hold of my mom, and I complained about her because I had to fucking scream and yell about it. and I get it now.
Your mom on him?
Yeah, I should have said, "Mom, will you call this guy and tell me he's a piece of shit? What's the number?" That's what she would have said. So, all right, that's it. Like I said, and it caught me on a perfect storm too, because I had the thing before that was annoying, but not really that bad. But what really compounded it for the whole thing was the fact that why it's this fresh is because it happened on a Wednesday, and here it is. It's in Alaboom, and so it's just. And my wife just came home, and she's like, "How are we doing?" When she came home, just like, fine. It's just like murder.
Good to go.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
Dude,
What the hell is this? Oh,
Happening.
Whose whiteboard is this?
36-18.
Oh, sorry. That's me. Sorry. I didn't know this was gonna do this. What is this? What's happening?
You shared the
whiteboarding.
screen
How do I remove this?
down at the bottom.
What the hell are you doing?
I don't know. I'm the worst at these things. Someone's drawing. Hey, wait, we could actually make a game out of this. I'm sorry. How do I close this? I don't know how to close
I
this.
don't know.
This is just.
That's my pile of
There
shit
you
that
go.
was there.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't know that was gonna do
I would
that.
like to just tell everybody, thank you. Nobody bothered drawing a penis. Appreciate that.
I thought about it. 36-18. There you
What?
go.
Oh, my wife just gave me shit. I don't know. I was.
Is your can
You
your
had a
wife hear us?
story
Or
there?
your wife can't hear us, can she?
Yeah, she's watching, but she's like, "What the hell are you doing?"
It's so messy behind you, Luca. I can't believe that
So
you show-
messy, yeah.
It's
I
so
can't believe she
messy.
lets you show that.
I
This is
mean,
this is my space. I'm allowed. I'm allowed this space.
Luke,
So
is your real
messy.
name Corey?
I would have been there by now. I would have been done in October.
What's up, Evan, Matt,
Yeah,
Luca?
that would have been.
yo, long
What's
time
been
no
going
see.
on?
I didn't
How
get
was
to
your
say
trip,
goodbye
man?
to you on Saturday. You were gone before I.
I left at 3 a.m.
No, I know. Like when we
Friday
came back
night.
from dinner, I guess I had forgot that you guys were actually leaving. So
Yeah, Martin Wallace guilted me into gaming. He said, "I've never played a game with you," and I said, "I did play a game with you in 2005."
you forgot.
Shows how
And
much
he
he remembers
forgot,
you,
but I
Scott.
did not forget.
yeah. Okay, so I have a story.
Huh?
I have a client that is working on an RPG, and they're doing like a core book and everything, and we did the layout style guide for it, like the framework, the template, so that another graphic designer, we did all the styles, so we set it all up for the other graphic designer to like go run with it. Found out, asked him the other day, how was it going with this other graphic designer? He's like, well, this guy's been a pain in the ass since day one. And I said, oh, he says, yeah, he's just really difficult to communicate with and all this stuff. And I said, yeah. He goes, and the the pièce de résistance was this last thing that happened, which was, you guys know what tech trees are, right?
Yep.
So they had to show leveling up with these tech trees. That's how they chose to show this concept. And the graphic designer's like, fuck, I don't know how I'm gonna leave that in. You know what? And he sent them a proof, and the proof, he had removed the tech trees and rewritten the content, the mechanic, to not require them. That's how you do it.
Just change the game
Wait, what?
completely.
No big deal.
So instead of like figuring out how to lay these tech trees out in the book, he just says, you know what, I'm not going to put them in there, I'm going to rewrite the mechanic, and I'm going to send the proof that way. It's better this way anyways.
Huh.
I don't even know where to start.
Yeah.
Okay, that fell a lot flatter than I thought it was.
Well, no, I mean,
Well, I mean,
guess
we don't
it's hard
really
to
have a good
know.
frame of reference, I guess, but
No.
I understand it sounds
Well,
annoying as hell.
you don't change your client's text.
Oh, it was the designer. change.
It's the graphic designer that did this, who's
Oh,
not a
not the-
stakeholder.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
So he modified the game without really
little
checking.
better. Yeah, he modified. He like completely didn't even ask. Anyways, whatever.
It's hilarious.
See you
Sounds like a
later.
giant
Bye.
I guess you
Pain in the
just
butt.
go with that. I mean, what? What'd you say?
And
I said, see you later. Bye.
Oh,
No. Well, it's no half-hour saga of a.
Well,
of a
I'm sorry. I
proof.
tried to.
I know.
be
Believe
the
me, I did the same.
anti-Lance.
Fuck that
Build
guy
up
and
and then
fuck Corey.
Anyways,
That's like a
I
movie
would-
editor.
I think I would be upset if someone changed my work.
yeah.
well, it just
yeah.
it's you have a game,
Yeah.
and they're like, it works this way, and they'd send you if I updated the player board, I'm like, no, I've changed it to do this instead. Every single person I've kind of mentioned this to in passing, they're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Anyways,
It's like the movies have director's cut. This would be like an editor's cut.
Yeah.
Basically.
yeah. Unsolicited editor's
Editor's cut, yeah.
Oh, hey, Luca, I was talking to Alain Fragman today. He's putting on Ludicon in Montreal.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. I mentioned
You're gonna be there?
I'll be there for at least a day. I don't know.
Oh, sweet. I'll
make
I'll
the
try to
trip
make
down.
it. Awesome.
Yeah. Maybe I'll stay overnight. We'll see.
Cool. Yeah, let me know. We'll keep in touch.
Yeah.
You can come by the store and
Yeah, that'd be great.
we'll go out.
It's just like an hour and a half away, 2 hours away, so
Nice. Sounds good.
not too bad.
Yeah. Finally, something happening in Montreal.
That's what he was saying. Like, there's nothing in Montreal.
I always keep hearing you guys in Toronto, Ottawa, and it's always like
Oh, there's nothing in Ottawa either.
No,
There's
yeah.
tiny little fucking game nights.
Yeah.
I have to go. The closest decent sized con is going to be in Syracuse in September
Choose con.
that I
Where
can
you
drive to.
UseCon.
Yeah,
Good. I'd love to go.
Mike finally guilted me into going.
Yeah, good.
I wanted to go, but
I'm sure it'll be
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be great.
Matt, do
So
you remember me leaving?
Do I remember you leaving?
Yeah.
The whole 45 minutes, I'm like, why didn't you do this earlier?
You were like,
I was awake. No, I was completely awake.
I was like,
No,
"Hey,
I was completely awake. I was just trying to like
Don't worry, it's
spare your
fine.
feelings.
buddy." Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Literally I was like a rock like 5 minutes after you left.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. But
What was
then
the best game you played?
best game I played, So Clover.
Oh, that's a fun game.
First time playing that. That was
That's
fun.
good. It's a good laugh. It's a
I
party
really-
game, Lance. So
I-
cool.
all the games everybody loves are. Do you have a game that I can learn in like 3 minutes, and it's all just about everybody laughing at each other? Okay.
What's
we
wrong
can
with
do
that?
I played
Yeah.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I mean, if that's what you want to play, I mean, more power to you. But
isn't Initials a party game? We've been playing it every time. Like
It kind of
kind of is a party game.
technically a party game.
Dave Diaz and I played it was a role player game all about building a dungeon.
Yeah, I know that game.
I enjoyed it. That was fun.
Yeah.
I sucked. I ended up pulling off the W, but I don't know how I did.
Yeah, I need to try that because I think you and Mike recommended it.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Generally, I like the Keith stuff. It's decent.
sorry.
Uh-huh.
No, I was just telling Matt. Thank you, Matt, for
Start the timer.
hooking me up with Ryan. Looks like
Oh yeah,
looks like
we were talking about that today, actually.
Yeah, we're working together. So
Yay! Yeah. Oh man, I walked into the office today. It was awesome. Not only do we have a vacuum now, but Ryan's girlfriend gifted him this wide format fucking roll printer that she doesn't use anymore. I'm like, sweet. So I can like print like
Gigantic.
3 foot wide D&D maps if I want to.
Cool.
So was there a game of the con at the gathering?
Of the con,
Yeah.
Stay up the latest.
It's really
That's
not a
the
thing.
game of the
It's
con.
not like that anymore. It's weird. Like there's not one game that everybody has to play.
Really?
At least that's for me. I mean, what about you, Evan? What was your best game?
So, I mean, the game I had the most fun playing was probably due to some amount of alcohol imbibition.
Well,
But playing it was like raw. Yeah, it wasn't like raw, it was raw.
okay.
And I just
Wrong.
I
That
kept
is that I hear that is
I-
like raw though.
Yeah.
Oh, raw.
I heard it's a lot like
I heard RAW raw.
No,
It
no,
was
no,
raw.
RA. I just kept invoking
Oh, yeah,
raw
raw's great.
every single time. I had a
Yeah,
blast.
raw's
Yeah, I
great.
enjoyed Raw.
So Chad from 25th Century is going to be running a Kickstarter later on this year. It's going to have like he's going to have Raw again on it, but there's like a card version of Raw that like a smaller version of it, and also a third game called Razzia. Like it's like a redo of Razzia.
Redo of raw. Yeah.
And I told him I want to call the campaign Raw Razzia.
Okay.
And then have like the song and do like the Rasputin song.
See,
Fuck, is this thing on?
Now it's gonna be stuck in our
the Lady
head.
Gaga song.
yeah.
No. The raw Rasputin. Do.
I don't know that one.
Oh
Never
yes.
heard it.
I
Do
was
I?
doing Lady Gaga.
No.
I thought it was Lady Gaga. Yeah.
No, raw. Oh, that
Lady
was that
Gaga.
one too.
Yeah.
Like Bad Romance, you mean?
Yeah, Bad
Yeah.
Romance.
No. It's who's the Rasputin by Boney M.
I don't know that
Oh
one.
yeah, before my time.
Oh come on, it's not before your time.
It is. Isn't it like this early 70s?
78.
Okay.
You were what?
I was 7.
Yeah, I was 5.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of
I
before
was
my time,
just
though.
born, if I was at all.
Yeah, I never heard a single Boney M song before I met their manager at Essen.
Oh, really?
Here. Yeah. She was what was her name? I'm drawing a blank, but she was really nice.
Yeah. Oh, who were you talking about?
Maureen Hyron.
Who were you talking about earlier that you were trying to get to cons? Come see you at a con.
Doctor.
Oh, the doctor.
My doctor.
Thank you, Anthony.
No problem.
I have my list of non-prototype.
She said
games
it's on
that
her
I
bucket
played.
list. I'm like, bucket list? That's it. You should come every year. You should come twice a year. Hey, whatever.
Yeah, they're local.
Or not
It's
at
not
all.
like once in a lifetime thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
come on. Not that hard. I wonder if I can give her a ticket now that she is not my doctor. Probably not.
Why couldn't you when she was?
Why
your
not?
mom?
Why couldn't you before?
Some legal thing.
Oh, is there a law? Yeah, I guess
Or-
it makes sense.
Yeah, she goes, she'd go to doctor jail. I'm like, what? I never heard of doctor jail.
Have Michelle give it to her.
Yeah.
What, it's like considered a
Well,
bribe or something?
she's Michelle's doctor as well.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. It's
I can give her my
I'll never
ticket.
see her again.
Different states have different squiggy lines for.
Send a car for her.
We'll send a
Yeah.
car.
Evan, you were saying?
Oh, I
Yeah.
was just saying I have the whole list of all the non-prototype games that I played.
Do it.
Okay.
By the way, your game is fantastic. I don't know if anybody else has played it here.
Which
It's
one's
gonna be big, dude.
Which the Druids game?
yeah.
yeah, the Druids game.
The Druids game. Yeah, I've played that. It's fun.
I think that's gonna be big.
Oh, thanks, man.
I do. I feel it.
Yeah, awesome.
we're gonna make it
But
look nice.
It's a nice mechanism and it's unique and fun.
Sweet.
I
Maybe I'll
could,
actually-
As long
I
as you
just
get the
want-
icons right.
Yeah, right.
Just kidding.
Exactly.
One of the guys at our table was just he was grieving about
Yes. the icons.
aggrieved about the icons. He's like, oh my god, I can't have that. He was giving
He was
giving them a
trashing
hard
the
time.
prototype icons.
Yeah, well, there's one icon that's like an arrow between two cards, and then like there's there's a 4-pointed arrow on one card, which means you can move that card in any direction, and the other card is an arrow where you can swap, and it's hard to remember it.
Yeah, they could
It
be more
just-
distinct. Yeah.
It needed, it's tricky. Like the game has got a little trickiness to it, which is neat, but it's super clever.
Cool.
Yeah, Evan keeps trying to
Thanks for
rope me
playing.
into his monks game, but I'm like, he's like, you got time for a 2-hour medium weight euro? I'm like, Look at the time.
Would you look at the? I'm really
Look at
feeling.
that
I'm
time.
burned
did
out.
rope
I'm
some-
just
I did
finished.
rope some people into that.
I just finished Arc Nova.
I just finished Crazy Eights and I'm wiped.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay, lay it on us, Evan. What'd you
Okay.
play?
I played Path of Civilization. A fun
What'd you think
game,
of that?
noted for AI art, I believe.
Infamous, right?
But that was actually pretty fun.
It's a good game though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
13 words. Hard to
Also
believe.
by the same company.
Um,
13 words.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we played that at
fun.
BGG Con.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
played that.
Town Builder Coverton.
Oh yeah.
Say again.
It's by First Fish. Town Builder
Oh, yeah.
Coverton.
Canadian game.
Wild Tiled West.
I like that.
How was
one.
that?
It was fun. I liked it. Yeah, I did.
I like it
was,
too. I played it
it's
more
very
than
different.
once, which means
unique.
means it's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
Means you looked at it.
Yeah.
unique. Far Away.
Far Away's good.
Oh yeah, I like that. That was
First
fun.
introduced
played
to me
that.
by one Scott Alden.
Oh,
I think
that
I
guy.
came in last in that game.
Yeah.
Didn't you
Yeah.
win? You won that game, didn't you? I think you did.
Expressions, and there was a very German lady who was
Highly.
telling me to pay attention, but not telling me what I should pay attention to, and she was
Was
very
that Hailey?
upset. What's that?
Was that Highly? Healy?
Yeah.
Healy? Yeah.
She was very upset that I wasn't like catching certain things. And she was like, "Now pay attention.
Pay attention
to-
here, sir.
Were you
pay
drinking?
attention to what he played." And then he played. I'm like, "I don't remember." I was like, "I'm sorry." So I don't know if
Yeah,
it's
you got to
just
pay
over-
attention to that game. It's hard.
Yeah, so I
Especially
don't
in
know
that
if-
a convention
they-
environment where it's loud.
Yeah, it could have just been over my head, or maybe
That's
just-
one big difference between the Gathering of Friends and BGG Con I was talking about is the den in the ballroom compared to BGG Con, which has much higher ceilings and carpet
Right.
everywhere. It's so much quieter in Texas.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's weird. The sound gets absorbed in that room.
yeah.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Even
I
though
love
it's like 1,000 people in one room.
I know. It's amazing.
The ceiling height probably has a big
Yeah.
factor.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's baffles and stuff up there too, I think.
Bomb Busters.
Bomb busters?
Bong
Bomb
busters?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, ball
like
busters?
bong.
Bomb.
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 What kind of game
bust-
is that? I don't know that one.
It's your diffusing wires and stuff. It's another deduction game, but cooperative, where you're trying to diffuse the bomb together,
Sounds fun.
cutting wires, and you each have like a
Oh,
slide of
shoot.
tabs of tiles that are facing you, and they try to guess which ones you have and try to cut the right wires and not cut the red wire, that kind of thing. It was fun. I liked it. And then Raw, the game that was
The deluxe or the regular?
this was the old school actually.
Oh, old school.
I mean, obviously the production quality was
the-
much better in the 25th century version.
Yeah,
but
but it's
this one was
still
fun too.
it's
a
still
great game.
good. I'm keeping mine because I like it too. That's
Yeah,
Franz
so-
Bullwinkle.
What's that?
I believe that's Franz Bullwinkle.
With the art?
Watch me pull a
The
rabbit out of my
artist.
hat.
What?
Sorry. Oh, you said. Oh, sorry. I thought you said Bullwinkle.
Bullwinkle.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it was the first version was Franz Bullwinkle. He's a very
Bullwinkle.
good artist,
Nice.
even though it's minimal.
Right. Yeah, it is. Can't stop. I did stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Cat cheese something.
Mouse cucumber. That's Seppi's game.
Yes, that was Seppi's game. We had these fancy plastic tiles.
Oh, you got the deluxe version, did you?
Yeah, that was fun. Schadenfreude.
Yeah, I need to play that.
Yeah, it was pretty.
That's where you
fun,
have to take the
actually.
second highest trick. Or
Um,
you want to be the second person to take the trick?
you want to have the second highest total score,
Second highest total score.
because you can't win if you have the most points.
Right.
And then once somebody crosses the 40-point threshold, then you just see who's next in line, and that's the person who wins.
That's
So
usually
very
second.
variable length, so you don't know exactly when it's going to end, and sometimes you're trying to get points to get into second position, and sometimes you're trying to not get points because you're already in the lead. I really like that game. Clever. I finally played Boop.
Who?
Boop.
Poop.
Boop.
I
Boop.
thought you said poop.
I finally
Should
played
That too.
Sounded like poop. I'm like, poo? What?
Mhm.
Poop. Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, no. Poop,
Tricky.
Poop. Poop was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's good. Akrotiri. Good one.
I don't know that one. I mean, I wanted to play it. I never got around to it.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's kind of fairly thinky for the size and weight of the game. It was good. Caution signs. Have you seen that one?
No, I saw you playing it though.
Yeah, basically you get like 2 cards. One's a descriptor and one's a noun, and you get 20 seconds to draw the thing. So it might be like, angry bunny, right? And then you try to draw the thing in 20 seconds, which of course is not long enough. And then everybody puts their cards back into the middle, and you add some fakies.
Right.
And then the guesser has to go through and decide which picture aligns with which 2
Got it.
cards.
Do you know who is
Cool.
really good at drawing great things in not a lot of time? Is Christian.
Strain?
Yeah,
But yeah,
Is
dude.
it?
He's a
I've
good
played.
artist.
I've played Dick. I played that. We did Dixit. Dixit. Well, what is it? Monstrosity with Dixit cards.
Yeah.
And that dude, man, holy cow,
he's
he was
good.
like really good.
Yeah. He did a little sketch of me, and I was like, that looks like me.
Yeah.
It took him like 20, 30 seconds or whatever. I was like, jeez. Yeah, he's a good artist. Role player. Also with David Diaz.
Good one.
Did we play that game together? I think we did.
Yeah, I think you were there.
Was it the minions with the
Yeah,
monsters?
Yeah, no,
That was
yeah,
good.
you were sitting.
That was
you were
fun.
sitting next to me. Yeah,
That was the first time I played it with that expansion. I liked it.
that was the first time I played it at all. It was enjoyable. Athenium, where you're like filling up bookshelves.
Hmm.
It was cool.
What was the name of that one?
Athenium.
Athenium. Oh, I remember it, but I didn't play that one.
Adventure Party, another one of Kurt's games. Kind of like a
Or not.
cool little storytelling party game. High Society.
Classic.
Yeah, one of my favorites. That one's always a blast. It's so freaking good.
A blast.
A blast. And then Barren Park. And then After the Empire a couple of times because somebody wanted to try out the expansion.
I think I played like less than this many games the whole time I was there.
That sounds true.
Are you at Chatty Cathy?
No, I was just not feeling super awesome,
Yeah.
and I was getting up late and going to bed
Oh, right.
early.
Yeah.
And I'm also actually Chatty Matty is what I've been called.
Chatty Matty.
Mm.
We used to have a festival here that had concerts at it. It doesn't have concerts anymore because it's like dwindled a little bit over the years, but called the Tulip Festival. And it was one of my favorite bands was on this night, and the girl, our friend Elizabeth beside us on the bleachers was likes them a lot too. But I had several cocktails that night, so Chatty Matty was in rare form. I did not have that moniker before that night.
Yeah. I think I've met Chatty Matty.
Yeah, I'm sure you have at Gamma probably
I think so. I like that guy.
in the Circle Bar at Gamma. All I can remember is the next morning after one of those nights at Gamma, we're in the whatever the restaurant's called. I can't remember.
Right. The Scotties or whatever.
The Peppermill, is that what it's called? No, that's
Well,
that's the whole
name of the casino.
Yeah. Anyways, Biscotti's, and they're like, and John Zinser walks by, and I was talking to him the night before, and he's like, hangover breakfast for everybody. He looks at me, he's like, I know it is for you.
Yeah. I remember.
What was the drink of choice?
Where at Gamma
What were
that night? Oh, fucking Giuliano got me into old fashions.
bourbon?
Yeah, I'd never had bourbon before
That'll
that
do it.
night.
Oh no.
Did you taste like you had a cigar the next morning?
No, it wasn't that bad.
That wasn't that bad
Mhm.
smoky or something? Okay.
No. Yeah, no, I really like So Clover at the con. Scott, did you play SETI?
No, it looked heavy, and I wasn't in the mindset for heavy. But it looks
looked-
gorgeous.
Oh my god, the fucking
God, it's
prototype.
the
It looks
best
like a
looking game I've
friggin'
seen from a while. Yeah,
yeah.
really good looking,
What's
and it
that?
looked fun. It looked really fun.
I think you're muted, Evan.
Oh,
Oh no, you're
Yeah,
not. You're
we heard
good.
you.
You're
We heard
good. I didn't hear you.
Did you play this SETI game? There's a check game.
no, it looked really cool though.
I didn't play it either. When I came in, when I arrived on Wednesday night, Pat was playing it, and it looked good. It looked really
It
good.
does look good. It will do well. I'm sure.
Yeah, I think so
because
too.
It looks great.
We played this really stupid fun game. Lance would hate it.
Lance, you're the Mr.
It was from
Grumpy
19
Lance.
It was a 1996 Mattel game where you have a partner you play with, and you
Yeah, I know that one. Compatibility.
everybody has the same. What's that?
Compatibility.
Yeah, everybody has the
It's a
same
great
deck of
game.
cards.
It's a great
And
game.
the takeaway I have from that game that I loved the best was the fact that the meeples or the player pawns, plastic
Hold
player
hands.
pawns were created in a way that they connect together.
Yeah, they hold hands, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
It's
And I
it's
thought
a
it would be
great
really
game.
cool too, is if because
It needs a remake, a refresh.
I mean we pulled Kurt over. I'm like, Kurt, you gotta remake this.
I had so much fun with that game.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, the cards are
What's it
really
called?
outdated, but
Yeah, they are dated. Compatibility.
so basically what it is it's kind of like you have there's this clue card deck, and you pick a clue card, and you're supposed to roll a die and then say what the clue is, like what the topic is. If it was like, devastation or something. And then you look through all these cards that you have, like a deck of 50 cards, but they're like
Pictures.
photos and words and colors and just like random things. But you try and put, depending on what spot you're on, you either have 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 cards you put in front of you, you and your partner, and you get a lot of points if you have it in your row in the same spot as your partner. You have less points if it's in your row but not in the same spot as your partner. So if it was like devastation and there was like this building that was being, razed to the ground, I'd put that as number 1, say. And then if I think I was playing with Christian, and if he put that as number 1, we get 6 points. But if you had it as number 4 and I had it as number 1, you get like 3 points. Something like that. It was really fun.
It works.
And I think, of course, we're always trying to make it better. So I thought, it would be adding a level of complexity to it if you were to add a third player to your team. So that would, you have to have like 3 people. The points would go a lot slower. You'd probably still get points, like, because but
You probably have more matches, right?
more like non-place matches.
I mean, I remember when playing that game with a friend, and we hit 5 for 5.
Oh, really?
Which is just magical. Like if you're exactly in the same wavelength,
Go buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun game. It was like a late night game, and Far Away was really cool though. Most of these games that I play, I need to have a second plate actually. Now that I've got it,
Far Away is on BGA.
Is it really?
Yeah, you can play it. I play it on BGA quite a bit.
Yeah, it's too bad. I mean, like all these games that I like I rarely play a game twice, and the second play is so much better usually for me than the first play.
BGA has a learning curve, or Far Away has a learning curve.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you put your cards that you're scoring last.
Yeah.
And you play the cards that give it resources first, but the game wants you to play the cards in reverse order. Like there's a bonus if you play everything ascending.
Yes. Yeah.
And but it won't work you will not do well if you play every card ascending.
No, right? And I thought I had it licked, and then when time came to score, I'm like, oh, this is not going to go well.
I get myself locked in thinking I did something, and then I didn't. When it scores, it's like, oh, I got 0. Oh, I got 0.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 0.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
oh
man,
that card's gone. I can't use that card
like,
anymore.
Yeah. It's really good. It's gonna do well when it comes out here.
Yeah, we
fast one too. It's 8 rounds, quick.
I wanted to play. I wanted to play that rat game, Rats of Wistia.
Wistar.
With Star, yeah.
I
never
really
got-
want to try that.
never got around to it.
I've not played it. It was big at BGG Con.
At first, I'm like, is it one of the renegade knight paladins of the West Coast kind of series?
No.
It's the rats. Of...
No. Hmm.
That'd be funny if it was though, like the rats on the ships from the North Raiders or whatever. But yeah,
I
no.
got to play Teach You, which I hadn't
Oh, yeah.
played in a decade.
Oh wow.
Yeah. What you think
Fun.
about it?
It was a little too long. 12 hands was too many. I would have preferred
yeah.
playing to 500 instead of 1,000, but I was playing with some hardcore players. Playing Steph, Michael, and Tom Lehman. They wrote
Oh
me in.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like they're aces. And Tom gave me a new strategy.
Did he?
Like there's
Oh,
a
yeah.
new opening strategy that I had never heard before. And he wrote it down for me on a card, which made I feel like we played better. It was real close. It was like 1,000 to like 970 or something like that. Crazy close.
That's cool. Oh, next year we're going to be doing the Be Creative Social there. Bobby asked if I wanted to do it. I said, sure.
Oh, yeah, nice.
It'd be fun. Get some buttons made.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it's starting to be a lot more opened up to other types of people now too. So,
Right.
like other walks of the industry, other roles and stuff. That should be fun. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed my time. I wish I was feeling better the whole time, but
Yeah.
Same.
I had like a upset stomach the whole friggin' time I was there. But
That sucks.
yeah,
Yeah.
I got COVID coming the last half of my LA trip. So I came back sick and then delayed my trip a day until I tested negative and then went to the gathering. Luckily it was just a 5-hour drive. But
Yeah.
that was so funny that the
It was
border-
very nice of you to consider not coming until you had negative. I think
Oh.
some people might have just gone.
Yeah.
No, I even wore a mask the first couple
Yeah.
of days just in case.
Yeah, you
I
were
think that was
very
smart.
diligent, dude.
I made it out unscathed.
Yeah,
Like I almost always get sick.
that's great.
Yeah, I was surprised when he said you weren't.
Yeah, I was me too.
Yeah,
I was waiting for the moment where I'm like, oh, get home, feeling bad. Nope, didn't happen.
So on
Yeah.
on the flight home, so I spent all week, drinking too much and not drinking enough water and eating, a bunch of less healthy food
Crap
than I'm
food.
used to, right?
Yeah.
And I have a connective tissue disorder, which makes my vasculature not accommodate as readily as the average person. And
What does that
So-
mean? You get crampy?
it means that like it's easier for me to like my blood just doesn't flow, doesn't respond to changes in my body position as well.
Okay.
So anyway, I was feeling kind of gross on the plane, and I was like, I'm gonna go poop, right? So
on
I
the
got-
plane. Oh, you're
Well,
brave.
yeah. But you
That's
gotta
dire.
go. It was dire, and so I was heading back, and the cart was in the way in the back, and the attendant was like, "Oh, here, let me move that for you." And then I started hearing people like yelling concerned at me, and then
Uh-oh.
I woke up on the ground.
What?
You faint on the plane?
Yeah, I passed out. The elevation also.
Oh no.
Yeah. But so I was dehydrated and I have the vascular thing. And
Did you explain it away so they didn't like call an ambulance when you landed?
so basically I was really impressed with the response of the flight attendants. They were both there. There was no question of money or no question of inconvenience. They were just like, do you know who you are? Do you know where you're at? How are you feeling? Do we need to divert to the nearest airport? Do we need to divert the plane?
What airline
Yeah.
was this?
American Airlines. They were
Wow.
ready to just do whatever needed to be done.
That's
without
So you're
great.
going Buffalo to Portland?
Yeah. No, Buffalo to Chicago,
Chicago.
and then Chicago to Portland. And then
Were you on the plane with Jeff
I don't know.
Anderson?
I don't
Which
think
night,
so.
which day did you leave? Sunday?
Sunday? Yeah.
Or
It's
Sunday?
early.
Okay.
Sunday at 8
8
a.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he left Saturday.
Okay. But and then they were like, okay, well, when you get there, you have a tight connection. Do you want us to rebook that connection to a later flight? Like, we just take care of that right now. I was like, no. So you can get medical
Wow.
attention there. I was like, no, I'm fine.
But can you get me on one of those little carts so you can drive me to my connection? That would be great.
Yeah, they probably would have if I asked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
But you know,
Well,
they were giving me juice and giving me water.
dude, I'm
and-
so sorry that you had that happen.
Well,
At
like,
least you didn't
nothing
hurt
bad.
anything.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
because I didn't do it to him. So I mean, I'm completely out of the equation. I didn't keep him up at night playing games. I didn't.
See.
Lance.
See, this is on you.
Lance,
all.
look, if you want to go, you can make it happen. We'll make it happen. You just let me know.
I mean,
told you,
Evan,
it's a
Fucking Corey.
We have no friends.
start the timer again, Scott.
I know, right?
no. I know. We look. Well, whatever.
So, what's the opposite of a grievance?
We've never had an opposite of agreement.
That's
I-
life.
A
I have
bragging
A
bastard.
brag.
A boast.
Brag.
A boast.
Humble
was-
brag.
It was a boast on behalf of
Boast.
American Airlines,
Nice.
the flight attendants there. They
Yeah.
were so like
That's
caring and
amazing,
nice.
actually.
It was,
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
was like,
fantastic.
oh,
I
okay.
can't imagine it would be any. What else could they? Like
Yeah.
I guess they could have been
Well-
like, when you're ready
Well,
to
I
get back
mean-
to your seat, anytime now, sir.
Well, and they could have
like,
been like, oh no, we're not going to divert unless it's like, life or death. We're not,
Yeah.
like, but they didn't like.
well, they probably have a lot of liability. Thinking if they're
Well,
like, if they don't divert
sure,
the
but they
plane.
could definitely
Yeah, if you're
push
looking
the
at
line,
Yeah.
instead of being just really overly nice.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It was
I was
funny.
surprised. I was impressed.
Speaking of overly nice, I was
Well, here's another question. Did you poop?
Oh yeah, then I went and pooped.
Oh, okay.
then you went and pooped. Oh, you hadn't gone.
Were they
yet.
worried that you went in there without, like, did they knock on the door or anything? Like,
they
is
were a
everything
little
okay
bit
in
worried
there?
about it. I think they were. a
So
little
so
worried.
He
and
can't
I
do it and shit his pants.
I've tried to tell people this, and I know it's not exactly upper scale conversation, but I contend that there are like probably 5 great feelings in the whole wide world, and you can probably figure out what some of them are. I mean, like, when you're so happy you're crying, right? Like,
Oh, yeah.
things like that. But what of like the top 5 great feelings is when you have, like, you had that chili dog with cheese with the jalapeno peppers on top of it, and you knew you're gonna pay for it later, and it's the race to get to the bathroom. It's like, it's gonna be photo finish. It's just like, it's when it's so bad.
Sure.
When it's so bad that when you actually, like, you drop trowel and
Drop trowel.
the cheeks haven't even hit the porcelain, and your body's like, we're letting go. You're like, give me another second. But it's like, it's not. But when you make it and you get that poison out of your body, and even though at that moment you're like feeling, oh my God, this sucks, but you're also like, oh, thank God. I've been like, you've done that, like that close penguin waddle to get to the bathroom, because if you move a little bit too fast, the muscles can't clench it. But when you know you've made it and you're just obliterating that poor toilet, you're just like, oh, thank God. Is
Is it like the Dumb and Dumber?
No, I mean, it's just there's nothing that compares. I mean, that's one of like the top 5 feelings. Like, you didn't shit your pants. You're finally, like I said, you're able to get the poison out of you. Like the whatever the body was just like, what the hell is this? It is straight line right out. We're not stopping for anything. This is leaving. When you make it,
I felt way better after.
That reminds, yeah, I bet. I was just watching Jim Gaffigan. He was talking about having his first maritime donaire when he came to Canada, and that kind of sounds like his story of what he did the next day.
does anybody remember?
It's called
This-
Donaire.
Well, there's maritime donaire, which is different than a regular donaire.
Okay. I always call it Donner.
It's AIR
Okay.
donaire. Sorry, Lance, what were you saying?
No, does anyone remember? Like when D&D first came out, and then there was like a few other things.
No, I wasn't born yet.
Yeah. So then,
Burn.
but like there were other companies that tried to make like role playing games. And
Yeah.
did anybody ever play like the old Palladium games?
Yep.
I don't
A little bit.
Yeah, so I played like the old Rifts for a while, and I played the old Palladium Fantasy too. And I tracked down this book. It's tough to find. but it's
Oh, nice.
it's like the original Palladium Fantasy. This is
Sweet.
like their commemorative edition or whatever they did.
Nice.
And the nice thing about it's just when I open it up, like here's like the typeface is like that. Yeah, we used a typewriter and just
Oh yeah.
yeah. So when I opened it up, I had this book. It's probably somewhere in
Like, leave a spot here for art.
yeah. It's probably somewhere in my mother's house somewhere. Who knows? Whatever. And this system had its cool things. It had some cool things, but it also had just some garbage ideas.
Yeah.
Like when it came, when you was like, oh, okay, well you gotta figure out what your stats are. Okay, so your stats are IQ. Okay, that's pretty normal. That's my IQ, right? I mean that's my intelligence, and then your ME. Oh, fuck is ME? Oh, it's mental endurance.
Yeah.
And then also you have MA. What?
Mental aptitude?
Affinity. Mental
Yeah.
affinity. Then PS.
Physical strength.
Physical strength. PP.
Physical prowess.
There you go. And PE.
Physical endurance.
Physical endurance.
There you
Come
go.
on.
And then PB.
Peanut butter. Come on. You
Goes
should
good
know
with
that
jelly.
one, Lance.
Physical beauty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then speed. Which was like, but one of the rules were like if you rolled a 17 or 18, you rolled 3d6. And if you rolled a 17 or 18, you got to roll another d6. So your 17 or 18 was even better than it was. It's like
Nice.
so like if you actually rolled really well, you'd get an even better stat. I mean, here, listen to this. Listen to the verbiage of this here where it says if a player rolls 3 dice, he gets a 17 or 18, he or she gets to roll 1 additional bonus die for that attribute. This applies to attributes where 3 dice are rolled, not 4 or 5 dice, and the bonus applied only to the attribute which is 17 or 18 was rolled. When a bonus attribute roll happens, the player rolls 1 additional 6-sided die, adds the number rolled to the specific attribute, and checks the attribute bonus chart for the bonus abilities. If you roll a 12, when you only roll 2 6-sided dice, you do not get to roll a third die roll, but you may choose one of your other stats to roll a d6 to add to that. It's just like, who came up with these rules? It's just like, these aren't streamlined. These are garbage. They are horrible. It's like, but then it's like when you fall to zero hit points, you go into a coma. Check your physical endurance and add 1 hour for each physical endurance point. Just like goes on how long does the coma last. And when you come out of the coma, roll a D100 with consignment. Do you have any permanent damage? Do you have scarring? Do you have major brain damage? The good old days. I just bought this I was like, I haven't thought about that game in forever, and I played it for like 2 years.
One of the games that I bought at my local store that I was really excited about, and I had a real hard time having my friends play it, was Villains and Vigilantes.
Oh yeah, V&V, baby.
I really enjoyed it. I was making my characters at school and everything, and back then they had the character sheets had this little area where you could like draw your dude.
Yep.
Yeah, it was awesome, and I really enjoyed that. We played a lot of BattleTech as well.
BattleTech was fantastic.
Yep.
And the old Marvel superheroes role playing game.
I didn't play that.
Yeah, see, I remember playing that, and I remember like you'd that was another game where if you got lucky, your character would just be so much better than anybody else. But also, it was like you're supposed to roll it randomly. Like you didn't do a point buy or anything like that. So it's like, okay, roll your stats, and it's like, all right, I have typical strength, I have amazing endurance, I have remarkable reasoning. There was like all these different like words that were like represented your stats, and then it was like, okay, cool. Then you rolled where you got your powers from, and you could be like a high-tech guy, which was like Iron Man. You could be an altered human, which is like Captain America or Spider-Man. And there was like mutants and aliens, I think. And there may have been another one, but it was like you had all these different things. And then it was like you got to roll. Not only would you like get to roll your powers randomly, so it was just like, oh, you get to alter energy. Great. And you get to, like you can read minds. And then you have to roll like how powerful that ability was. So it's like, okay, an alter energy, meaning you can take an existing energy and you can change it to do something. It was really vague. and I can do that at typical range. Meaning,
Yeah.
like it was like, oh, and I could read minds at a poor ability. You know, just like, oh,
Yeah, yeah.
this guy sucks.
You're a poor judge of character.
Yeah, it's just the whole. You have to roll up. Yeah. It was. And one of your stats was resources, meaning like how much money you made.
Oh,
Like you know,
God.
you're just like. But yeah, fantastic. But mostly
Yeah.
you just bought the module so you could get all like the stats for all of the heroes. So you know what all of them were. So you have all
Yeah,
you had
yeah,
all the
yeah,
comic
yeah.
books you read, and you're like, oh, cool. What's Sabretooth's strength? You know,
It'd be
Is that
cool
the-
if they paired that up with the Marvel Universe comics.
it was Marvel Universe guys. I mean,
What's
they were straight out of the comics. The Marvel superheroes game was like
No,
straight out of the comics.
the Marvel Universe issues that had all their different stats and
Oh
everything.
yeah. I got you.
And all those things.
Yeah.
I also
that the
had
one-
I also had the Star Trek original series role playing game.
Oh yeah, the old West End Games D6 game.
And speaking of lucky, I remember James T. Kirk had 99 luck.
Yeah. I remember reading that. I remember when GURPS came out with GURPS Conan. Like they
I
had
don't remember that
Conan
one.
stats in there. And I remember like, and the thing about GURPS was Conan had like a 14 intelligence. And it was just kind of like, that didn't seem right.
I
You know?
still
yeah.
play GURPS. I'm still playing GURPS.
Do
I'm
ya?
playing GURPS Saturday actually.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's fun.
What's the game that where you roll like pluses and minuses?
Fudge
Fate
dice?
die.
Fudge, fate.
Fudge, yeah, sorry, fudge dice. Yeah, sorry.
That one's pretty fun.
All right.
Lance,
I'm gonna
is that Marvel game the one that has the triangle, like little triangle standees? And on each side there was like Spider-Man or whatever. Was that the one? The Marvel RPG? Did it come with like those little standees?
Yeah, it came with standees.
I think I still have those books and those standees. I have all of that stuff somewhere. Because I used to play that one. I remember it came with huge maps and stuff. It was a good one.
How would
Yeah.
you know where they are? Your room's so messy back there.
Yeah, no, it's not in my house.
Yeah.
It's at my mom's for sure.
Yeah, your house is so fucking messy.
I know it's crazy, huh? It's it looks messy, but I know exactly where everything is.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
But it's one of those things where it's like I look forward to when, because I have this. I have an absolute plan where I am going to like get bookcases, and I've talked about this before, where it's like I got these bookcases that I want to make, and so I can have all my books out of like shelves, and so I just know I'm gonna find all kinds of. I don't even remember owning this book. It's like I'm looking forward to the day where I can go through all my shit and
Mhm.
find all my stuff and set it up nice. But it's gonna take forever to get to that point. I gotta get fucking Corey here to fix my fucking ceiling.
Fucking
Fuck
cool.
Corey.
All right. Good night, everybody. I'm taking off.
Nice.
Good night, man.
Good night, man. Nice
Night.
seeing you.
Bye, Matt.
Likewise. See you guys.
Barry,
No
did you
initials or nothing?
make initials for us?
Oh, I know I forgot something. No, I didn't.
What-
Oh, we got
how many
initials.
questions
Matt,
were there?
come back.
17?
All right, tonight I'm winning.
Yeah.
Well, remember, if you win, you gotta make the
gotta-
questions for the next thing.
Oh,
so-
that's gonna be
sure.
fun. I love
Yeah.
challenges.
So hold on a second.
Yeah.
I gotta get a fresh beverage, and I'll be right back, and we can do. Oh, Evan.
Yeah.
I need to engage you on making a video for the Gray Fox YouTube channel to talk about After the Empire and like the thought process going and what people can expect to see in the expansion.
Oh, sure.
So we need to set up a time for you and me to basically do this without all these other chumps around.
I
And then
think
I'll
so,
record us, So
Should we have should we try to rope in Ryan? He's always the better talker. I'm always like, it has stuff. It's good. I hope you like it.
oh, like how you demoed the game for me at Gen Con?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, that was great. And my game, hey, buy it. I
Yeah, you
was
should
like-
buy it. It's good. I like it. I worked hard
Thanks.
on it. I hope you like it.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Evan. There's want me to sign the cover?
I'm not a salesman. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go pass out while I take a shit. I'll see you later.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right. But no, yeah. We can we'll set that up. We should probably get Ryan involved.
All right. All right. Give me a moment. I gotta go get a fresh drink.
That sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Yeah.
They left the stoner alone. What's wrong with these people?
What are you drinking?
Tea.
Tea. That's boring. Oh, cake. More cake.
Could add a little whiskey to the tea.
Yeah.
And have
Add
a hot toddy.
a hot toddy. Huh? No, you should have a hot toddy. Whiskey in the tea. Bit of whiskey in the tea. Actually, don't you have a skooma? She made skooma. Like actual, like from the where's oh no, where's the this is skooma. It's basically moonshine.
Yeah.
Where's the Elder Scrolls cookbook? Yeah. You watch Fallout? I think everybody watched Fallout.
I never played any of the video games. Though. I don't really play video games, but I enjoyed the show quite a good bit. Yeah.
Oh, nice, good.
I'm interested to see where they go with it. I kind of know, like I know of the games, but I don't know them. So I know they're going to Las Vegas, apparently,
Yeah.
obviously. But I'm curious to see where the story arc with the goal and all that goes.
Oh, cool. It's good to get a perspective from someone who hasn't played the game, because everybody I talked to basically played the game too. So it's good to see that even the people that haven't played like the show. It's cool.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. A little gory at times, but other yeah, but it had a funny, sense of humor. I like the dark sense of humor it had.
Yeah.
We were talking about Shogun too. I know
I
know some historical stuff about the guy it's based on, but I know nothing about like the book that was made and the story back in the 80s and all that. But I enjoyed that, not knowing anything about the canon of it, I guess you would call it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching it now. I'm almost finished. I think there's like 2 more episodes or something. That's a good show.
Oh. Yeah, I also watched Rebellion about the Irish, the IRA beginnings.
Oh yeah.
That was it was only 10 episodes, but it was back. It's an older show and it came up on Netflix. It was okay.
What's it called?
Rebellion.
Oh yeah, Rebellion.
It's about the Irish Civil War. Well, one of the Irish Civil Wars. It was okay. Some people way back in my clan were the original, the Civil War. But...
Love Ireland. I went on my honeymoon to Ireland, and then I went again just because we loved it so much.
Yeah, I was talking to Jen. We're gonna get there in the next few years. I got to get a passport. All that nonsense, but several people in my family went back there, but I haven't. They go back. One of them, my great uncles, 4 of them. Yeah, 4 of them and their wives. When it was just a week of drinking, they went from pub to pub on this bus. Yeah, I'm not for all that, but yeah. But these guys, they were in their 50s or 60s. Most of them were, retired by then, or in retirement age, I should say. Some of them didn't retire until they had to. Yeah.
It's funny. Most little towns we went to had like at least 2 or 3 pubs, and it's a little town of maybe 100, 200 people. There's more pubs than houses. It's crazy, and they don't even name their pubs. They just put a Guinness sign. That's it. That's what it is. Guinness.
Yeah. Yeah,
awesome.
one of my uncles was telling me that it's a lot different than the Guinness we get here.
Oh yeah, much.
A, it's stronger, and B, they serve it at room temperature. He was saying.
The foam too. The foam that's on it. It's like you could if you can't take it with a fork, it's not good. It has to be able to eat it with a fork. And yeah, in Ireland, it's nice and thick.
Did you go to the Guinness factory?
We did. Yeah.
The brewery or whatever.
Yeah. It was really cool. It was really nice. Even the other one. What's the whiskey one?
Jameson?
Yeah, Jameson,
Hmm.
Bushmills, Tullamore Dew. Yeah, we did quite a
Pretty
bit.
good one.
Yeah, yeah,
Cool.
yeah, it was fun. It was a good trip.
Jameson's not my favorite.
Lots of lots of alcohol there. No. What did you make me? What is this?
It's the blueberry moonshine with the sparkling water.
Moonshine.
Blueberry moonshine.
Yeah.
All right.
A
Nice.
bad experience with that once. And homemade wine. Oh god.
Oh, that's the worst. Yeah. Oh my god. Jesus.
I was puking the next day red. I thought I was bleeding internally.
Oh man.
It was
Oh
hard.
no.
Oh.
Crazy.
All right, is that guy back? Are we all here?
Who's got a drink? Who's got a drink? Let's cheer. Cheer.
Hold on, I
cheer.
gotta get rid of this cat.
Jesus.
Get out of here.
Dr. Pepper.
Diet Dr. Pepper.
Weren't you guys saying it?
Yeah.
No, what was the other one? There was another one that you guys were saying last time. That was
PvP,
dope.
baby.
Peps. Yeah.
What was it?
Fib.
It was part of the initials game, but it wasn't
Don't-
Dr. Pepper. It was something else, and they sell it at Walmart or something. And you guys were all like, "Oh, it's disgusting."
Fago?
I don't remember.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
Dr. Thunder.
Dr. Thunder.
Mr. Fago.
Dr. Thunder.
Oh, Mr.
I used to party with a guy that he would always bring a 2 liter of Dr. Thunder and a bottle of vodka. And that was what he would drink. He would mix those two together. Cat, get lost.
All right, we ready?
Ready.
I'm ready.
All right, Kabuki's going to keep track of score, right?
All right, let's do this.
She's
What's
also
in
the
there,
arbiter of reality.
All right. Let me get a card so I can write the initials and blur it out on the camera. SH.
SH.
SH is in shit hat. All right. Okay. Born September 2nd, 1966. Clue number 2. Moved to Los Angeles in 91 with limited fluency in English and dexteria to pursue an acting career.
Limited what?
English.
And what?
Dyslexia, not dexterity. I'm
dyslexia.
sorry.
Got it.
Yeah, I think I'm dyslexic.
Speaking of dyslexia.
I can't read when I'm high. All right. Clue number 3. Was a spokeswoman for Revlon in
Anthony.
98. Go ahead, Anthony.
Selma Hayek.
Good guess.
Hey, nice.
All right. So that was Andy.
I look
Ready?
forward to Anthony giving us the clues next week.
All right. Number 2. Started at the turn of the 20th century. Clue 2. Number 2. Began in North America and has gone international. Clue number 3. Was used in summer months for practice and to keep in shape. Clue number 4. Involved gloves, guards, and pads.
Anthony.
Go ahead.
Street hockey.
Yep.
There you go. Nice.
Number 3. Yeah. Released in 1989. Number 2. Are massive. Number 3. Needs 2. Number 4. Is modular. Clue number 5. Involves Terminator squads. How many clues are there, Lance? 6?
6.
Okay.
That's SH.
Yeah. Final clue. Produced by Games Workshop.
Yeah, but which?
Aldi.
Go ahead.
Lance.
Space Hulk.
Space Hulk.
Space Hulk. Okay.
Space Hulk.
Uh
I
oh.
knew it was Warhammer. I just didn't know. All right.
Scott.
Here's my perfect game.
Oh.
Don't worry. I think you got it.
Number 4, right? Yeah, number 5. All right. Clue number 1. Released in
You're
November.
on number
This is
4.
number 4, by the way.
You're on number
not
This is
four.
number
5.
4. Which one did I skip?
I don't know.
All right. I'll
Probably
get back
number
to
4.
Oh no, I put the Scott scored on the wrong one. Okay. Number 4. Found in Greek, Irish, and American myth.
Anthony.
Clue. Go ahead.
Sea Hag.
Negative.
What an idiot.
What an idiot. Good guess, though. Wish I thought of that. Clue number 2 was once proof of payment. Once proof for payment, I should say. Clue number 3. It can be an image of vengeance and horror. Clue number 4. It can also represent holiness, purity, or the soul.
Anthony.
Anthony. Trout is wrong. Ready? Number 5. Used and feared by royalty. Final clue. Sometimes found on poles. Anybody? All right, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Aldi.
1. Good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Severed Head.
Yes, Anthony, but you're
A
out.
severed
Sorry,
head. But how's that mythology? Severed head? That could be
This
real.
is Severed Head.
Yeah,
Oh.
Medusa, American is the Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah,
Irish is Sleepy Hollow is based
There
off
are
of an
like
Irish
there are
myth.
tons of Japanese
Yeah.
mythological monsters that are severed head things.
Mhm.
Okay, number 5. Released November 2001. Clue number 2. Connected to Pretty Woman, 7, and Mars Attack. Clue number 3. Connected to music, kung fu, board, and
Anthony.
video games. Go ahead, Anthony.
Shallow Hal.
Anthony is correct yet again. What is that, 4 for you now?
What?
3.
I don't even know what that is.
Shallow Hal.
It's a movie.
It was a movie with Gwyneth Paltrow, right? And
Jack Black.
Jack
Yeah,
Black.
Jack Black.
I don't know it.
Okay. Number 6. On the Deep Purple album, Abandon. Clue number 2. Sometimes referred to as Araboth or Araba.
Anthony.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Seventh Heaven.
Good. Good. Yep. Jesus.
What other games did you play
Good
when
game.
you were at the gathering, dude?
All right. Number 7. Born in West Virginia. Clue number 2. Was named after actor Broderick Crawford of the TV series Highway Patrol. Clue number 3. Was a king. Clue number 4. Succeeded Mark Curry as the host of Showtime at the Apollo.
Aldi.
Good.
Steve Harvey.
Yep. Steve Harvey. So it's all you got 2. And you got like 5, 4.
Yeah, 4 or 5. 4.
Number 8. Can be gods. Clue number 2. Can be flawed. Clue number 3. Sometimes have split personalities.
Evan.
Go ahead, Evan.
Superheroes.
And Evan's on the board.
Superhero, one word.
For heroes.
Heroes.
Yeah, that's still one word.
Thought it was 2.
Doesn't matter.
Well, we're giving it to him.
Still got it.
Heroes.
Luca.
Got
Not
it.
your game, not your game, Lance.
Luca.
Okay,
Su-
okay. I mean, just-
Superhumans.
Superhumans. There you go. All right. It's funny because I pulled another one out close to that. All right, number what do we got? 9. Starred Anthony Edwards, Helen Hunt, and Jason Alexander. Clue number 2 was in a South Park episode.
That narrows it down.
Clue number 4
Number 3.
was, I'm sorry, clue number 3. I mixed this one up a little bit. Was the 18th and last of his 10 hits in 1982. Clue number 4. Covered by Soul Asylum, Michael Bolton, and Kate Bush, among others. Clue number 5. John Favreau and John Leguizamo sung this in the movie Chef.
Anthony.
Anthony.
Sexual healing.
Yes. Final clue. Okay. Number 10. Clue number 1. Lost the cup in 1991. Number 2. Associated with silver and green.
Evan.
Clue. Go ahead, Evan.
Southampton. That sounds like a sports team.
Negative.
All right. Sports team.
Sport team. Clue number 3. Founders prefer purebloods. Clue number 4 is associated with the element of water. Clue number 5. Alan Rickman is a member.
Luca.
Luca
Slytherin house.
is on the board.
Yeah, nice.
Wow, my first one.
Nice.
Awesome. That's because my wife's a Harry Potter fan.
Number 11. The Roman wolf lives here. Clue number 2. Dr. William Dreyer went to a frozen city here in 1930. Clue number 3 is not only found on the planet Earth. Clue number 4. Roughly 90% of the population lives north of here. Clue number 5. Water flows backwards here.
Luca.
Luca,
Southern Hemisphere.
correct, sir.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
So we got Luca with 2, Aldi with 2, Andy with 5, and Evans on the board.
And
What's
I'm not
what's
on the
wrong,
board at all.
Lance?
Lance, is
Yeah,
your mic
going-
my microphone's
What's going on,
working.
Lance?
Is your mic working?
My mic's not working.
Checking.
All right, number 12. Modern Turkey is where she was born. Clue number 2. She came from the lower class. Clue number 3. Daughter of King Cole of Colchester. Supposedly, I should say. Clue number 4. Mother of Emperor Constantine the Great.
Oh.
Did you say
Constantine the Great or the Great? I mean, it's
I got your great. Clue number 5. Where most of her feast days is on May 21st.
Anthony,
Anthony.
Saint Helena.
Yes, sir. You are
Right.
correct.
Never would have got that.
never in a million years.
Never.
Never.
Okay.
Never heard
You
of
haven't
it.
given me the answer. I still wouldn't have gotten it.
I got it.
I had the Helena part.
got
I didn't know what
Slytherin.
S was. And then you said feast days. I'm like, okay, that's a saint.
That's a seat. Yes. All right. What do we got? 13. How many? There's 16 lanes?
16, supposedly.
Okay. I got 18. But that should make sure. All right. Clue number 1. Most often, he smoked his old black pipe.
Lance.
Lance,
Sherlock Holmes.
you're on the board.
Hey.
I've been sitting on that one.
Yeah. I was actually debating on whether to cut that out. All right.
No.
Number 14. Was born in Roxbridge County. I'm sorry. Was born in Rockbridge County, Virginia. 1793.
Thanks for the date, because I was about ready to guess. My guess would have been so wrong.
Clue number 2. Ran away from home at 16 and became known as Raven. Clue number 3. After beating a fellow congressman with a cane, he was brought to trial and
Lance.
voted out. Go ahead, Lance.
Sam Houston.
Yes, sir. You're on the board finally. We're only 14 in.
Actually, that's my second one. I got the last one before this one. So
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Gun still.
Sam
right.
Houston.
Sam Houston.
Beating people with canes.
Since 17. I forgot.
It was after 1793, but yeah. All right.
Oh, I heard
Born in
1973.
I think I fixed
I think
myself
you
on that
reversed
because
it.
Lance.
It's okay.
I said 19, and I reversed. I said
Talk about
17.
dyslexia.
Yeah, I told you. I'm having bad problems today, Lance. Physical shit. All right. Born in Hampstead, London in 1965.
Lance.
Go ahead.
Shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lance is out.
No, I realized that I'm not gonna. Go. I realized the guy I was gonna pick. Never mind. Sure, I'll show up.
Clue number 2 is a pinball enthusiast and collector. He participated in the design process for the 1994 Data East and 2020 Jersey Jack pinball machines.
You should know this.
Clue number 3, associated with Sam Kinison, Barbie, Michael Jackson, the Black Eyed Peas, and Metallica.
Oh shit! I know who this is.
Evan,
Sammy Hagar.
wrong.
All right.
Yeah, good guess though.
Yeah.
Clue number 4. In 2012 was performed for his induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame without its lead singer.
Yep. God damn it!
Clue number 5 is the world ambassador for Gibson guitars.
Shit.
Final clue. Given the nickname Slash as a child by actor Seymour Cassell.
Lance.
What the hell is his last name?
I don't know.
Lance.
Anthony.
Anthony.
Saul Hudson.
Anthony is correct.
God damn it!
Who knows his name? I guess Anthony does.
Anthony does.
What is it? Saul?
Saul Hudson. Yeah, he's half
Nice
Jewish, half
Jewish
black.
boy from England.
Yeah.
If you were a metalhead in the 80s and 90s, you knew his real name. I knew his real name.
I did not know his real name.
What are you on?
I got into
15.
like literally a friendship like folded for like 4 or 5 months when I argued that he was a good rhythm guitarist, but not a great lead guitarist. And like, oh my god, one of my friends just like, fuck you, you fucking fuck. He's the best. It's just like, all
Was
right.
it Forrest?
No, but
It
it
sounded
might as
like
well
it
been.
sounded like an impression of Forrest.
This is the final one, right? No, 17.
Well, you got like 18.
Do
don't
them all,
you?
man.
So
Might as well.
do them all.
Okay. All right. Clue number 1. Made of wood, metals, or composites.
That narrows it down.
Yes. Clue number 2. Sometimes has more than one layer. Clue number 3. Can be open or enclosed. Clue number 4. Can be found in air, water, and space. Clue number 5. If punctured, can be catastrophic.
And
Final
possibly
clue.
catastrophic.
Could be, but berries don't. Clue number 6. Can be seen on ships, submarines, flying boats, and the USS Enterprise.
Anthony,
Lance?
Anthony,
ship's hull.
correct.
I was gonna say steel hull. But...
All right, 17. Oh, okay. Wondering why I worded it like that. All right, born October 20th, 1958. Died March 14th, 2022. Began his career in 1984.
Oh, Lance.
Lance.
Hey, yo, it's Scott Hall.
Lance got it.
It's
Who?
a wrestling question. There's
It's a
no way I
wrestling
was going to get
question.
that right. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see.
Hard work pays off. That much is true. Bad times don't last, but bad guys do.
Final one. Clue number 1. Our secret. Clue number 2. Denzel Washington and Ryan Reynolds are associated with this in 2012. Clue number 3. Seen in books, movies, and television.
Anthony,
Anthony.
safe house.
And Anthony gets that one as well. So who won, Anthony? Who's in second? Lance.
Good game.
Nice work.
Yeah, good questions.
They were okay.
I
I
almost
only knew like 2 of them for real.
I almost buzzed in before you did the last one, just to say Stephen Hawking, but
Well, that's like I was. Where's my Stephen Hawking? And then like I had Sammy Hagar in my back pocket.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, I had a
Sean
really.
Hannity,
I
So
had
did I.
Sean Hannity. I had Susanna Hoffs in my back pocket.
Sonia
and, like,
Henney.
yeah, I mean,
Now you know how we feel.
Yeah.
Well,
I was
maybe in
thinking,
2
I
weeks
was
you
like
could
maybe
do
even
one.
like short hair would be something, or just like
So next week, Anthony's writing them.
I wrote
Yeah,
last
okay.
week, but no one showed up.
I showed up.
Well, not to the game because Barry
I
won.
won.
Everybody's funny. No, you're funny too. Yeah. What else is going on in the world? I don't know, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh God.
I'll ask the married folks, since you're all
Okay.
married. If your wife wants to purchase something for the house,
Hmm.
and she asks you your opinion on it,
Oh, the honest opinion. It's ruined
Good
tougher
question.
men than.
so here's my usual stance on things. I will let her buy whatever she wants to buy, unless I hate it. I don't have to love it,
Yeah.
but if I absolutely hate it, I will say something. She's like, "You're no help," and I'm like, she's like, "You really like it?" I said, "It doesn't matter if I like it. I can tolerate it. If I really hate it, I will tell you." Like, is that like a thing with everybody else, or am I the only one who's
I'm pretty much that way.
So,
yeah.
when it comes to me, it's like Rebecca's like, "What do you think about this?"
Talking about like furniture or something?
yeah, furniture or anything.
Drapes, furniture,
Yeah, anything like that.
rug. Got it.
Yeah,
Sheets.
like
I
she'll
think
say,
I'm lucky that I have a wife that doesn't really care about that stuff.
I don't know.
But
It's
so I've not really experienced that.
Can you say what it is, or it's hypothetical?
No, in general, this is a general thing.
Okay, a general thing.
So, Lance, you were saying about Rebecca?
well, no, and like Rebecca will say things like, "Well, what do you think about this or whatever?" And I'm always of the mindset of like, well, go ahead. Like I'm like literally like one of those things where it's fine, whatever. I mean, as long as it isn't something like that's like super expensive or something like that, where it's like, um, for me, it's like, oh, should we get new patio furniture? And then she always gets kind of like, I've learned that it's like, oh, it's something that she really wants. Now in the back of my head, I say, how often do we go out and sit outside? It's either too hot, there's bugs, there's this, there's anything, and so you get outside and it doesn't get used. I mean, we have a perfectly good outdoor couch right now. We have a outdoor TV that is in like a little enclosure, and I like when it starts to like when it gets to be summer, when it's like like it's 75 degrees outside. I love going out and like sitting there and watching TV on the outside couch. It's just because it's quiet and the dogs are just chilling. They're usually on the couch with me, and just like, and nobody's bothering me. That's the nicest thing. It's like, and I like sitting there and watching stuff. But it's always like, oh, should we get this? Should we get this for the outdoors? Should we backyard and stuff like that? And I'm like, we get to use our backyard for like 3 months out of the year, basically. Way up here. I mean, it's just like you just don't get to use the outside that much, right? But I've also learned that like if I think I hate something, like, and if they really like it, I just keep my mouth shut. You just and you swear yourself to secrecy, and you learn, yeah, that looks good. Because ultimately, I mean, and this is, I know, incredibly stupid and genderist or whatever you want to call it, but the way I'm bred, the way it's like it just doesn't matter, right? There's stuff in this house that I look at, I'm like, why do we have this? But I'm also like, I won't even give it a second thought ever. Like literally, it's like, well, who cares? It's here now. I mean, I'm not gonna like, that little decoration over there or that whatever. And I've known that like, because my wife puts a lot of time and thought into the item, like she like agonizes over the decision. Like she will, and I love this about her. It's like, oh, I really want to get like I really want to hang up a painting on this wall. And she will, and like for me, it would be like the first one I looked at that I liked, I get.
Yeah.
But for her, it's like I need to look at 2,000 paintings, and I need to like imagine they're in that spot from where they look. I need the exact dimensions. I need to know exactly where it is and how it would look on that wall. And she'll like download an app that will show what that would look like on the wall if it looked like that. And she'll look at it, and she'll go through all of that process. And then she will still, after like spending hundreds of hours on trying to determine what she wants, she'll still second guess that decision. Like, and if I ever am foolish enough to say, maybe it would look a little bit nicer over that way, I like, it's like, to her, it's like, oh, you basically like, I spent all this time trying to figure out exactly what I wanted. You didn't help with this at all, and now you just come in and ruin it. And I'm just like, and so now I just let it happen, and I just learned that looks really nice, because ultimately, even if I think it would look nicer 3 inches that way, it's like, who cares? Because it doesn't matter. Because for me, it won't matter. It won't matter. It's there. It's there. It's that thing is right there, and it'll hurt her feelings, and it'll make her feel bad. So now I just keep my mouth shut. So just don't say anything. And that's I mean, honestly, like, I think in a lot of ways, Anthony, what you're saying is like, unless you would hate it, like you would
Yes.
see it every single day, and you go, fucking A,
Like-
fucking Corey.
So,
You know, just-
Break it by accident. Just break it.
about a
Oh,
month-
whoops.
About a month ago, she decided she wanted to get a new like comforter for the bed.
Hmm.
So she goes, "Well, why don't you come with me? You can help me pick it out." I said, "I really don't care." I said, and I just said, I just don't want anything that's like flowers. Like, it could be like floral design. I just don't want like flowers. And I got like 47 pictures from the stores that she went to. What do you think of this one? I said, "That's fine. You're no help." And I'm like, like I said, if you showed me one that I hated, I would say not that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't use the word fine. Fine is the worst. They don't like the word fine.
What
Like,
I have
do you
discovered
like it?
is
Do you
that
like that one? Then get that one.
what I've discovered is that it isn't even your opinion; it's just the buy-in, right? Because
Well, they definitely don't want your opinion.
No.
it's the buy-in. It's to even out the, I hate to say blame, but it's to even out the accountability of the decision, right? So it's like, it's I find it absolutely ludicrous that we'll be like we'll go to like a Home Goods. I don't know if you have a Home Goods store where you are, but it's
Yes.
like a chain up here, and we'll go to a Home Goods,
Jen was just talking about one.
and Rebecca will see something, and then it will be like, I don't know, whatever. It's like like just something that we can put in the yard, like a stone frog or something that we can put by our bushes, and it'll look nice, and it'll just, whatever. And then eventually, when all of our, like, because we have these perennial, it's hard to explain, basically these plants that grow in our around our bushes, and it looks really nice. It looks like kind of like a rolling little green, like, little spot there, and there's things that are hidden in there that we have. And one of the things about it is that it's like, okay, she's got, like, and she went, oh, it's like $14 for this, like, it's about a little smaller than a basketball. It's a frog. And she's like, can I get this? And I'm like, who gives a shit? It's $14. I mean, if you get it and we bring it home and you hate it, we'll just take it to Goodwill, next month, and they'll take it off our hands. I mean, it's $14. It's like, we won't even, I mean, I realize that sounds really, I don't know, bouge or whatever, like, oh, who cares? It's money, but I mean, also, it's just like, I've wasted $14 on worse shit in my life. Just like,
So I've done the thing where I've been at the store with her, and she sees something she likes, and she's hemming and hawing about it, and I'm like, "It's $20. Just get it." "Oh, I don't know." I'm like, "It's $20. Just get it." And eventually, I will just take it and put it in the cart. And if she takes it out of the cart, I'll put it under my arm, and I'll go up and I'll pay for it. I'm like, "We're sitting here. Do you like it? You like it a lot? Okay, good." I went the other day. I was like, "I'll be back." She's like, "Where are you going?" I said, "I have to go somewhere. I'll be back." So I don't know if you guys know what have been on Auction Ninja.
No.
Oh, it's addicting. So they're online auctions, and they're auction houses that are in your area, and like most of them, everything starts at 0. So you can get stuff like, if you ever need like to get some used furniture, you can get some really nice furniture really cheap because no one wants to go and move it. But it's an online thing, and they say, okay, this is what the things are, and then they tell you when it ends. And then, like, certain things, the price goes way up and whatever. But she's been talking about since we moved up here, since we moved to the country, that she wanted to get a weather vane to put on the one of the sheds.
Naturally.
But she wanted one that was a flying pig.
Okay.
So I happened to be looking on Auction Ninja, and somebody had one. Now it was even nicer than the one that she originally wanted to get. The one she wanted to get, like the retail price was like $300. So I see this other one. I'm like, okay, I bid on it, and I won it for $40.
Nice.
It retails for $700. So I went and picked it up, and I came back, and she's like, "Oh my God!" She was so excited. She's like, "I don't even want to know how much you paid for it." I said, "I paid $40 for it." She's like, "No way!" I was like, "I paid $40 for it." Like, she collects books. I got her these really nice bookshelves that we have in the living room. Paid $15 for them. She's
Amazing.
like, "Oh, that's great." But like I said, she'll sit there and hem and haw $20 for something in the store. I'm just get it. Just stop. But oh yeah, auctioning is very addicting. We're
See what
doing
the-
a studio apartment upstairs because we're gonna rent it out. And I was like, let's see what we can get as far as furniture for it, and we'll rent it out furnished. And I got this like really nice Ethan Allen set of cabinets for $22 for all of them because no one wanted to go haul them.
Yeah.
So,
Heavy shit.
but
Too bad it's US only, I think.
yeah, I'm sure they have something similar in Canada. So like today I won a $400 guitar amp for $50.
That's
Hmm.
crazy.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Looks like it might be regional because there's nothing in Texas.
There's nothing in Texas.
It doesn't look like it. Or in Dallas. I mean, I did a 50-mile radius search.
Could be. Don't know.
Could be. Yeah, nothing.
Well, there may be, like I said, there may be something similar that
Right.
they use in that
Right.
area.
Right.
But like I know listings come up when I don't do the thing for the distance. I get things like in Colorado. I'm like, well, I'm not going to Colorado to pick it up.
Yeah.
And the only thing about it that sucks is like there's an auction going on, right? It ends tomorrow. It has a lot of really good stuff in it, and it's still really cheap. Unfortunately, the pickup is on Saturday, and we're doing Passover Seder here at the house with my
Yeah.
in-laws, so I wouldn't be able to go pick it up.
Right.
But
Yeah, lots of stuff in Colorado. Yeah, it seems a little regional. Is it
Let's
is
see,
it kind of
let's
like, I
see.
mean, how is it different than Craigslist? Because I guess auction houses or something listing.
it's auction houses that do
Okay,
it.
got it. Yeah, sure.
So
Do
there's a set
estates?
close time for it, and then like you bid. Let's see. Let's see what's in. Let's see what's happening in Moorhead.
Forehead.
Some guy named Corey. He's got
Yeah.
Fucking
There's a sheetrock
Corey!
thing on the side.
wait,
I'll kill him!
Happy's listing all kinds of stuff.
Corey's got a round plywood.
Yeah.
It's perfect for the hole he's selling.
Yeah, he's got a whole size piece of
Sheetrock.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing happening in the Moorhead area right now.
yeah. That's
I
cool.
demand satisfaction.
What satisfaction couldst thou have tonight?
And that's fine. Like I said, maybe maybe like I said, if you get a freaking text in the middle of the night, you're trying to sleep, having a bad day, but fuck you, God,
A bad day.
don't. If you don't want people using your fucking personal phone as a thing to get a hold of somebody, then maybe you should just not.
Don't
fucking-
appreciate.
Oh, I had a grievance. I almost forgot. So months ago, Jen bought this canvas and paints and shit. And I was like, "What's this about?" And she goes, "We're going to paint each other." I'm like, "I can barely write. You want me to paint?" You know. So she forgot about that one, luckily. But then we're watching this Seven John. It's about little people, and they were holding hands and casting the hands held in plaster or latex and then plaster. And then she started going on the internet. I'm like, "We're not doing this, Shen. I can't hold my hands still that long. I get spasms. We're not doing this." All right. This is my grievance. Every time she watches something like this, I end up doing something that I really don't want to do. Why is this a thing now?
She wants to preserve the memories.
Oh yeah,
But your
memories of my
wife
fingers
loves
going like
you,
this.
Barry.
Yeah.
Horrible. You poor thing.
We can take pictures. You know.
Ah,
No, I had a lot of clients today. Well, I'm part of a group for the Star Wars TCG in Montreal. And one of the stores is like, oh, we got some boxes in. I have no idea where they got them, but because we paid them to like really expensive, we have to sell them at $300. So um, a lot of the people, the clients or the people in Montreal who want to play the game, they can't find like Star Wars anywhere. And this is like the last store that has boxes, and they're selling it at 300, 400 each.
Yeah.
And everybody's complaining about the price to this poor store. Like a lot of people are saying, don't shop here, go on Google, give it a 1 star. They're basically scalping this and that. And I'm like, but like, is it like if something goes up in value, like gold, for example, like when you go buy gold at a jewelry store, if the gold value is high, then you're gonna pay more. So if whatever's in that booster box is high, obviously the booster box is gonna be more expensive. That's my mentality. Like if something like this store could just open those boxes and
Well,
sell
that's
this.
what you should do then.
Sorry,
That's what you should do then.
they should open the boxes and sell the
You open the
singles.
box and just sell singles.
Yeah, but they're basically saying, well, let's give a chance to people who probably didn't get the boosters or didn't
Then you can't up them from the
the MSRP. Yeah, but they're saying that they bought these boxes off someone, not a distributor, and they're just selling it a little bit more.
Well,
But
they're idiots then.
it's bad that it's I don't know if it's the store that maybe held on to these boxes and they came up with an idea and said, okay, well, we're selling these more expensive because we bought them, but in reality, it was something they got and held on to. Or it's just all these people that are so mad at the price should have just bought it on release day or should have bought it when it came out or whatever, like now that the value's up and they missed their chance, they're getting mad at stores.
But what if they did buy and they want to buy more?
Well, they wouldn't be this pissed off. I don't think they would be this pissed off. Like it's a small set, right? It's the first set, so there's if you did buy 1 or 2 boxes, you probably have like enough to, you can even buy singles. You have enough to make a deck, but
So it sounds
I
like
think
a
the people that
player.
are yeah, the people that are really mad, it sounds like it's the ones that have just missed out that didn't get anything, and now
So we have to go and get when the day it comes out, otherwise we can't have it.
no, but I mean, they had like 3 weeks.
How 3 weeks is not a long like except it was like okay.
If
So
you're a Star Wars fan, if you're a Star Wars
Oh,
fan,
it's Star Wars.
and a TCG
Is
comes
this the
out,
fantasy flight game?
yeah,
right, but what if so what if my friend is a big Star Wars fan and bought them on the day they came out, and then I played the game with him 3 weeks later, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. I'm gonna go buy some so I can make my own. So I have my own.
yeah.
Now I go to the store and I'm paying double or 3 times what it's supposed to be because
No, I mean, you could still get starters. Starters are the same price if you want to just play the game.
well, no, I don't want just starters. I want the whole thing. I want the
You-
whole.
You want to buy
set.
boosters? And,
I
okay.
want the thing that's hard to get, and I want
It's
to
not.
pay
It's
the
not.
lowest
It's
price.
and
Yes.
It's not like it's something that is so old. Like I understand if I'm buying like Series 1 unopened Magic packs, I'm going to pay up more than they were when they came out, or even more than a pack of Magic cards today costs.
Yeah.
A lot.
But you would, okay, so would you go to the length of like going online and like telling people don't buy there anymore, go give them a 1-star rating, like they're scalpers?
I myself,
Yeah, like like that's one of my grievances. Like when people go against like store
this
decisions.
is the world we live in now.
Yeah.
That you boycott people, you get people to boycott with you.
That's yeah. Yeah, it's
You
crazy.
call people out. So I'm sure, like Lance called out Serve Pro. He's not calling all his friends and telling them to go and on the
Yes, he
Serve
is.
Pro thing and
Yes,
leave a
he is.
1-star review.
I might.
After he calls his insurance company, we'll find out. So,
Yeah, but
Lucas, what is this cycle on these cards? Like you said, they gave you 3 weeks. Were they coming out once a month or?
well, no, maybe it might have been longer. I don't know. They came out. I don't remember the release date there, but people have had time. There was a second wave. There was a second print. The stores got the second print. They sold out of that, and now this one store apparently got a few boxes, and they're selling them at like.
If the
Okay.
people are upset about it, it's because they are not used to a TCG market.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
They are new
Yeah.
to the TCG market, and they don't
Yeah.
know that in capitalism, you buy low and sell high and make a profit in order to stay in business.
But what that store should just do is sell the packs at the higher price, but don't sell them in the store. Sell them online
Yeah.
under a different name, and no one's going to know it's the store doing it.
But they thought
Need
they
a
were doing
shell
a good.
company.
They actually thought they were doing a good thing. They were all excited on the post. They're like, "Yeah,
Right.
well, we finally got some boxes back in. It's because it's hard to find."
They
And,
pay more. They paid more for the boxes.
They said they bought it off one of their clients. Yeah,
Okay, so they bought them back from somebody.
right.
So they paid at least retail for them, if not more.
Yeah.
Then they're idiots for buying them back.
Well, because they know the value. They know if they don't sell this, they're just gonna open them and sell singles. But it's just, yeah, I don't. I kind of understand that they wanted to like sell the box.
A little fishy.
Yeah.
Okay, so here. Look at it this way. So I don't know how much does a box normally sell for?
About 150 Canadian.
But 150. They want to sell. They're charging what?
250
250. Okay.
How much can you buy it for online?
for like 400.
So they're selling it for 250, and you can go online and buy it for 400.
Yeah, they're still pretty cheap. It's still a good.
That says all about you need to know. They're doing a fine pricing.
No, they're not.
Okay.
No, because Luca, here's the thing. So I have these whatever number of boxes they have right now, and they sell them for 250. And then next week, the distributor says, "Oh, we just got a huge amount in. How many do you need?" So next week, you're selling the boxes for 150 again.
Yeah.
Because they're readily available.
No, actually, no, they wouldn't go to 150 because
Keep
the value of the cards inside, like Boba Fett, Luke Skywalker.
No. I'm saying you're saying that there's this series, this set. There are no more boxes that we had right now.
No,
but
Fantasy Flight didn't print enough.
But if they print more, or they release more because they ordered them already, they just haven't gotten here yet, and they distribute those same boxes back out. Are they going to keep selling 250, or are they going to go back to selling for 150?
It kind of goes with the market of what the other, like all the stores are doing.
Oh,
it's like we try to match each other, but now if there's no product in available at any store and you're the only one in Montreal that has it, then you basically decide the price.
Anthony, you can't walk into the stock market exchange and go, "Hey, how come you're not selling me this stock at the
No,
original
no, this is not
value?"
stock market. This
At
is
the original, it is the TCG
Yeah, I mean,
is
it's the
kind of
same
like
It
thing.
is,
it
yeah,
is
in a
like stock
sense,
market.
How come you're not selling it for what it originally sold for?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
because values change over time based on
Yeah.
availability and demand.
But the thing is, this availability and demand. How much? So my point being is, if you want to sell it for more and not piss off your customers, don't jack the price in your store.
yeah, just go online and sell it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it just
Yeah, you can be
it sucks
sneaky.
Yeah, they
because
should just sell on an eBay for 400 and be done with it.
But
yeah,
the
they
point
could
is,
have just
the
done
point
that,
is,
but I think they
if
were
you
just trying to do
if you
something
want
nice.
to do the right thing, you
Yeah.
sell them for the same price you would have sold them if before, to get people to come into your store and go, "Wow, this place is great because they got the cards in for me, and didn't rip me off like everybody else is."
Yeah, but if you're buying it at higher than you're selling it for, loss leader doesn't work for small business.
But he shouldn't have bought them in the first place. Then
I don't.
I don't know what else to tell you.
He's still he's still below market value.
if he's gonna buy them, if he bought them back with the intention of cracking them open and making the money back by selling singles and saying, "Hey, look, I got a whole bunch more singles in.
Yeah, that's what he
You know, I
should
don't
have
have
done.
tax, but look at all. What do you need? I got all these cards here."
The problem is, you know what? The problem with that is players are smart now, man. They know they're like, I went on your site. I know your inventory. You didn't have Boba Fett before. Now you have like 3 of them. What happened? Like they know
Bought
this
them from
stuff, and
somebody.
they talk about it in groups.
Yes,
And
but that's the whole. But Luca,
it's
so your
crazy.
store. If you're saying if I walked in tomorrow to your store and I had pulled 4 Boba Fetts out of the packs I bought and came in to sell you the 3 Boba Fetts, you could turn around and resell them. You wouldn't buy them?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, then what's the difference? You had no Boba Fetts yesterday, now you have 3. Maybe somebody came in and sold their entire collection to you.
It's because community groups are like gamer communities are getting together now, and they're making groups. And in those groups, they say what they got, they say where they bought, they say everything. It's like with like a
Not
median or
everyone's in those
something.
groups. How many people are on Board Game Geek? But
Yeah,
somebody every single day who's never even heard of it. And they've been playing games for years.
Yeah.
What's this Board Game Geek thing you're talking about?
Ah,
It's this little site. It's a fad.
I mean,
I heard the head
they can
guys
do
are
whatever they
douchebags.
want. Honestly, it just depends if they get their
You can do what you want, but
customer base angry, they're going to shop somewhere else. So that's.
But if you're gonna close that kind of thing, is it worth it?
Yeah, exactly. Is it worth losing customers?
But that's it. But the damage was done. Like it was
Couple $100.
It was so bad.
Well, are the things sold?
I don't know.
If it's cheaper than online, then they definitely.
If it's 400 going rate on eBay or something, and it's
someone probably still went to
someone
buy it.
bought it, especially
Yeah.
Canadian.
Yes.
Yeah, someone's probably still.
I mean, that's
still
nothing.
bought it.
It's like $25, right?
Are they selling for that on eBay or are they asking for that?
I mean, we can look. Let's look at sold.
Let me check. Yeah, let me check that.
What's the name of this game?
I'll do Canadian.
I was looking at
Star Wars
eBay.
Unlimited.
I was looking at selling something I have on eBay. When I went to eBay to see what thing is, there's one listing for the thing that I have that I'm selling, and the guy has it listed for $545.
Yeah, you gotta click sold.
And I'm like, there's no way this thing is worth 500.
245 was the last one sold, just like 5 minutes ago.
245.
245.
US?
So they're selling it what it's asking. 245, 250, 245.
But that's US, right?
It's US.
Yes,
Yeah.
this is US dollars.
That's like 320.
235, 220. 77.95. Someone got a cheap one. 245. It looks like it's been opened. Oh, release kit. That's not the same.
The Canadian, I'm getting about.
It seems like a 250. It's going around 250.
Yeah. So he put it at the US price, which is kind of fair.
250 Canadian.
There was still a backlash. Yeah, 250 Canadian.
Well, I mean, like, what's the backlash? Like 5 people?
No, it was a lot.
Hundreds?
No, they're like maybe like 50. It's basically the Star Wars players. The Star Wars players, they just got together and
they want cheap cards.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, it's not the way to do it.
Nobody will remember.
No.
Yeah, it's a news cycle.
I mean, what are the card? I mean, is the singles market going hot on that, or is there only like one or two cards that are good?
No, it's huge. The
Yeah,
singles
well,
are
just open all
yeah.
the boxes. Jeez,
That's
seems
what
like you're
that's
losing
what he
money.
should have done.
Seems losing money.
That's
You
what
can never,
I did.
You can never
And what did he pay
predict,
for them? Like 250?
I don't know.
Yeah, something doesn't sound right.
He should have, yeah. I think he just
If the person could have sold them on eBay for 250 US and
Yeah.
took them to that store and then he's selling for 250, something
Yeah.
seems weird.
that's so
Like
a lot
who
of the
sold them to him for?
But that's the
like-
other thing, exactly. So because he
I-
went not high enough with his story about buying it off someone,
Yeah, it
now
feels
a
like
lot of
fake
people were
story.
saying that. Yeah, a lot of people are saying
They
that he
found some
kept these
stock laying around and they
boxes.
want to sell it for more than what they paid for it.
Yeah, they're just waiting.
That's
They
my
were waiting
guess.
on it. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks.
Anyway, I'm glad I'm not into any TCGs.
Yeah, it's hard.
I passed this one. I'm just like, nah, done.
It's
I'm sure I can
sucks.
buy 1,000 cards next year for pennies on the dollar
Yeah.
because it'll just be
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you'll still have
unless
a
it's
core
amazing,
following,
and then I'll
but-
be
Fantasy Flight. Fantasy Flight.
Mhm. Yep.
They don't last very long, their games.
I mean, I
A
don't
few
even play what
years.
I've got. I've got tons of LCGs that I can play with all the
Yeah.
cards. I don't have to go looking for any cards, and I don't play
Right.
it.
Well, are there any
Yep.
much of these trading card games that last real long? I mean, these one with the
Well, there's
rarities and
some.
all that
I'm
shit.
sure
There's a
some.
few, yeah.
Other than like Magic and
Flesh and
Yogi
Blood,
Bun and all that.
Flesh and Blood is
One
big.
Piece,
One
Pokemon.
Piece, yeah, yeah. The new ones,
Star
the new ones
Wars.
that is lasting is the One Piece is lasting and the Flesh.
Has
and
it been
Blood
out
is
for that
lasting.
one?
One Piece,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe 3 years, maybe
3 years.
2, 3.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Game's
Well, there's
horrible.
only like 1,000 episodes. So
Well, that's their own fan base with the One Piece stuff.
Yeah, they have so many characters too.
Yeah.
Like
That's
Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball doesn't have that many characters, right? So like every set is you have Goku and Trunks and Vegeta, and it's all the same people. It's kind of boring. One Piece has thousands of characters. It's easier to get
And nobody can remember any of them.
it.
I
Lance,
remember I
wasn't
got-
there a wrestling TCG? I'm sure
There's
there's a wrestling
There
2020.
TCG.
was a few. It's one of my favorite stories. I'll tell it in a second. But I remember I bought my son a One Piece poster that had like probably 100 characters on it, all like like the weird profile, like we're all superheroes type of thing.
hmm
And I remember I would point, who's this guy? And he would say, that's so and so, so and so, and his power is this. And I would be like, I could point, and he was like 7. And I could like, I mean, there was
Amazing.
there's a couple he didn't know just because he hadn't watched that far into it yet. And then I actually said, is the show good? And he's like, yeah, it's really good. And that's like I said, when he went back to episode 1 and I started watching with him, and every summer we catch up, and we're at episode like 916 or something like that. That's like,
Yeah, it's not bad.
yeah, I mean, it's like we're just we're making our way through it or whatever. The guy says he's going to be done making episodes at like he's got a specific end date of like 1350 or something like that. He knows how many episodes he's going to have.
Nice.
But yeah, so that really impressed me. No, this is just at a local game store that no longer exists. It was called Omni Games and Hobby. That was like it was a mainstay in the Fargo Moorhead area.
Bet Corey
And-
went there.
Yeah, and no, I remember I had a guy. I mean, he was like one of those friend of a friend type of things. But I'd end up hanging out with him every once in a while. And whenever he came to town, he's like, "Hey, you got to take me over to Omni." And like, let's go to Omni Game and Hobby. I haven't been there in a while. And I don't know what it was the first time before he moved away, and he would come back because he had family. But like WCW had like a TCG at the time, and in the glass jewel case in front of the store or whatever, like they had like 2 boxes of it, like it was like booster cards or whatever. And he was a big WCW fan, and he had asked at one point, he's like, hey, I mean, I see those have been in there, it's like that's a discontinued product. He's like, he's like, can we make a deal on them? Can we like figure out a way, like I'd buy all of it if the price is right. And the guy said, Yeah, prices is marked. He just wouldn't. It was like, it was probably like, $50 a box, and he was like, yeah, it'll be $100 or whatever. And he's like, well, would you take like, would you take 50 for it? It's like, no. Well, would you take like 60, like $70? And he's like, no. And he's like, all right, fine. And so he would he would ask to go back, and the first thing you do is you walk into that and go to that jewelry, and those two fucking boxes were still sitting at the bottom of that jewelry thing, is taking up the space. And he's like, yep, still sitting there. You could have just just taken up. Yeah, and then I remember when they finally shut down. I was like, they were like, just basically everything was being sold at like 80% off. They were just getting rid of it and stuff like that. I mean, and I raced over there. I was gonna buy those boxes, but they were already gone. I was so sad. It's just like, but yeah, it was good old TCG. Say, look here, everybody, it's Forrest.
Forrest. Hello.
Hey man.
Played a game tonight.
Nice.
I played what is it? What is it? It's the one where you're playing as a disease trying to kill everybody, take over the world. It's like an area control game.
Damn it.
It's based no, it's
Virus?
based yeah. Oh, what the heck's the name of it? It's based off of
Outbreak.
that.
Outbreak.
Is that it?
I think it's Outbreak or something. Yeah, it's the opposite of pandemic.
Yeah. If
It's,
that's the game that it is, I think it's in my top 25 or 50 games of all time. I played it once before. She had taught it to my
Sure
friend
it's
Lucy
called
has it.
Outbreak? I
No,
was
that's
told
not it.
Virus or something.
Man, I can't believe I didn't take a picture either. But yeah, it is so good. Like, we never play games where all of us have analysis paralysis. It just doesn't happen. And tonight was the first time that's ever happened before because we were all just so into it. And if you're a fan specifically of the app, which I can't believe I can't think the name of it, it does it so much justice thematically. Like, the game just chef's kiss. I'm pretty sure it's from our
Chef's
first time.
kiss.
Yeah, it's so good. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna.
Plague Inc.
That's it. Yep. Bingo. We played with the
Plague Inc.
expansions.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that game is so good.
Really?
Like, I love
it-
the mobile game too. I used to play that a lot. It is super mean. Like, you have to know that going in. It is incredibly mean. Which, with the theme being what it is, it makes sense.
Has anybody played the new version of Fortune and Glory?
There was a new version?
Yeah, apparently it just came out. I'm wondering if they cleaned up the rules a little
Did it
bit.
go into
already.
Kickstarter?
I don't
I
know.
sort of
Scott, to
stopped
be honest
buying
with you.
playing frog games because it's just too much.
Yeah. I'm
I
just
have
curious
so
what the
much of that
differences are.
Shadow and Brimstone game, and it's just like
Yeah,
it's
I ducked out of
boxes
it.
doing nothing.
Yeah, I ducked out of that very shortly after I got into it.
Fortune
I don't do well with
Glory
campaign
Revised
games.
Edition.
What?
The revised edition.
Revised. Okay, so they did change some of the rules up. Not that I'll buy a new copy.
I like
I'm
that
just
game though.
curious.
It was good.
So did I.
In
Yeah.
a smaller box, at
yeah,
least.
the original one was fun.
Yeah, that coffin boxes are a pain in the ass.
There they are. Fortune and Glory, the cliffhanger game.
With a more compact box size, streamlined rulebook, and over a decade's worth of polish and errata worked in. This is the ultimate edition of the classic cliffhanger adventure game.
Oh, listen on BGG.
$69.97. A game
69.
Seems like a good price.
It does actually for that.
The
game.
$100
Not $100.
MSRP.
Oh, the MSR is 100.
Oh yeah, there is a revised edition. It's a version. I see it.
I'm curious what the next
it was,
old
it
one
was a
coming
good
out
fun
is.
game.
Yeah.
I always enjoyed playing it.
I still
I
have.
like the system. It was neat.
Did you ever play the Alien one?
I never did. I bought it a couple times too, thinking I was gonna, and I never got around to it.
No, I
And
didn't.
I sold it.
Minis were really
Put it in the
cool.
library, and then I got it again.
Oh, yeah.
What?
The minis were really cool.
I really want to play the.
Except you had to decide if you wanted to paint them before you put them together or not.
Oh,
Because the aliens had all those little clear domes that went
Oh,
over
right.
the.
What was the one with all the real life actors on the cover?
Well,
It's all their games.
they're all their games.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
is it
this
all-
Last
Touch of
Night on
Evil?
Earth.
Hold on.
Last
Yeah,
Night
Touch
on
of
Earth.
Evil.
Yeah, Touch of Evil. I want to play. I got all of
Oh,
that.
you never played that?
I never played it.
That one's
It's a-
fun too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that's on my Grail game list to
Was it
try.
a co-op or was it a competitive?
it's a co-op, if I remember right.
Conquest of Planet Earth.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that actually. That's
They have
fun.
a
I might
different
play
campaigns.
I got
like
the
a
10
campaign
year one.
book.
I got the 10-year box.
Yeah.
I think it's got
Nice.
everything in one.
Invasion from outer space.
I kind of wish they went back to these games though, because I'm done with the Brimstone thing.
Oh, Brimstone is their moneymaker. They'll milk
I
that
know,
cow
but
till it's
like
dead.
I like the games, the other games they made. Wow, they have 363 items in PGG under their category, under their publisher page. Wow.
Yeah, that's each individual Brimstone expansion. It's about 200 of them.
Wow, talk about just keeping on making it. I think it sells too.
Yeah.
It's great. What are those guys' names?
Yeah, I found them
I know
just
one
not
was
really,
Scott.
not really made for campaign games, I don't think. Yeah.
I don't think Touch of Evil is not a campaign, but I guess you're talking about
Brimstone is.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Touch of Evil is not. That's just a couple of expansions added on. I can't remember them. There's like 3 of
You know
them,
what?
right?
I'm gonna force on my group to play it this weekend because we got
Yeah.
nothing.
You're playing this.
Well, we don't have 4, so we can't play my game I want to play, which is Agamonia.
Yeah.
So it's only 3, so I'm gonna basically say we're playing this. They're okay with that usually. There's usually not too many objections. Did I talk about a Maximo Apocalypse last time? No, nobody
I
remember.
can't remember.
Man, I really liked it. It's
Did
kind
you?
of an older game, but they re-released it as a big box of everything. It's sort of a roguelike, and I think it doesn't get enough credit. You random character. I mean, you have a bunch of characters, bunch of archetypes. Oh, going to bed. Good night.
Go ahead, Michelle.
Good night, Michelle.
Good night,
Go ahead,
Michelle.
Michelle.
They say good night. She says good night.
Mhm.
So you get a bunch of archetype characters. Like I was playing the priest, which is basically the preacher.
Good.
One of the other guys was playing like oh god, I remember now. But Rambo.
Snake Plissken.
Yeah, stuff like that. It's borrowed IP. It's not really nothing. Nothing's named correct.
Right.
It's all generic, but it's really fun. And we're playing against the undead apocalypse, right? So you can pick your apocalypse, like aliens or zombies or undead or demons or whatever, and it just really works well.
What game is this?
Maximum Apocalypse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good. That was
It's
a
the
good
guy.
game.
It's by the guys that made Rock Manor. They made
Yeah.
Set a Watch, which is another fantastic game.
Yes.
Set a Watch. But just lots of fun. Lots of emergent gameplay, which is always the best.
Is that the one? I think the box was too small, and my review or the cards were too small. Did they remake it with bigger cards?
I don't know. I mean, I only have the Maximum Apocalypse. Let me see if I can find it.
2020.
Legendary Edition,
Yeah.
2020. There was a
Okay.
regular one in 2018. Let me see if you have a review.
I have a really.
Is it a video review?
$200.
$200.
The geek market.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it must be out of print then. It was a Kickstarter.
When did I do this one? 6 years ago. My video came out 6 years ago on that game.
For Maximum Apocalypse?
Yeah, so 2018.
Was it under
I put it in the chat if you want to see the video,
okay.
but I remember it was like really small.
Really?
Yeah. The cards were tiny.
Who is this guy on? Who are these two that come up at the beginning?
That's
here?
my brother and my friend's wife, I think.
Okay.
On that one.
Oh, the cards are too small for like the tile cards.
Yeah, it was like really
could see
finicky
that.
and small.
I
I
could
don't know
see
if they
that.
made them bigger.
I don't think they did, honestly.
It's the same ones.
It's the same. We just use standees. It's
Yeah.
Does the game fill up?
It was a good game though. Like we
You
gave it a
guys
good
gave it a
review.
7.5.
Yeah.
I
Wasn't
would
bad.
give it an 8. I liked it a
Eight.
little better than 7.5.
I think yeah, we had it was more the production. Like
Sure. Yeah. Might have been first attempt.
it's nice. I mean, as a travel version, it's good because it's small. So
The maximum apocalypse version or whatever maximum what did I say?
yeah,
Whatever version I said, but I can't remember.
legendary.
Massive, the box legendary edition. Yeah.
Oh, so
Legendary,
they did the opposite.
It's huge, and that's not everything.
Oh wow,
There's even more.
nice. Yeah, I'd like to try that one, that version.
Yeah, it sounded like an
But-
interesting game.
It's a little under the radar, I think. Like
Yeah.
if you compare roguelikes, like, well, I haven't played Slay the Spire yet, but Maximum Apocalypse we're done in like 2.5 hours with rules, and thoroughly enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, you guys were talking about Slay the Spire, but I didn't get on
Have you
till
played it?
no, I played the PC game, well the
Right.
app. I played on
Everybody has.
yeah. Like what are your thoughts on games that are video games IP, but they don't change anything?
We
Like
talked. Yeah, like Lance. What were we talking about? Darkest Dungeon.
or Gears of War. I don't know if you guys played Gears of War, the board game.
No, I haven't.
Was that like the
No.
Doom board game?
Like you're doing the same thing, just longer and more tedious and more
Yeah,
like
that's
Yeah.
bad. I mean, it's not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
It's not good for me because I would
Yeah.
rather play the app.
yeah, you're hiding under cover. Okay,
All
you're
the time.
throwing a grenade. Okay, now because you're out of cover, you have to calculate defense and this and that. Like,
Yeah, simulations of video games for me on board games is usually not as good as I want it to be.
that's why like I love the Cyberpunk
Can we
board
think
game,
of
the
any
game.
simulated board games that have good ones for video games?
That have good ones.
Well, I mean, the ones that are the best are the ones that use the theme and make a totally different game.
Yeah,
That Fallout board game seemed to translate pretty well.
I did not like
Yeah.
that Fallout board game.
The
Right.
Plague Inc. game that I was just talking about. I mean, it's like 1100, 1500 on BGG. It's just super thematic. Like it really feels a lot.
Which one? The Plague?
Plague Inc. Yeah, because that's based off the app, which is
Yeah, yeah.
really popular.
Can I wanna complain about something that has nothing to do with what I
You-
complained about earlier.
No.
Should I start
I
the
just-
timer again?
No,
Yeah.
no,
Yes,
this isn't a
we're
timer,
back
this
on
isn't a
Corey.
timer.
fucking
just-
Corey.
No, fucking
We're on
Corey.
Corey
but no,
adjacent.
no. I wanna just
No
complain
good
about
coming
this.
from Corey's.
I get
Age.
it. I get it that shit happens in life and whatever. But when you are sending out orders, like when you have new fulfillment or whatever, and you're sending out thousands of orders, there's going to be like you send out enough, you're gonna get everything, right? You're gonna have errors, you're gonna have things that happen,
Yeah,
whatever.
a certain percentage will.
But the
That's the messed up.
thing that bothers me probably the most is that like and I work for a company where my boss says, hey, if we fuck up, we fix it. Right? If it's our fault, we fix it. What I never understand is you post multiple updates, you post things saying like, hey, we're shipping these things out. Fulfillment's gonna happen soon. Or even better, people contact you and order something off your website and they put their address in, right? And it's just like, we're shipping these things out. We're shipping these things out in 2 weeks. If you have an address change, you need to fucking let us know. You need to let us know, hey, we're shipping this out in 2 weeks. Now, I'm a little bit blessed in the fact that I've had the same address for like 15, 16 years now. So it's like, and I haven't moved, which I understand can be a pain in the ass. But it's like, when you ship a game to somebody, and it's past like one, they gave you an address, right? This is the address you gave us. This is what you inputted, and you ship it to that, and then it doesn't get to them because they no longer live there, or they gave you the wrong address, or whatever they did to screw things up, and then FedEx doesn't return it because it went to some other weird fucking address, and it just it never showed up. Because the thing got delivered to somebody else's house, that person took it in their house, and I guess this is mine now. Whatever. I mean, because that stuff happens. And then those people contact you, and they're like, "What are you gonna do about this?" Like, what do you mean? What am I gonna do about it? You gave me an address. Here's the 7 different updates. We said we're gonna be shipping these out at this time. You need to be, you need to give us a different address if it's possible or whatever. And then it's just like, and then what I love is the people that are like, well, I never got a tracking number. Well, I can see here we sent you an email with the tracking number on this day. So, well, I didn't get it. Oh, okay. Well, yours is the one email that didn't get. It's just like, and then they're like, well, what are you going to do about it? I was like, I'm not going to do anything about it. Just like you better contact that old address and see if they have your shit. Because I don't know what. We put your shit in a box. We sent it to the address you gave us. We told you to let us know what the address, and you never did. And now here we are, a month and a half later, and you're like, "Where's my stuff?" Oh, I see what you're saying. You want me to eat my money so you can have your thing. It's just like those people. That stuff just infuriates me.
You know what you should reply to that? You should reply, yes, it's ready for pickup at this address, and then you put the address that the original address, just ready for pickup.
And I get it too. It's like I backed this game for $80.
Contact Lisa Little and customer
and I paid I backed it for $80 and I paid $20 shipping, and now you're saying I'm not going to get anything, and I'm just like, well. So what are you suggesting? Are you suggesting that I just give you something for free because you screwed up? I mean, is that where the mentality is? I mean, it's just like, and I've complained about this, and Evan will back me up on this. Like, here, what did I get today? What was the newest gem that I got recently here? Hey Lance. Hey, I believe I might have spoken to you or someone on your team at BGGCon 2023. If you recall, I founded and currently help run an active Facebook group called Fort Worth Game Nights, which has grown to nearly 2,000 members. The goal of Fort Worth Game Nights is to promote community connection and contribution within the greater Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. We would like to invite you to partner with us and sponsor our 9th annual Geek Day. This event will be held Friday, August 2nd through Sunday, August 4th. This 3-day convention, mind you, same time as Gen Con, mind you, this 3-day convention will host an estimated 400 to 500 people who will come and play board games. Last year, our Geek Game Days event brought in around 450 people, and that's not including the volunteers. You can read about Geek Game Days 2024 on tabletop events here. Throughout the weekend, there will be open gaming, a virtual flea market, bazaar, game library, RPG games, and more. What I need from you here is prize support. Could you send me $200+ worth of merchandise and or gift cards? Donating even more would be greatly appreciated. For delivery, someone from our team could pick up the prize support, or you could mail prize support to, I should say, come to St. Louis and pick it up. Just like, or option 2, you can just simply give us money. It's sponsor our event.
You don't get anything if you don't ask.
I get it, right? Literally,
That's true.
Literally, it's like, why? Your logo will be in the back of our 2024
I would
Days
posit that
t-shirt.
in the day, small conventions were supported by many publishers, way more than they are now.
That is true.
I think it's harder to get any support from publishers, but for some reason, like it's dried up. And I know they got the games. Are they just sitting in distribution? Like, that's real money, shipping and stuff, right? So
Well, that's just it. It's like, I mean, I don't. It's like we'll put up a little placard somewhere saying games for nobody gives a shit. Nobody's gonna be like, oh man, Gray Fox Games sent $200 worth of games. I need to go and I need to go buy $700-800.
Here's the
Oh no,
biggest-
wait, I don't have to because I got the fucking
So-
games for free here.
Here's the biggest problem with it, and it's my
I think it would. I have a quick thing. I
So-
think back in the day when there was fewer publishers, that meant more.
I
than it
know
does now.
I
There are
totally
1,000
agree.
publishers who are dropping the ocean.
I totally agree. The fact that the problem with the entire thing is asking for a specific amount of support.
Yeah, that was the problem. with
That was
email.
kind of cringy.
Yeah, that's weird.
So like
But any support you provide would be.
so we had the whole. I think I've told the story before on here, but so the parish I grew up in, the Catholic parish I grew up in, mostly Italian neighborhood, and the Monsignor was this old Irish guy, Monsignor O'Donnell. Everyone loved Monsignor O'Donnell. Monsignor
Don't trust
O'Donnell
them
finally
O'Donnells.
retired, and they sent another guy in, another Irish guy, but this guy was like 40 years old. And nobody liked him because he just was the way he went about things was just it rubbed people the wrong way. So Palm Sunday's the week before Easter. So my mother's at Palm Sunday Mass, and after he does his homily, he does talks about church stuff and stuff that's going on, and he says that with Easter coming up next week, he's hoping that all of the parishioners will put $25 in their collection envelope for the following week. My mother did not like that. So next week she wrote a check for $25 and a note that said, normally I give $50 in the Easter collection, but because you asked for 25, you got 25. Next time, don't ask anyone. Don't tell people what you expect them to give. This parish is very charitable. They donate. People come every week. There's people who go to church every single friggin' day in that parish and put money in the collection plate every single day, who don't have the money to give, but they support the church, so they give money. But that was the whole thing. Like, you don't have to tell them that. I don't know where you came from. You may have came from a different parish where you had to beg people to put $1 in the collection plate. But the parish I grew up in, all the old Italian ladies, the money went in that envelope. You want to do 2 collections? We'll put $10 in each of those envelopes. But the fact that he asked for a specific amount, and that's the thing with this, that totally rubbed me wrong. Like the fact that you ask, hey, if you can give prize support, that would be great. And we do the local convention here I used to go to. They used to do play to win. So anyone who plays the game, you put your name in the thing. At the end, the last day, they draw a name out of the envelope, and that person gets the game.
Yeah.
But $200 or more, or just give us money.
Yeah, I will.
mean,
I will
How many
delete
people
this.
go to this thing? Geek. Why is everything called Geek now?
Yep.
Is it because Board Game Geek is a thing? I mean, like,
Oh, look, he's got a big
different
head.
name.
Because I'm
not
so
saying I own the
impressive.
name. I have trademarked many of the terms of geek in the board game world, but not just geek. But like, why not call it something else?
Hey,
I
guys,
just,
Guess my store name.
What is it?
Geek.
Geek.
Board Game Geek.
Say Geeks.
Is it?
Okay.
Hey, Lance, my board game group of 4 is getting together next week. Send us
Mhm.
$75.
You
Just
know who
not
was
after the
big?
Send
Empire.
us $75 so we can get pizza.
You know who was big in doing that? I think Rio Grande was like really big
Were
in like
No, but Rio
sending
Grande
out
used to-
games.
Used to send all the crap stuff, the stuff they would put on the carts at Gen Con that you can get for $4.
I don't know what they would send, but I know they would send a lot. Like huge boxes full of games.
Well, yeah, and they were all garbage, and they were all made out of card and really thin cardboard.
Garbage.
The games themselves were probably
Garbage.
worth like $3 a piece. Not even.
Wait, yeah.
Rio Grande published a lot of shit games.
Well,
Back
they
in the
published
day.
a lot of games.
Yeah, they published a ton of fucking games because Jay and I mean I don't know, but Jay published games that were mostly just all cards. And cards are fucking cheap.
Yeah.
And like
That's not true. He published all kinds of stuff.
and
Only Dominion.
and Race for the Galaxy.
Okay, 2 card games.
No, I mean if you want me to go through the list, we can find tons of games that are just
Out
cards
of the
and then-
500 games he published, how many card
Yeah.
games?
Yeah, and I no, Jay's a nice
There was
guy.
plenty.
I
There
mean,
was
good for him. He made
He
a ton of
published
money.
every Freedom of Freeze game
But
up to a point.
and his
to a point.
and the stuff was and he used the thinnest cardboard. I mean, seriously.
Really?
Like,
I always thought
oh,
his games
I
were
mean-
pretty solid.
I mean, like
He printed
well,
a Ludofact. He wrote along the print runs of the German print runs.
I understand, but I can remember
Maybe the
getting
new-
lots of
maybe
that
the
stuff
new-
that 1.5 millimeter cardboard counters. I'm like,
Which game would that be?
Lots. Most
Oh,
of the
come on.
Aaliyah games.
Most
But
people
he-
want to notice that.
But Aaliyah prints. They would print a Ludofact, and he would just print an extra 1,000 English, like or something like that. Anyway, maybe you know. I don't really know that stuff.
Maybe that's
I-
why they were sending a lot of them. It was cheap to make. But do board games have to be like always high quality? You know, like if it's
Some
low
of them-
quality and you're having fun, yeah, some for sure you need to have the quality because there's I don't
it's-
know.
Oh,
a lot of-
that's the
It's
thing too.
Kickstarter's thing. They,
I mean, Glory to the Run, one of the best games ever, is printed on business cards,
Yeah.
and people bought it.
So the thing
Totally.
about a lot of things is I've also noticed that a lot of companies have had to change their quality because of things like
Yeah.
Portal's older games, like Testament of
Duke to Chrissy.
Tracy.
Yeah. They were
And
thin,
it's
yeah.
a great game. The cards are really thin,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. A lot of Portal's early ones were.
but that's the same quality as all the games that were printed in Europe at
Yeah.
the time.
Yeah.
Because in Europe, those are good quality cards.
And now you have
That's-
reviewers that are like production quality is like worth a
Well,
lot.
that's
of
because
coins.
that's because people here are used to playing with
Yeah.
playing cards, which are thicker.
Yeah, like poker
And,
cards.
and people are animals and can't hold cards without bending them. So the
Yeah.
publishers here, when they started making games, they wanted the cards to be like playing cards, so they were thicker and they were more robust. But when you look at one of those games that was made by a European publisher, you're like, oh, these cards are so crappy. Like, no, the cards are the same. You bought any of the game in Europe that year, the cards are the same quality.
Yeah.
But now we have to have linen finish, and we have to have black core,
Cores,
blue core.
Pretty
Yeah.
plastic.
It's gotta be this, and you gotta have UV and this, and enough.
I mean, you say enough, but it sells, man. That's the crazy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the convention you see it on the table. It has to be nice, right? Like
Yeah.
you're demoing it.
But Lance, most of the stuff is not fancy anymore. It's standard.
Oh, I know. Like linen finish is standard. You know what linen finish is? It's like they put the normal covering on the card, and instead of just giving it to you, they stamp it. Just to give it that little ridge that the normal covering has.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
It's
But
rich. for her
Kickstarter's
pleasure.
made a big deal out of this shit. So now, everybody has to have it.
so.
Well,
Like, I mean, like, you know what crazy thing is, like when we published Arcana Rising, which is a really fun game, but it did okay on Kickstarter. It was like 100 grand or whatever it was, but it was like we couldn't get any traction. We couldn't get anybody to notice the game even existed anywhere, and the deluxe version of it had a basic kind of a foil cover, like as the person's casting a spell, and so there's this kind of rainbow effect foil cover of like the magic that's coming up. And at Gen Con, when we had that at the booth, we just had a giant stack of them, just and they were facing out when people were walking by. Literally, it was like, "What's this?" I mean, it was like it sold we sold out
Sold
in a day and a
itself.
half. Yeah, just because it
The
had
foil.
a foil rainbow cover, and then we had it set up to demo off to the side, and we're like, "What's this?" It's Arcana Rising. You can demo it right over here. Well, what is it? It's an engine builder. Oh, here, $40. Here, cool. Look at this. It's got a foil cover. It's like, it was insane.
Yeah, it's crazy what people go
Didn't
for.
foil covers bring the end to the
I
comic
mean, didn't
industry?
you also do a foil cover on that reprint of Coliseum? Was it foil?
was
I
a
think it had spot UV on it.
The
Yeah,
film,
it was just
the
trash.
flow of history has that foil
Put in the
cover
trash.
sleeve.
Oh, the sleeve.
Yeah, the box
Sleeve.
sleeves,
The box
they're
sleeves.
horrible.
Right into the trash. I hate
Yeah.
those things.
Yeah.
I've taken
God.
every box sleeve
Every
off of every game I've ever gotten.
Yeah, so
So the reason why Michael loved those is because they were just cheap.
Yes.
I mean,
And they were built up as they were something special.
and people loved them. They were like, "Oh, it protects
Not
my
everybody.
box. It does
Not
never."
everybody
Well,
loved
I mean, the most people.
Most people, sure.
Right.
I mean, here's the, you're clamoring for anything for these Kickstarters, right? Any
Yeah.
little nugget you give is like, oh my god, it's crazy. Still
the
going
game
strong.
may suck, but
Still
it
going
looks
stronger
pretty.
than ever. Just good.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Still going.
Yep.
So Lance, I didn't play that game. You want to send it to me, or you could just send me the money value of the game.
I take gift cards.
Yeah, deck of cards. I'll send you a deck of
Hey
cards.
Lance, can you send me a can of purple spray paint?
Ah, yes. Just he was wrong to do it, but it was funny. We all had a good laugh. For those who don't know, the guy who previously handled all the parts replacement, the purple meeples in the expansion don't match. The color of the purple doesn't match the color from the original. Is there some way you can replace and give me all the same color? And instead of that, he sent him a picture of a tester's can of purple spray paint. Sent him a picture of it.
There you
That's
go.
awesome.
Here you go. This will fix your problem.
That's awesome. That's good.
While that was funny, we eventually sent the guy his meeples.
Nice.
But yeah, just like they just don't match.
Wait, hold on. You manufactured meeples just for that guy?
No, it's
Yeah,
just
they
like
sent
we,
him
we
replacement.
cracked open we cracked open the original box or whatever and just gave them those.
Oh, okay.
Because the meeples were probably like whatever, they just that print run was just slightly different or odd or off for some reason.
Right.
So
Okay.
So you just okay, you crack open a box and you take them out and you send them to them. I love people now that it's like 2-3 years after like Campaign Trail. I get replacement requests for stuff in Campaign Trail all the time right now. And it's like, yeah, I just finally got around to opening this game. Okay, we delivered that like 3 years ago. We don't have any more copies. Oh, well, I'm missing
Why
these
not?
cards, and you'll still be missing those cards. I am just like I don't have it. I just don't. Well, this is unsatisfactory. What are you gonna do for me? I don't know what to tell you, pal. Maybe you should have opened your game 3 years ago when you got it. I mean, it's like, and it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, this isn't me with a stack of cards over here. I always think that people don't understand that either. It's like, you do realize that the only way we can actually get replacement pieces, it's like you don't order a bunch of replacement pieces. Hey, and make sure you give me 47 of each card. Give me an extra 3,000 meeples. Give me just like go ahead and give me replace. You don't do that. You never. You're breaking open other boxes. There'll be like between like 2 to 10 games that'll be damaged. They'll have box damage. They'll be like, okay, well, these are what we'll use for our replacement pieces. But once you go through once you go through those, you're done, and it's just kind of like, you're literally taking money that you could sell, like as far as you can sell, to open it up to send somebody 3 meeples or something. And it's just kind of like, and people don't realize that. And it's just like, you don't just have a bunch of extra whatever. And that's the other thing too. It's like, yeah, I'm missing some cards. Which cards are you missing? Oh, well, and then you get some wiseacre that are like, well, could you just send me like the images for every single card in the game? It's like, no, I'm not doing that. So you can print out the cards yourself. It's like, I don't, you
Hey,
don't,
Lance,
yeah,
while we were talking, I opened my copy of Last Light.
uh-huh,
I'm missing one of everything.
yeah.
And you should ship
Yeah,
it
it
in the
would
original
happen.
box too, just to make sure it stays together.
I mean, I've told the story about like how, that was just one of those things too, where it was just kind of like, it didn't matter what anybody requested at TMG. We just did it for them, no matter what it was, no matter what the expenditure was, because the mentality was we would rather be cheated out of money than refuse a customer service request from somebody who honestly needed it, including people that lied to us and just said, yeah, I opened up my Yokohama game and it had nothing inside the box, and sending a
There's a
picture of
dead
an
squirrel.
yeah, sending us a picture of an empty box that you can't see, like straight down on the box, so you can't see the sides, and
What
saying
the
it's a
fuck?
Yokohama box, and we were like, and then the customer service person who worked it said, I'm gonna need to see a picture of the outside of the box, and the guy went to Board Game Geek, downloaded pictures of the box, and sent those to her. She could see where those were. And then she's like, yeah, I'm not saying. And then Michael said, just send him the game.
Oh my god.
And she's like, well, he's lying. Just,
Christ.
I was just, but whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Life goes on. And
did.
board game companies fail. So
It did too.
I just,
And another one will come to replace it. And another, and another, and another.
yeah, that's just it. There's so many goddamn publishers out there right now. It's insane. Everybody's got a dream.
Yep.
Not
You ready?
me.
You're ready for Atomic Age launch tomorrow, Anthony?
It may not launch.
What?
It may not launch. Hold
It
on.
may not launch, you said?
It may not. Hold on.
Well, I know it said he said he had to push it back till the 26th.
Yes, but he said something today about the fact that they sent them a thing to verify. A day before launch, and Kickstarter just forgot I was already verified? What the hell? And they
What's
said the
supposed to
same
launch?
thing. Even though you were already verified once, our payment processor, Stripe, needs you to verify additional details with them directly. Please complete this process as soon as possible to prevent issues with your project's pledge collection, payout, and issuing refunds. This quick process usually takes a few minutes.
What's going on?
There's a guy that we follow that out of, I guess the best way to say, we follow out of sheer and what's the best way to put it?
For comic
follow,
relief.
yeah, comic relief, I guess, is the
Oh.
best way. And he's got a doomed to fail Kickstarter launching supposedly tomorrow. So
Oh.
the guy who doesn't have any money at all, but talks about all the computer games that he buys. So it's worth a chuckle or two from time to time. But yeah. Anyway,
Where's the sleep?
No.
Oh, you're just looking down.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
reading
I'm
something.
gonna ask a weird question. because I see them on Amazon, but I want to see if there's better ones out there. Does anyone know a place to get playing cards without numbers on them?
Like blank cards.
No. So like the 18th century playing
Oh,
cards.
Go
I'm
check
sure you could
Gambler's
just Google
Warehouse.
it,
They have a
but-
lot of cards there, but I don't know if
Gambler's
that.
Warehouse.
Yeah, Gambler's Warehouse. It's in Dallas, actually.
You could use Italian cards.
No, I won't.
Why?
I have Italian cards.
Yeah, they have no numbers.
I have Italian cards. I have I have the good ones without the numbers on them, but I want a regular deck of playing cards with
Oh, no.
Could look for like
what was it? Gamblers
in-
what?
Gambler's Warehouse.
I was really hoping you were going to shut down Luca with a the critic. They stink.
No, I love Italian. I have Italian cards. I play Briscola. I play.
They're basically poker cards. They're just without the numbers.
Yeah, they're different suits.
Different suits.
I think Forrest, you should try playing a game of Italian cards.
Oh yeah, I'm down for any game. I just thought I was feeling the John Lovitz there.
They stink. Where's the WWF talk?
Eh,
Evan's
big pay per view is over.
Well,
Evan-
no, yeah.
like, no, don't do it.
I found one, Anthony.
No, so I mean, right now this is a complete lull right now. There's like the post WrestleMania, like you basically have to reload your guns right now.
Yep, can confirm. Plus, we lost like a major chess piece. Like literally, our queen got injured.
You from a completely stupid move too, like
I gotta-
a 1 in a million shot.
I gotta hit it, guys.
See you,
have a good
Scott.
Guys.
I hope she
talking about
Have some
wrestling,
WWE
Scott's
talk.
gonna leave,
Whatever.
Yeah.
WWF,
Yeah.
WWE.
Whatever.
Oh,
Um,
Scott, perfect. Thank you.
Yep. Bye, everybody.
Nice Scott.
Look at
Shit,
that.
these guys.
Nice. $10 too.
No, I mean that's just one of those things where it was so like now they have to reload everything and they have to get everybody psyched up for like the new feuds. And
So WrestleMania was this weekend, or?
WrestleMania was weeks ago now. Weeks ago.
Oh my god.
Weeks and weeks.
Yeah, I don't follow it at
So-
all.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
no one cares. So, but I don't know. Yeah, with Rhea Ripley going out, that sucks. But what are you gonna do? And Becky Lynch is like the most boring champion of all time. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. And I never will.
What are you trying to say, Lance?
Well, just she's not a good champion. I mean, she used to be a pretty decent wrestler, but now she just, I mean, I don't know. Forrest might agree or might disagree with me, but
I think she puts on quality matches still.
she's so, man, just watch it. She's so like, it's weirdly hesitant, I guess would be like she doesn't
Well, wait,
like,
she had an NXT run a couple months ago. It was pretty good. So yeah, I watched her. I enjoyed her. I don't think she's Rhea Ripley or Io Sky or Bailey or Charlotte Flair, but I don't think she's bad.
woo. Yeah.
We went to the house show. That was fun. I went to my the house show Sunday with my kids.
Yeah.
We got to see Jade Cargill wrestle. We got to see LA Knight wrestle, and it was a lot of fun. Rey Mysterio, that was cool.
Nice. Used to be my favorite.
Still pretty damn good.
That's crazy. How old is he now?
I don't even know, 40 something, 50. His son's a really popular wrestler now, 49.
Wow.
You're doing something right.
619.
you're doing something right if you get to wrestle with your kids. I mean, that's crazy.
No, yeah, I mean and the fact that like his son is like 8 feet taller than him. It's just kind of like, what the hell? How did that happen? But whatever. All right. Well, I suppose we're winding down. Thank you all for listening to my tirade. It was good to get that out of my system. I'll give everybody an update next week with what happens with the
You should bring Corey on. I want to hear his side.
Maybe I'll just bring a severed head. I'm sorry. I never should have done what I did. So. But
Oh, it sounds like Mr. Doozy of a
you'll have to go back. I
Griffiths.
can't possibly build up my.
Only 5 minutes of it, dude.
Lance was pissed. He was pissed this time. Yeah.
I'm still mad. I'm still fucking livid.
Just get rid of that guy. Get rid of him completely, man.
Yeah, just. So
I would have in October.
We'll just move on and like I said, and like I said, that was like probably one of the most best. That was the best, and I can get some satisfaction because I can tell somebody, yeah. And the reason why is because of this. That's why I'm not gonna let you do it. And I would love to tell that guy's boss, what a this is why you don't get my money. And you can talk to your guy, and maybe you won't care. Maybe you'll be like, whatever, it doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter. It's like, who cares? But
You'll feel good about it at least.
Yeah, I know.
Like
it's like that the piece of shit owner that owns one of the, like, there's basically 2 game stores in town, and one of them is this fucking Trumper piece of shit MAGA hat guy that. When I was I told this story before, when I was in there at Little Big Wars in Fargo, North Dakota, when I was in there, like, this is like 9 months ago, there was some guy in there. God damn it, Cat, get out of here. I was in there, and there was some guy just sitting there spouting his fucking alt-right fucking MAGA bullshit, and not just like, oh yeah, well, once we get these libtards out of here, you're just an idiot then. No, he was like spouting racist fucking German nationalist bullshit. And I was listening to him, and he was talking about, like he was saying shit about, like, it's like people have to realize that homosexuality is an abnormality, and I finally walked out. I was like, shut your fucking mouth. I finally said to him, and he was just like, what? And I was just like, shut your mouth. It's like, I came in here to like shop, and you're in here, talking like a fucking moron. And he's just like, well, what's it to you? It's free country. I was like, yeah, it's free fucking country. It's like, let's go outside and talk about it. And then he looked at his like little groupie friends, and none of them said anything. They just kind of looked at me, and he's like, so then I went and I fucking complained, and then they were like, oh, we'll talk, hey, and so then I got a call from like the assistant manager, and he's like, yeah, we had to talk to him, and we banned him from the store. He said, like, basically, you can't be in the store. Like, we suspended him for a year. Can't shop in the store for a year. And I was like, all right, cool. And I was like, good, because you don't need that fucking bullshit in there, and then I found out like not even like a week later, the guy that was the assistant manager who told me about that, the owner said, well, why isn't that guy allowed in the store? And they told him why. And he's like, it's a free country. He can say whatever he wants. It's like, I applaud him for expressing his beliefs, and he should be in here. It's like, you let him know that he can be in anytime he wants. And I went in there and I went to the owner and I said, you're a piece of shit. And it's like, and I said, I didn't spend a ton of money here, but I'll never spend another $1. And I'll tell everybody in town what a piece of shit you are. And he's like, we can get the fuck out of my store. I was like, yeah, see you later, And I've told everybody, Little Big Wars that guy is a fucking loon that runs that place. And I've told everybody not to spend any money. But they're fine. They're like the biggest Warhammer place in town, and all those fucking grognard piece of shits just sit there and just fucking, and they can just, whatever, they can stew in their goddamn fucking alt-right juices, and, hopefully, sit around and their circle jerks telling you right how fucking smart they are, but
You guys definitely need a third party. You fucking need a fucking third, fourth, fifth. Like you guys need
We have a third party.
more choices, a lot more
Just
choices.
need one that works.
Jesus
Nah, I would.
Christ.
I just. I was, but that was. I mean, and like I'm sure his bottom line wasn't affected by me not shopping at his store
Right.
ever. You know, I mean, I'm sure it was just one of those things that it, you know, it was never happen. But I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of one of those things. I guess.
Well, as long as
I feel
you
better. I
you
feel
felt
better
good.
that I don't shop there. I don't feel. I feel
Exactly.
better.
Exactly.
And I feel that every time I tell anybody about that piece of crap, that and then the fact that that guy is okay with that piece of crap shopping in the store, and you know what, that guy probably spends $5,000 a year on Warhammer, you know, and that's why the guy said, yeah, get him back in here. I don't want him buying this Warhammer shit anywhere but for me. You know, I want him to buy all of his minis for me. I want him to buy all of his, you know, I want him to, you know, pay for all of his, you know, fucking table time through me. I want to do, you know, all that stuff, and so. You know, and the thing is that it was like until that happened, I loved shopping there because they had like a huge selection of role playing games, like all kinds of weird, crazy ones, and everything was automatically marked off 15%. It was just like, you know, and it's just kind of like we don't have any kind of membership thing. We don't have anything like that. Everything's just 15% off. Doesn't matter. It was everything. Everything in the store is 15% off. Just like they just put the percentage off right off the top, you know.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, cool. It makes it so like, yeah, I could go to Amazon and wait 3 days, but I can pay like $3 more, and I can have the book right now. Sure, cool.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's like literally like I mean, and it's not the fault of the other store in town, who the owner is a really nice guy that I really like. But it's like, hey, can you order me this book? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then like 3.5 weeks, he gets it. You know, because it's like, oh, it's like, yeah, I go through alliance distribution, and you have to have a minimum order of this in order to get it.
Oh
and,
my god, yeah, it's long.
Yeah.
and you just, and it's like, and it, you know, and then like it doesn't get shipped. Like, I mean, like that recent fucking Palladium book, it was like that was one of the things. It wasn't included in one of their orders, that they forgot it and they didn't get included, and I was just like, you know, Rich, I want to support you, but I mean, it's like if I had just, I would have saved myself. Because the book was like $50. I could have got it off Amazon for $30, and I would have had it in 2 days. I mean, why should I shop with you? And he's like, yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I agree. Yeah. Yeah, like some people come in, they come to my store like, you have Catan? I'm like, no, it's Amazon because it's cheaper. If I had Catan, you'd be buying it more expensive. So
Yeah.
I tell all my people go to Amazon for Catan.
No, and that sucks. I mean, because like basically that guy, he's got to just say, yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just it's bullshit that has to happen. You know,
Yeah,
and it's just and you know, and I'm just like, I want to support the local stores and stuff like that. But I mean, it's so fucking tough. I mean, it's like he asked me, how do I? He asked me, and I'd love to hear anybody else feedback, but he asked me, what can I do to have the best board game store in town? And I said, you have to have shit that people want, and it's gotta be priced well enough that they don't mind paying a little bit extra to have it in their hand instead of waiting, you know, 2 business days or 2 or 3 business days to get it from Amazon. That's what you have to do, you know. Or you have to, you know, and so like if somebody comes in and so they come in and they're like, yeah, I was at a friend's house and I played Pandemic, or yeah, I was at this friend's house and I played Sagrada or whatever, you know, some game that like you have to have 4 copies on your shelf, you know, so you always have it when somebody walks in, and you have to sell it for, you know, 15-20% off. You know, and I realize that margin is nothing, but I mean, the fact of the matter is that when that person came in and you had the game and they got to bring it home and they played it, the next time they think of, I really want that game, they're going to think about coming back to you.
Yeah.
And yeah, you might have to order it then because there'll be something off the wall.
Does he have tables? Does he have tables where people could go play, or
He
does he have a
does,
library?
but here's the deal. In this area, nobody fucking plays games at a board game at a store anymore. Nobody does.
What about like
The only
Demo.
the people play Magic at his tables. Like that's
Yeah.
like there's constantly people playing Magic at his tables, and there's nobody that plays board games unless he has a special event, and then people show up to do board games. Like
Yeah.
he does this thing where he does this nerdy rummage sale where he's like, hey, you know, it's like you can pay for a table and then you can sell your games here. And I'm like, Rich, I don't want to do that. He's like, why? I was like, Rich, if like quite literally, Rich, you should just tell people that I will be there and that will get more people to come in and sell stuff and give you the table for free. Because if you tell, because like the next time I do a nerdy rummage sale, buddy, is I will be selling my games for pennies on the dollar just to get rid of them, and I won't leave until every fucking game is off that fucking table. It's like I don't want to pay you $100 so I can have a table to sell shit. And I said that's garbage. I was like, yeah,
he should give it to you for free. Yeah, like at
yeah. I
least.
mean, it's just like, and he's like, well, I can't give it to you for free. I was like, well, I'm not going to come to your nerdy rummage sale. I mean,
Oh.
like literally, I'll sell them out of my house and I'll just keep all the money. So
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. Yeah.
it's like I don't get it, and that's the stuff that kind of like shit like that annoys me too. Where it's just like, and he's like, well, I just if somebody else finds out, and then that was another thing that pissed me off too. Is like because he was like, oh hey, like one time he said, yeah, hey nerdy rummage sale, and he was like $20 for a table. I was like, I'll do it. And he's like, "Oh, I can't let you do it." And I said, "Why?" He's like, "Because you have too much shit for sale, and nobody else makes any money, and everybody just buys stuff from you." And I had complaints about you,
Oh my god.
and I was just like, "Okay, sweet." And he was like, "Well, I could like maybe set up a special day just for you." And I was like, "Don't do me any favors." You know, I was just like, and then I found out that a few people that actually complained about it were like people that like not like good friends, like hang out with you all the time friends, but like people that I played games with enough that they like secretly went behind my back to complain about it. And then I called him out on it the next time I saw him. Hey, by the way, I heard you fucking bitched at Rich, and he said, like, "Oh, I really like him."
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was just like, I was like, that's fine if you did. I just wish that you had had the balls to just talk to me about it instead of like, like skulking behind the lines to like, just be able to say, I won't do it if he's there. Fucking Grima worm tongue, whispering poison in people's ears. But anyway.
I'm starting to wean off the board games at my shop because everybody's buying them on Kickstarter. It's like if there's a good game, it comes out on Kickstarter and people buy it off Kickstarter. It's like,
well, it's a natural progression, right? It's if it's a good game, the publisher takes it to Kickstarter. They don't just publish a game; they take it to Kickstarter. So somebody else pays for the manufacture and everything like that, and they also get a higher percentage of the money instead of like just So everybody who wanted the game fucking bought it already.
Now I'm thinking of like for my next game, I'm not even gonna print extra for stores. It's just it's so much of a hassle, and there's so much like in between shipping, distribution, and all of that by the time it goes to sale, I don't make anything. So what's the point
I told Shane, he's like, how many more extra we buy? And I was like, well, whatever you do, man. I was like, I don't even know why you're making retail copies.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And he's like, well, what do you mean? I was like, because I was like, here's the deal. I was like, if the game is a fucking hit, we should just have more deluxe copies and we can sell them out of our store. So again, we get all the money. This is like that's the only place you get it is through our store.
Yeah, exactly.
And so you make that money. And then we have all the extra deluxe copies that we just take to conventions. And we're like, yeah, hey, this is Deluxe Clans of Midgard. It's a card drafting game. You get some cool looking wooden pieces and some metal coins, and the box has fucking spot UV on it, so that's all cool, right? It's $40. Just kind of like, and then they're all like, oh, okay, cool.
Like you mentioned Alliance before, and I was like, okay, so today I was thinking about Alliance and getting my game there, and then I have to contact them and this and that. Like it's, I don't know, maybe weeks of work to just get the game there, and then I don't see the value like where I could just ship it to my house and sell it on my website, or
they never do anything for you.
Conventions or whatever, yeah.
There used to be a time when you could rely on Alliance to like actually promote your shit.
Yeah.
and now it's like they don't.
No. They had the
it's too-
Game Trade magazine or the previews catalog. They had all those things. So then
Yeah,
it's-
and because and to be fair, there's too many fucking games, right? And they
Now,
don't know
yeah.
what they don't know what's good anymore. They don't know what's gonna sell. They don't know what to
there's
have.
too many. I can't.
They
Yeah.
they just know make sure we have fucking Gloomhaven. Just make sure we have enough Gloomhaven,
Yeah.
and we'll be fine. I mean, that's all they know. You know, I mean, it's just
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a complete. It's all fucked. I mean, it's just
it's changing.
you know, and it's changing way faster than people are like
Yeah.
adjusting to.
100%.
Nobody play. You don't play. I mean, let's be fair. It's like, oh, why don't you play board games at a game store anymore? Why would I do that? At home, I have access to all of my beverages, all of my drinks. I have access to my friends. I don't have to deal with anybody else.
Or entrance fee if there is one.
Yeah, I don't have to pay $5 just so I can sit at a fucking table. Now, I understand you might be in a situation where, like, if you live in, say, New York City or something like that, you just have a fucking like closet for an apartment. You don't really have the room to do something. But I mean, for the most part, it's just kind of like, yeah. I mean, it's just there's just no reason.
No.
There's absolutely no reason to like. I would 1,000%. When people are like, "Oh, hey, we're having a board game meetup or whatever," it's at my buddy's house over here. I'm kind of like, yeah. I'll just
Yeah.
play
You
games at
said
my table.
$250 worth of games.
Yeah, I'll send it. Yeah,
Hey,
I'll
go
just-
When we moved here, I've been looking like with and Jen once in a while will see like a post somewhere like that. Oh look, they have board game night. You should go. And I'm like, no.
No.
I was like, I would go like if there was a store that was closer, like I would say, okay, you know what, I'm gonna go, and my sole purpose is to go for like 2 weeks and find 3 people that I like, and go, okay, we're not coming here anymore. You can come to
Yeah.
my house for board game night.
That's it. I started renting out some games. It's not bad.
Running out.
How's that
Yeah.
work for you?
It's pretty good. So I don't know. It just came out to me like some guy came to me and said like, "Can I? Do you have any games for rent?" And I was like, "No." And he was holding a box that was brand new, it was sealed and everything. And he asked me, "Do you have this one for rent or whatever?" And I was like, "No, I don't rent out games, but do you want to rent this game?" And he said, "Yeah." And I just told him, "Okay, well, how about you buy it, and when you're done with it, bring it back to me, and I'll give you the money back minus $5. I'll check if all the pieces are there. If everything's okay, I'll give you the money back minus $5. So it's only $5 to rent the game." And he was okay with that, and he did that. And then so that's when I started seeing, well, this could be good. I made $5, 100% profit. And now when I see people like looking at a game but they're not sure about buying it or whatever, I just go up to them. I tell them, if you want, you could buy it, rent it, and come and bring it back. And then when they bring it back, I put it in my library because I have a library of games for people who want to play at the store, but they really don't. So they buy the game, and I just put it at $5 cheaper to buy the game.
That's an awesome idea.
Yeah, like it's working. It's picking up now. So
That's so great.
yeah.
As long as you don't spend more than $5 a time checking the pieces when it comes back in, you're going.
Yeah, those
There's
big
the
games.
point.
Those big games, yeah, it's pain in the ass, but it's $5.
But
Whatever.
how much time do you give them for that $5?
As much time as they want. They bought the game, so they might even feel like not even bringing it back. They'll be like, I'm just gonna keep it, and I sold the
Yeah.
game without.
If they damage it or something like that, then it's like,
Then
well,
they're gonna be like, I'll keep it.
yeah,
So
like
yeah,
I love it.
yeah, no, it worked out. Like, it was so funny. He was holding it, and I was like, okay, well, this could be a good way of doing it, and we started doing that. So
First,
then
you should do an AI rap song to that concept.
I stayed up so late that
AI
night
rap.
on that video. It did
What
not-
video? I did not see a video. There's a rap video of you?
No. The metal video.
The metal video.
Oh shit! Yeah,
I'm gonna do some more, but it's just I'm too busy with work.
the heavy metal hiding and seek.
Yeah. I think there's a market there. I think there's a market.
Nice.
All right, I'm falling asleep here. Going to bed.
Yeah,
time
I'm
is it?
gonna say let's call it a night. Good conversations all. I'll be
Yep.
back with an update next week. Evan, I'll reach out to you about figuring out a time to do
Yeah.
that thing.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, brother.
Cool.
Good night, everybody.